in some time now Amit Shah will be reaching here, and it's a 2-kilometer stretch from till where the road show will be done. And if we talk about the development, the top plans which BJP has fielded here, if we talk about the candidate, Kanu Bhai Patel is the candidate who has been fielded second time by Bharatiya Janata Party, who won in 2018. And therefore, these visuals where all the Karyakartas, everyone is waiting for HM Amit Shah to come here and to talk to public, talk to Karyakartas, we'll talk to some. Sir, आप लोग यहीं के रहने वाले हैं, कितना बेसब्री से इंतजार हो रहा है अमित शाह का, HM का, कि वो आए और सबको संबोधित?
बहुत ही अच्छा होगा कार्यक्रम, बहुत भव्याति भव्य रोड शो है ये। अमित भाई शाह साहब का लोकसभा मत क्षेत्र है, उसके अंदर साणंद जो अहमदाबाद जिले के अंदर आता है और अहमदाबाद शहर के एकदम नज़दीक है। यहाँ वो थोड़ी क्षण में यहाँ पधार रहे हैं और बहुत लंबा यहाँ रोड शो होगा, भव्य रोड शो होगा और सब कार्यकर्ता में बहुत ही उत्साह है।
As we show you, the huge crowd has assembled here to see the road show of HM Amit Shah. As we see, tight security also here, the instruments are also here, and all the workers, all the Karyakartas, the armed Janta have gathered here to catch a glimpse of HM Amit Shah and listen what exactly he's saying for the second phase of assembly elections, for exactly this assembly constituency. इंतजार कर रहे हैं आप लोग होम मिनिस्टर का, अमित शाह जी का, उनको सुनने का। और क्या लगता है चुनाव में क्या लग रहा है, मोड किस तरफ जाता हुआ दिख रहा है?
कनुभाई साणंद माथी बहुमती जंगी थी जीती नाव से, भारत माता की जय।
So these are the public of here, Sanand, from where I am reporting right now. As we show you the Rath, from exactly on which Rath Amit Shah will be doing a road show from here to Ghariya Chowkadi, from this place to till that place today. Important road shows have been planned because Gujarat second phase is going to vote on December 5th. Before that, this constituency becomes very important, and today more than 4-5 constituency road show will take place. Not only male but female voters have also gathered in huge numbers. As we show you, there are so many females who are gathered here to catch a glimpse of HM Amit Shah. Hear exactly what HM is going to say and going to talk to the public of here, of Sanand, of who belong to the Lok Sabha constituency of Gandhinagar and Assembly constituency Sanand. अम्मा इंतजार कर रही हैं आप अमित शाह का?
हाँ, अमित शाह का। हेलो। हाँ, अमित शाह ना।
तो क्या लग रहा है चुनाव में आज महिलाओं का क्या मूड लग रहा है?
अच्छा लग रहा है।
अच्छा लग रहा है। तो महिलाओं का कुछ विकास हुआ है, कुछ मिला है यहाँ पे कुछ?
हाँ, लेना है।
क्या क्या मिला है?
मिला है, सब मिला है, घर मिला है, गैस मिले है, पानी को मिला है, सब मिला है।
बुजुर्गों को, वृद्धों को पेंशन मिली है?
पेंशन नहीं मिला है।
महीने 1250 विधवा बहनों ने सहाय મળા, પછી મકાન 3.5 લાખ રૂપિયા, 3.5 લાખ રૂપિયા મકાન ના મળે છે, તો શું સહાય હાલી? ખેતીદાર હોય, ખેતી ધરાવતા હોય ને વર્ષે 100,000 રૂપિયા મળે છે।
कौन सी क्लास में पढ़ती हैं आप?
8वीं।
8वीं। तो कैसा लग रहा है आज आप यहाँ पर पहुँची हैं, होम मिनिस्टर अमित शाह यहाँ पे आएंगे, कैसा लग रहा है आपको?
अच्छा।
अच्छा। और चुनाव में सब लोग देख रहे हैं, चुनाव में क्या लग रहा है?
अच्छा लग रहा है।
So these are the general public, general voters of here who will vote on the second phase of assembly election. But let me tell you briefly that this election is very important for Bharatiya Janata Party to win, because if they win this election, this will be the 7th consecutive term of Bharatiya Janata Party. But if we talk about the vote percentage share, Bharatiya Janata Party vote percentage share from 2002 to till 2018 have been falling. In 2002 it was 137 seats Bharatiya Janata Party, which in 2018 have gone to 99. Initially it was every time in assembly constituencies election that it was BJP versus Congress, but this time Trikodia election is being seen as AAP has managed to push Congress aside and show its visibility. So we are reporting from Gujarat. We are showing you all the colors of the election as Gujarat. First phase elections are happening today and second phase will vote on December 5. Keep watching Republic TV. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after a short break.
Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai, as we'd been reporting earlier, is set to visit Belgavi on the 2nd of December. Bommai will visit the bordering village of Belgavi.
The Delhi Liquorgate. Now, the Enforcement Directorate has now arrested Amit Arora. Now, remember, it's the 6th arrest in the case.
The joint operation for the BSF as well as the Punjab Police, as they have recovered 5 AK rifles, 5 pistols and 9 magazines that have been recovered from the Firozpur area. These are the Kashmiri Pandit. They are staging protests because they are feeling the similar kind of situation what they faced in 90s in the Kashmir. And they are saying one thing that is very clear, that those who are trying to portray that the Kashmir Files movie was a propaganda, they are trying to just portray and give a clean sheet to those who have been culprits of the genocide of the Kashmiri Pandits.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the Aam Aadmi Party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India's election headquarters
on Republic TV.
Where 6 people have been reported dead and 15 injured in a collision between a roadways bus and a truck in Tapesipa in Bahraich. Former Food and Civil Supplies and Consumer Affairs Minister Bharat Bhushan Anshu arrested by the Punjab Vigilance Bureau in connection with the 2,000 crore food grain transportation scam.
Dibrugarh University on the ragging case there, which has caused serious concern and which has escalated. Dibrugarh police have arrested another student.
A high voltage battle which will decide the nation's political trajectory. Who will break their records and which faces will be the winners?
89 out of the 182 seats go to polls. Stay tuned to India's election news headquarters
as Gujarat goes to polls. Live coverage minute by minute
all day today on Republic. Bajrang Dal staging protests over the comment made by the Israeli filmmaker, and anger that is growing across the nation over the insult to Kashmiri Pandits.
Bilkis Bano has now moved the Supreme Court over the release of 11 convicts was challenged in the Supreme Court. Bilkis demanded to send everyone back to jail.
From Dibrugarh University, case of ragging had shocked the entire country.
The report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family conspired together in a multi-crore scam.
Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer? The entire disputed land will be handed over to the Hindu parties to make a Ram temple. The mental...
Welcome back. Thank you for staying with us here on Republic. Our focus non-stop is on what's happening in Gujarat. Remember, the first phase polling is underway. And the last that we checked, though, remember again, these are data that get revised by the hour. The Election Commission says that up till 11, the voting percentage already has touched a 20%, which is a healthier, voter turnout. And do remember, if you're a voter and you're voting today, please go ahead and cast your ballot. If your constituency is voting today, 89 of them are voting. We just heard from the Minister Purnesh Modi a little while earlier as he was also casting his ballot. Quickly listen in to what he said.
पूरे लोगों को मेरी विधानसभा क्षेत्र में, सूरत महानगर के क्षेत्र में और पूरे गुजरात के नागरिकों कि आज हमारा जो प्रथम चरण का मतदान हो जा रहा है, उनमें हम अवश्य मतदान करें, हमारा मतदान का उपयोग करें, हमारा जो अधिकार है बंधारणीय, उनका हम पूरी तरह से उपयोग करके 100% वोट करें। फर्स्ट टाइम वोटर्स के लिए क्या कहोगे? फर्स्ट टाइम वोटर्स भी निकले हैं, सभी उत्साह में है, पहली बार है, उनके मन में भी अनेक प्रकार की कल्पनाएं हैं, लेकिन उनका जो सोच है कि विकास हर एक का चाहिए, विस्तार का भी, लोगों का भी, समाज का भी, सबका भला हो, ऐसा उनमें एक अजब विश्वास है।
પોલિંગ બૂથમાં જે જૂના રેકોર્ડ હોય ને બધા તોડવા છે. તોડશો વધુમાં વધુ મતદાન કરાવશો.
Bajrang Dal staging protests over the comment made by the Israeli filmmaker and anger that is growing across the nation over the insult to Kashmiri pundits. Bilkis Bano has now moved the Supreme Court over the release of 11 convicts was challenged in the Supreme Court. Bilkis demanded to send everyone back to jail.
From Dibrugarh University, case of ragging had shocked the entire country.
The report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family conspired together in a multi-crore scam.
Mr. Malia, why the question is bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer? The entire disputed land will be handed over to the Hindu parties to make a Ram temple.
The mental torture of Shraddha that is consistently happening there, it's a very clear indication about how these confessions are actually doctored and taken. Delhi High Court has said the riots in 2020 evidently did not happen in the spur of the moment.
We see a split verdict in the Supreme Court. The one thing that needs to be understood is what is going to happen ahead.
Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai, as we'd been reporting earlier, is set to visit Belgavi on the 2nd of December. Bommai will visit the bordering village of Belgavi.
The Delhi Liquor Gate. Now, the Enforcement Directorate has now arrested Amit Arora. Now, remember, it's the 6th arrest in the case.
The joint operation for the BSF as well as the Punjab Police, as they have recovered 5 AK rifles, 5 pistols and 9 magazines that have been recovered from the Firozpur area. These are the Kashmiri Pandit. They are staging protests because they are feeling the similar kind of situation what they faced in 90s in the Kashmir. And they are saying one thing that is very clear, that those who are trying to portray that the Kashmir Files movie was a propaganda, they are trying to just portray and give a clean sheet to those who have been culprits of the genocide of the Kashmiri Pandits.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the AIIMS party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India's election headquarters
on Republic TV.
Where 6 people have been reported dead and 15 injured in a collision between a road-based bus and a truck in Tapesipa in Bahraich. Former Food and Civil Supplies and Consumer Affairs Minister Bharat Bhushan Anshu arrested by the Punjab Vigilance Bureau in connection with the 2,000 crore food grain transportation scam.
Dibrugarh University on the ragging case there, which has caused serious concern and which has escalated. Dibrugarh police have arrested another student.
A high voltage battle which will decide.
Now, this is a quick breaking update. Do remember the Prime Minister is in the state of Gujarat and he's just hit out at the Congress. In fact, he says that the Congress has stooped to another low. This is in response to the Ravan insult that was heaped by the Congress's Mallikarjun Kharge against the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister actually has called out the Congress for that insult and he says that the Congress has stooped to another low. We'll quickly try to listen in also to what the Prime Minister said. But as remember, we've seen over the past few days, one after the other, you've seen a number of insults that have been heaped on the Prime Minister, a lot of these personal below-the-belt attacks, and the Prime Minister there has responded to the very same. Let's see if we can quickly listen into that. And on the other side of this quick break, in fact, we'll get you how the Prime Minister's very first response has come in to the Congress's Ravan insult.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the Aam Party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India's election headquarters
on Republic TV.
Where 6 people have been reported dead and 15 injured in a collision between a road-based bus and a truck in Tapesipa in Bahraich. Former Food and Civil Supplies and Consumer Affairs Minister Bharat Bhushan Anshu arrested by the Punjab Vigilance Bureau in connection with the 2,000 crore food grain transportation scam.
Dibrugarh University on the ragging case there, which has caused serious concern and which has escalated. Dibrugarh police have arrested another student.
A high voltage battle which will decide the nation's political trajectory. Who will break their records and which faces will be the winners?
89 out of the 182 seats go to polls. Stay tuned to India's election news headquarters
as Gujarat goes to polls. Live coverage minute by minute
all day today on Republic.
Bajrang Dal staging protests over the comment made by the Israeli filmmaker and anger that is growing across the nation over the insult to Kashmiri Pandits.
Bilkis Bano has now moved the Supreme Court over the release of 11 convicts was challenged in the Supreme Court. Bilkis demanded to send everyone back to jail.
From Dibrugarh University, case of ragging had shocked the entire country.
The report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family conspired together in a multi-crore scam.
Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer? The entire disputed land will be handed over to the Hindu parties to make a Ram temple.
The mental torture of Jadhav that is consistently happening there, it's a very clear indication about how these confessions are actually doctored and taken.
Delhi High Court has said the riots in 2020 evidently did not happen in the spur of the moment.
We see a split verdict in the Supreme Court. The one thing that needs to be understood is what is going to happen ahead.
This is an important breaking news that's just coming in. The Delhi police now has moved the High Court against the discharge of the Congress MP Shashi Tharoor. This is in connection with the Sunanda Pushkar case. Do remember the Patiala House Court earlier in a judgment that was passed in the August of 2021 had discharged Shashi Tharoor in connection with the entire case. Now the Delhi High Court has issued a notice to the Congress MP Shashi Tharoor. This on the Delhi police's appeal against this judgment from the Patiala House Court in Delhi. And as we said, it's an important development and a big one in the entire case. The Delhi police has challenged the discharge after 15 long months. What really are their grounds? We'll in fact get in details from our colleague Rhythm, who's just going to join us in a bit. But a big development in the entire case where the Delhi police has moved the Supreme Court. The High Court, this is against the discharge of Shashi Tharoor. This is an order earlier that was passed by the Patiala House Court in Delhi in the August of 2021. The Delhi police now has challenged that very discharge after 15 long months. And following this entire application, we can also now tell you that the Delhi court has issued a notice to the Congress MP Shashi Tharoor in the entire case. In the August of 2021 is where the trial court had discharged Shashi Tharoor in the entire case, and now the Delhi police has gone ahead to move the court, and following which the High Court has also issued a notice to Shashi Tharoor over this appeal by the Delhi police. What really are the grounds and what happens next? We are standing by to get you more details on a story that is just breaking right now. And this is also, in fact, information that's just coming in that senior advocate Vikas Pava had appeared for Shashi Tharoor, and he's actually submitted that the trial court order has been challenged after a delay of about 15 months, is what he says. But the Delhi police there has challenged Shashi Tharoor's discharge, after which a notice has been issued to the Congress MP. Now, the advocate who's appearing for Shashi Tharoor has also submitted that as per Chapter 17 of the Delhi High Court rules, the copy of the record and criminal revisions are not provided to strangers of the entire case. But what really has been the basis of this appeal? Niranjan, I'm told, is joining us right now. Niranjan, what more can you tell us? What are the grounds on which this discharge has been challenged?
Well, this is a big development because Shashi Tharoor had been discharged in the case. And it's a case that we have tracked for many years, and we've been a part of the team all along when we've covered the Shashi Tharoor case. And now the Delhi police has challenged. Delhi police has challenged his discharge, and they've gone to the court. And it's a big development because it now shows that the Delhi police will fight the discharge. They've moved the High Court. This is basically the state of Delhi. Delhi moving the High Court against the discharge of Shashi Tharoor in the death case in a judgment in August 2021. The Patiala House Court had discharged Shashi Tharoor in connection with the case, and the Delhi High Court has now also issued as a part of the proceedings. They have now issued a notice to the Congress MP based on the Delhi police appeal against the Delhi High Court order. Not just that. In fact, Tharoor was discharged with the trial court in August last year. Senior advocate Vikas Pava has appeared for Shashi Tharoor, and in court, Pava has submitted that the trial court order had been challenged after a delay of about 15 months. So that's their contention. Why the delay of 15 months before this has been challenged? Pava has also submitted that as per the Chapter 17 of the Delhi High Court rules, copy of the record and criminal revisions are not provided to strangers to the case. And the court has said that the petitioner counsel submitted that she has no objection to the same, and copy of the plea and document shall not be supplied to any person not party to the case. So that's another interesting observation made by the court in the case. The matter will now be heard on the 7th of February. So there's a development in that. The court has now decided to hear the matter next on the 7th of February. That's where it's going to be heard next. Back to you for now, Dipti.
Niranjan, do we have any idea on the grounds on which the Delhi police has went ahead to challenge the discharge? What have they said in their plea?
Very initial details coming in, Dipti. In fact, the story is just breaking. So I think in a few minutes from now, we will cut across to that. In fact, the Home Minister is also live in Gujarat, so we'll cut across to that. Meanwhile, while we cut to that, we will pick up more details, and we'll also get rhythm on the story and should be able to gather more details in just a bit. Dipti.
So we've cut across to these live images right now that are coming in of the Union Home Minister Amit Shah's rally. It's a massive rally in Gujarat, and do remember Ahmedabad, in fact, is going to be voting on the 5th. That is going to be the second and the last phase of the high-pitched Gujarat elections. That's where the large part of North Gujarat and Central Gujarat are voting. But right now, that is the Union Home Minister Amit Shah and his rally in Gujarat. We'll try and get in our colleague who's at that very spot right now as Amit Shah takes part in that huge rally, and I think everywhere that you see around you only see the BJP and the saffron flags. It's been a citadel of the BJP for the last 27 years, a state that the BJP is supremely confident about, and the BJP this time, remember, aims to better its record of 127 seats out of the 182 is what the BJP got in the year 2002. This time around, the BJP has put out a slogan of 150 plus. 150 plus is the target of the BJP. And the BJP, remember, again and again insists that there is no anti-incumbency. Rather, what they have is pro-incumbency. On the opposition front, you have the Congress that has largely been out of power in the state for a long time. And this time you also have a player in the Aam Aadmi Party that believes that it will be able to dent the chances at least of the Congress party right now. So will the AAP be able to do that? What about the Congress? Are still questions that will be answered only on the 8th. But right now you're looking at the Home Minister who's campaigning in Ahmedabad. This is, remember, voting. The area is voting on the 5th. That's going to be the second phase of the all-important Gujarat elections. About 89 constituencies are polling today, and through this morning, in fact, you've seen a considerably good turnout there in most of the constituencies that are polling today. And right now on your screen are live images of the Union Home Minister Amit Shah, who's undertaking that huge rally in Ahmedabad. And I think we'll also be able to get you more details from Ground Zero. Our colleague Nupur also joining us from our Mumbai studios. Nupur, it's the first phase of polling today. You're looking at a high-pitched battle, and the BJP in its own citadel, leaving absolutely no stone unturned to ensure that they're able to better their record.
Oh yes, absolutely, Dipti, and that's the thing about the BJP. They fight every election with equal gusto and fervor, and the pictures that we see on our screens are essentially testament to that. It's a sea of orange as the Home Minister, of course, is holding a Padyatra, a rally of sorts. Large number of people turning out over there. We're going to try and go across to our correspondent on the ground, Harsha. She's covering that rally. Samiksha also there in Ahmedabad. We'll just quickly touch base with both of them in a bit. But as we've been talking about, of course, Ahmedabad will be going to polls in the second phase. That's due for polling on the 5th. I think we've got our political editor, Aishwarya Kapoor on the phone line with us now. Aishwarya, good afternoon. Aishwarya, just look at the numbers that have shown up for this rally. The Home Minister and, of course, the Prime Minister's personal popularity in Gujarat cannot be challenged. But the number of people who've turned out for that rally essentially drives home the point how the BJP continues to fight each election, putting out their best faces, always batting on the front foot.
The visuals on your screens right now are from the roadshow of Amit Shah. While this will go on for 40 minutes today, we are going to see back-to-back roadshows of the Home Minister and then the Prime Minister. But this very roadshow of Home Minister Amit Shah is for the second phase. And today, while this is happening, the first phase is going to polls. And the Congress, like always, have been raising this question this time around as well. They have gone to the Election Commission that the roadshows of the Home Minister and then the Prime Minister, which is scheduled for later in the day, should not be allowed. But the Home Minister's roadshow in Sanand is already en route. Our teams are present on ground. Dipesh and Harsha are there. We are going to be speaking exclusively with the Home Minister as well. But if visuals are to be spoken about, they are self-explanatory. The kind of support Amit Shah and then the BJP leadership has been getting across their roadshows and rallies. And as far as the BJP is concerned, they are on a blitzkrieg as if there is no tomorrow. And the complete absence of the campaign of the Congress is giving that feel that there is no opposition. The Aam Aadmi Party, which seems to be trying to push that, yes, they are in presence, but on ground, they are just a new kid on the block at the end of the day. The fight is between the BJP and the Congress. BJP is very quiet, not at all going or rather pushing the pedal as far as the campaign is concerned. But the BJP, and it's not only about the top leadership, even the regional, even the state leaders going on a blitzkrieg kind of a mode, having 6 to 8 rallies, and it's no more just about Prime Minister and Home Minister Amit Shah, but even the smallest leader of the BJP is going out and doing 5 to 6 rallies. So that's the way BJP has been doing campaigning ever since 2014, as if there is no tomorrow, and there is no difference as far as the Gujarat election is concerned. In fact, for BJP, it is not only about victory, it is about the margin this time, keeping in mind that last time around they had just stopped at 99. They are trying to send a message that they are going to create history, going to do better than 2002, that is 127. They would want to achieve 140 marks. But as sources are to believe, somewhere between 120 to 130 is an achievable number as far as the BJP is concerned, according to our sources. But while the first phase of Gujarat, 89 seats go to poll, Home Minister Amit Shah's roadshow in Sanand is on as we speak right now, sending out a message that the people of Gujarat are with him. These are not a main road. This is not a main road of Sanand. This is a busy market road. And on both sides, you can see people. The cadre of the BJP is walking right in front. The whole city of Sanand has been basically immersed in saffron, in BJP. And today, right after this, that 40-50 kilometer roadshow of the Prime Minister is an unprecedented one, Deepthi and Nupur. And that is right after Home Minister Amit Shah's roadshow. So this is an hour-long roadshow followed by the Prime Minister's 4 to 5 hour-long roadshow. So today, for at least 6 to 7 hours, the day the 89 seats go to poll, complete of Ahmedabad, and the Prime Minister is covering 15 constituencies. Home Minister is covering three constituencies in this roadshow, which is on, and the visuals are on air right now. Our colleague Dipesh is going to be on that Rath very soon, and we are going to get that exclusive communication with the Home Minister. And while we do this, the Prime Minister has just spoken. The Prime Minister has just reacted, and we are going to play that as well. But on our screens right now, the visuals from Home Minister Amit Shah's roadshow. Yes, back to you, Mr.
You know, Aishwarya, aren't these pictures, fascinating just for the very fact that here is a government, here is a party that has been in power for 27 long years. I mean, beat that. 27 long years you've been in power. The opposition, we do not know who's fronting the opposition at all. And this is the kind of turnout, Aishwarya, that we see today on the streets for that party.
Well, Deepthi, that is the issue, because the absence of opposition, or should we say the absence of campaign of the opposition, because Congress is there. Whether the BJP accepts it or not, but the presence of 20 to 24% vote share of the Congress is there on ground, which even the BJP might not accept on camera, but off camera, even they are basically accepting. Last time around, Congress got 77. BJP got 99, so there was a fight last time around as well.
Yes.
But there is no partidar movement. The Aam Aadmi Party may be a spoilsport for the Congress. They may be cutting the vote share of the Congress in turn, which the BJP is also hoping. But at the end of the day, Aam Aadmi Party on one hand is just a new kid on the block trying to make a mark. The Congress's cadre is very strong, but the absence of a leader, absence of a face, and now absence of a strategist after Ahmed Patel's demise is something which the Congress cadre can feel. And the BJP leadership is pressing the pedal like how? You see an unprecedented long roadshow for the first time in the history of Narendra Modi as a leader of 50 kilometers, covering 15 constituencies, I repeat. 15 constituencies will be covered by the Prime Minister himself. And Home Minister is covering 3 constituencies. So, while we speak to you, the BJP is not letting any stone unturned, not even a minute go to waste. And the Congress leadership and the Congress central leadership is just absent. There is a big question mark. But the cadre is there, and that's why their 20 to 24% vote share, which can maximum go to 32, that vote share is constant with the Congress party, which even the BJP strategists understand. That is why you see that BJP is not taking anything lightly. BJP understands that every seat, because it's not only about winnability, this time they want the margin. Last time they had stopped on 99 because that was the worst which BJP did. ever since Narendra Modi became the Chief Minister. But this time around, they want to create history. And they want to come up with the highest ever numbers, even more than 2002. But whether they will be able to achieve or not, going by the visuals which are on screen right now from Sanand, Amit Shah's roadshow, it seems that it is possible. But the absence of Congress's leadership is very clear, and even their cadre is now openly accepting. Yes, it's the Narco.
Right, Aishwarya, I just wanted to quickly bring you to that remark that Mallikarjun Kharge actually made. Now, the Prime Minister's responded to it, but every time the Congress party has made personal remarks against the, the Prime Minister, it's actually worked against them. Despite that, they continue to do that and fall into that trap again and again. Whether it was a remark that Sonia Gandhi made before the elections that actually brought the Prime Minister to power and the BJP back to power, or this one, where Mallikarjun Kharge actually compared him to Ravan. But they still continue to make these personal remarks, even though they don't really work for the Congress at all.
Nupur, the irony is that we as journalists have been able to decipher it, but the Congress party has yet not been able to. That's the problem. Despite knowing
नर्मदा योजना का समाधान लाए, सौनी योजना और सुजलाम सुफलाम योजना बनाई और समग्र गुजरात के पानी की समस्या को उन्होंने मुक्ति दिलाई। इसी प्रकार से हर गांव में 24 घंटा बिजली पहुंचाना, स्वास्थ्य सेवाओं का उन्नयन, एनरोलमेंट और ड्रॉप आउट रेशियो पर कंट्रोल आना, ढेर सारी मूलभूत समस्याओं का निवारण मोदी जी ने लाया है, जिसको जनता अपनी मन की गहराई से बहुत सम्मान करती है, प्यार करती है। इसके कारण सातत्यपूर्ण तरीके से हमेशा भाजपा को वोट मिलते हैं।
अब हमेशा सुरक्षा की बात करते हैं, महिलाओं की सुरक्षा की बात करते हैं, तो जो एंटी रेडिकल सेल है अमित भाई, उस पर आने की क्या जरूरत पड़ी इस टाइम?
देखिए, वे प्रोएक्टिव स्टेप है। घटना घटने के बाद इसका निरीक्षण करना एक बात है और घटना होने नहीं देना दूसरी बात है। रेडिकलाइजेशन पर अगर कंट्रोल करते हैं तो अपने आप जो दंगे हैं उन पर और टेररिज्म पर कंट्रोल आया जाएगा।
आप हमेशा बात करते हैं, मोदी मॉडल की बात करते हैं देश भर में। आपको क्या लगता है कि 2017 से अभी भी कांग्रेस अभी भी अक्सर यूज करती है प्रधानमंत्री के लिए रावण की सब यूज करती है?
देखिए, जितनी भी बार गुजरात में प्रधानमंत्री जी के खिलाफ कांग्रेस ने अपशब्द उपयोग किया, उतनी बार हर बार गुजरात की जनता ने बैलेट बॉक्स के अंदर जवाब दिया। इस बार भी इसका जवाब, मोदी जी के अपमान का जवाब गुजरात की जनता जरूर देगी। मैं यही कहूंगा कि विकास के समर्थन में ज्यादा से ज्यादा वोट करें और लोकतंत्र के उत्सव के अंदर हिस्सा लें।
हो गया ना?
All right, so you just heard that reaction from the Union Home Minister Amit Shah, who's taking part in that huge rally in Ahmedabad in Gujarat. Aishwarya, in fact, has been getting us a lot of that insight. Aishwarya, only for the moment, I thank you quickly and apologies. We just had to cut you short. But I'm told, Nupur, we also have our colleague Harsha standing by to get us a live reportage right now from the epicenter of this entire action. That is in Ahmedabad, Gujarat. Harsha, Ahmedabad is voting on the 5th, but I think the issues that you've just heard the Union Home Minister Amit Shah speak about, whether that's the Narmada water, whether that's about the anti-radicalization moves, whether it's about peace, security, the law and order, these are issues that you move across the state of Gujarat and you hear a resonance.
Exactly, Dipti, if I talk about the issues, this time we have seen in the campaigns, in the rallies, in the roadshow, UCC, Hindutva, anti-radicalization, the setups which will be made to completely eliminate the sleeper cells and the terrorists and the security, how it will be enhanced. And majorly the Uniform Civil Code is what usually talk about by central ministers here when they were campaigning in Gujarat. I'd like to show you the visuals because I am present in the very place which Ashwar, our executive editor, was talking about. Sanand, where the road show rally of HM Amit Shah is happening. The cavalcade of Amit Shah could clearly be seen, and not only this, huge number of Karyakartas could also be seen here. The workers and BJP got a huge win from this assembly constituency in 2018. So this place becomes very important for BJP to win. And also we saw 2 weeks before, when the candidate from this assembly constituency went for to file his nomination, Amit Shah assisted the candidate, because this assembly constituency fall under the Lok Sabha constituency Gandhi Nagar, from where HM Amit Shah himself is the member of parliament. As you see, the workers, the Karyakartas, these are the general voters here of Sanand who are here to see Amit Shah HM. And right now, if you talk about the issues, the development issue, this is the entire marketplace. This entire assembly constituency came into existence in 2012. It has seen 2 elections. One was won by Congress, and in 2018, BJP candidate Kanubhai Patel won from this assembly constituency, and he has been fielded again from this assembly constituency. So a busy place, marketplace, major vote share is here of partidar voters, who are majorly also seen as the BJP vote kadar. And also not to forget that along with partidar, there are the Patel voters also here, and most of the farmers who do the farming here, and the industrial development which took place here in past 10 years is major development which has been done in the Sanand assembly constituency. Let me again give you a glimpse of the road show. As you can see, huge coverage of so many vehicles which are following the road show. Karyakartas could be seen. And one more thing, in this assembly constituency, if we talk about Gandhi Nagar, if we talk about Sanand, if we talk about this majorly assembly constituency, Aam Aadmi Party fielded its candidate much late, and Congress didn't even campaign here. And when Gujarat is going to vote in the second phase on December 5, this assembly constituency will also vote on December 5. It is not much far from Ahmedabad, which is the main city, which is highly populated western part of Ahmedabad, not almost 1 hour distance from Ahmedabad main city. Therefore, more of the development also took place in this area, but not much of the campaign was seen from the side of Congress party. Initially till 2018, we saw how it was an election where it was BJP versus Congress, but now it's a 3-Kodia election where Aam Aadmi Party has somehow managed to push aside the main opposition party Congress from Gujarat. Through this election is very important for Bharatiya Janata Party. All the central ministers are in this soil. They are campaigning at different places. Amit Shah himself has a very tight-leg program today, from morning 11 o'clock till evening. Many roadshow and rallies will be taken up by him. But let me again show you the entire marketplace here, where everyone is watching and seeing HM Amit Shah, who is doing a road show here. Sir, आप लोग क्या कहना चाहते हैं? व्यापारी हैं, कैसे देख रहे हैं यहाँ के मूड पर क्या कहेगी आप?
यहाँ की बीजेपी आएगी, वो फाइनल है। हम बीजेपी के फैन नहीं है, पर जो काम कर रहे हैं उसके लिए बोल रहे हैं।
अच्छा, यहाँ पे इलेक्शन आप लोग कैसे लग रहा है कि पहले भाजपा वर्सेस कांग्रेस होता था, अब लग रहा है आम आदमी पार्टी भी कहीं ना कहीं जगह बना पा रही है?
नहीं होगा, बीजेपी ही आएगी।
फ्रॉड पार्टी है, फ्रॉड के सिवा उनको कुछ नहीं आता। झूठे वादे करते हैं गरीबों से और बाद में कुछ नहीं करते। बीजेपी तो हम देख रहे हैं गरीबों के लिए काफी कुछ काम कर रहे हैं।
आपको लगता है व्यापारियों के लिए कुछ किया है भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने इस इलाके में?
हाँ, सब सही चल रहा है। अभी तो रोड बना दिया, सब सही, गटर लाइन सब सही, सुरक्षित है।
तो हम ये कह सकते हैं कि यहाँ पे विकास हुआ है इस इलाके में?
विकास हुआ है 100%।
So these are the voters of this assembly constituency who are clearly stating that development has been done in this entire area. And if we show you the roads, let me show you the road. This entire cemented road is the visual of what development has been done here in Sanand assembly constituency, where Amit Shah is doing a road show, a rally. And not only this, the road show is almost of 1.5 to 2 kilometers from APMC in Sanand till Gadia Chokri. It will go, and it's a 2-kilometer stretch till where Amit Shah is doing a road show, and he specifically speaking to Republic. He clearly stated yesterday also that security is a major issue, and most of the voters also vote on the basis of security, seeing what sort of law and order have been improved in this entire area. And in Gujarat since 2002, no curfew has been put up. Initially always there was curfew in Gujarat, but right now, since so many years, Gujarat has not seen curfew. Gujarat has only seen development. If we talk about the development near Sabarmati riverfront, if we talk about Narmada, if we talk about the infrastructure development, if talk about the roads and the electricity and what sort of projects which were a central projects, how it has been implemented in these states, all those have been hugely implemented in Gujarat. These are the development point of view which BJP has been talking highly in this Gujarat election. Let me talk to a few more people. सर, आप लोग क्या कहना चाहेंगे? आज होम मिनिस्टर आपके यहाँ रोड शो कर रहे हैं, रैली कर रहे हैं, कैसा लग रहा है आप लोग को? आप लोग दिसंबर 5 को वोट भी डालेंगे?
अच्छा लग रहा है मेरे को, अच्छा लग रहा है।
विकास हुआ है?
हाँ, विकास हुआ है।
क्या क्या विकास हुआ है?
अभी सब चालू है विकास में।
अच्छा, सब चालू है। आप लोग बताइए भैया, व्यापारी खुश हैं? सब इलेक्ट्रिसिटी की बात की जाए, सड़क की बात की जाए, सुरक्षा की बात की जाए, ये सब पुख्ता है यहाँ पर?
सही है, एकदम सही है, पुख्ता है सब।
इस चुनाव में आपको क्या लग रहा है? बीजेपी वर्सेस आम आदमी पार्टी है या बीजेपी वर्सेस कांग्रेस है?
अभी तो आम आदमी पार्टी लग रहा है, कांग्रेस नहीं लग रहा है, बीजेपी वर्सेस।
So these are the voters, but we'll like to show you the visuals of this entire area where the roadshow is taking place. I'll ask my camera person Anup to show you the huge cavalcade of HM Amit Shah. As till now here we see he is about to reach the roadshow. The cavalcade is to reach Gadia Chowkadi where the roadshow will stop and HM Amit Shah will move towards another location for the rally and roadshow, because this assembly constituency, if we talk about Ahmedabad western part and this area, it lies in the second phase in which 93 seats, the people in the 93 seats assembly constituencies will go and vote in the second phase, which is December 5. Today 89 seats election is happening on 89 seats of Gujarat. 2 phases elections are happening, and therefore apart from Kutch and Saurashtra, if we see the rural area and if we see the city area, there's a lot of difference. So you're watching Republic TV and I'm showing you exclusive visual from Gujarat campaigning of roadshow of HM Amit Shah. Stay tuned, keep watching Republic TV. We'll be right back after a short break.
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai, as we'd been reporting earlier, is set to visit Belgavi on the 2nd of December. Bommai will visit the bordering village of Belgavi.
The Delhi Liquorgate. Now, the Enforcement Directorate has now arrested Amit Arora. Now, remember, it's the 6th arrest in the case.
The joint operation for the BSF as well as the Punjab Police, as they have recovered 5 AK rifles, 5 pistols and 9 magazines that have been recovered from the Firozpur area. These are the Kashmiri Pandit. They are staging protests because they are feeling the similar kind of situation what they faced in 90s in the Kashmir. And they are saying one thing that is very clear, that those who are trying to portray that the Kashmir Files movie was a propaganda, they are trying to just portray and give a clean sheet to those who have been culprits of the genocide of the Kashmiri Pandits.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the Aam Aadmi Party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India's election headquarters
on Republic TV.
Where 6 people have been reported dead and 15 injured in a collision between a road-based bus and a truck in Tapesipa in Bahraich. Former Food and Civil Supplies and Consumer Affairs Minister Bharat Bhushan Anshu arrested by the Punjab Vigilance Bureau in connection with the 2,000 crore food grain transportation scam.
Dibrugarh University on the ragging case there, which has caused serious concern and which has escalated. Dibrugarh police have arrested another student.
A high voltage voltage battle which will decide the nation's political trajectory. Who will break their records and which faces will be the winners?
89 out of the 182 seats go to polls. Stay tuned to India's election news headquarters
as Gujarat goes to polls. Live coverage minute by minute
all day today on Republic.
Bajrang Dal staging protests over the comment made by the Israeli filmmaker and anger that is growing across the nation over the insult to Kashmiri Pandits.
Bilkis Bano has now moved the Supreme Court over the release of 11 convicts was challenged in the
come up in the G20 agenda. But the G20 naturally responds to the pressing issues of the day. It is also a tradition in the presidency, for the presidency, to flag concerns that are most immediate and seek support of the larger membership. Where India is concerned, some of the priorities are self-evident. Energy security and food security are two such examples. After the pandemic, there is a global expectation that more equitable solutions would be found for health challenges. And as the driver of the widely appreciated vaccine Maitri, the global south has hopes that India would take forward this cause. Our commitment to climate action and climate justice is again very well recognized. This is even more so in the context of national actions and policies on this subject in the last 8 years. Most of all, our digital prowess and its effective application on the ground, that has really caught the world's attention. While noting all these developments, let me address some specific issues that are likely to come up in the G20 context. As a civilizational state, it was imperative that India is not only conscious of its heritage and culture, but brings those perspectives to bear on contemporary issues. As we currently consider the challenges of climate action, it is natural that we reassert our innate reverence for nature and search for solutions that are not just material but also behavioral. We would seek to encourage a rethink around the world, both on how we produce, but equally important, on how we consume. Green transition at scale is possible only when climate action is converted into a people's movement. During our G20 presidency, we will spotlight life as in lifestyle for environment, with its associated environmentally sustainable and responsible choices at the level of individual lifestyles as well as national development. Only then will it lead to globally transformative actions, resulting in a cleaner, greener, and bluer future. We will make life a global movement, one that envisions placing the prevalent use and dispose economy with a circular economy. It intends to nudge individuals to undertake simple acts in their everyday life that can contribute to effectively address the challenges of climate change, environment degradation, energy crisis, and rapid sustainable growth. Pro-planet people adopting fundamentally sustainable lifestyles will change the way we do business in the 21st century. India will seek to be a catalyst of that change. When taking over the G20 presidency in Bali, Prime Minister Narendra Modi spoke about a sense of trusteeship. We want that message also to go out from the G20, that for the sake of future generations, for people like you, every generation should leave the planet in a better shape than it inherited it. After due deliberation, we have therefore taken up Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, or One Earth, One Family, One Future, as our G20 presidency theme. Drawing from our cultural ethos, This is a strong assertion of beliefs in shared and common solutions. It may apply to climate action and life, where the power of example, the diffusion of technology, and the spread of best practices can make a decisive difference. The same drivers are even more powerful when it comes to digital delivery, in order to ensure that we leave no one behind. And remember, we have demonstrated it even at a time of extreme stress by undertaking successfully Vaccine Maitri. The G20 is a diverse platform that seeks to forge common ground on key issues among prominent countries. Our endeavor is to make that consensus more relevant through a wider process of consultation. Indeed, our very choice of guest countries is reflective of this intent. Harmonizing various interests is something that is ingrained deeply in India's history and culture. We have long been a pluralistic and consultative society who have debated issues openly before we arrive at a decision. Since this is deeply ingrained in our DNA, we have never been insecure with diversity. Our essential unity is not only the basis for pluralism, but it is also a source of confidence for engaging the world. As the mother of democracy, India's G20 presidency will be consultative, it will be collaborative, and it will be decisive. Having noted that, we must also recognize that the global order today is not truly reflective of the state of the world. Institutions and practices created 75 years ago still dominate global decision making. A representative and democratic international order must press for change, not just in the United Nations, but in other international institutions as well. While we strive to progress on this broad agenda of issues, the G20 cannot be impervious to immediate developments that have a direct consequence on global well-being. This year, much of that debate has centered around the Ukraine conflict. As you all know, the Prime Minister had declared that this is not an era of war, and that dialogue and diplomacy alone can provide solutions. At Bali, the significance of this position was widely recognized by G20 leaders. In fact, the universality of this message is being appreciated as well. Many of you today would have read in the newspapers that you would have seen in the morning or read on your phones, Prime Minister's own thoughts about assuming the G20 presidency. And that, by the way, has appeared in newspapers across the world. Now, we should reflect on what, to my mind, were the 8 key points that he has articulated in his speech. And those points are: 1, the greatest challenges can be solved not by fighting with each other, but by acting together. 2, technology gives us the means to address problems on a humanity-wide scale. 3, digital public goods that we have created are increasingly perceived by the world as delivering revolutionary progress. 4, India's experiences can provide insights for possible solutions. 5, our G20 priorities will be shaped by the interests of the global South. 6, we will encourage sustainable and environment-friendly lifestyles based on trusteeship over nature. 7, we will seek to depoliticize the global supply of food, fertilizers, and medical products. And 8, we will encourage an honest conversation among the most powerful countries. So, as the youth of India, it is important that you are not only aware of the G20 activities, but also of India's approach that I have just summarized. Under the Youth 20 Engagement Group of the G20, India will focus on skill development, on the future of work, access to quality health, and youth as equal partners in the development agenda. During the year, in the spirit of Jan Bhagidari, I would encourage the youth to conduct and host a wide range of practical activities like university lectures, roundtable discussions, model UN conferences in colleges on G20 agenda, and welcoming G20 delegations, including through cultural performance at various meeting venues. Remember, each one of you present physically here and virtually across, each one of you is an ambassador of India to the G20. I urge you to collectively be the radiant lotus of creative brilliance and generational optimism. Our success in the G20 will surely draw strength from all of you. So thank you again for your attention.
All right, that was External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar taking over on the occasion of India taking over the presidency of G20 for the next year. A group of 20, the most powerful, decisive body when it comes to shaping global geopolitics, and reiterating what Prime Minister said in a blog in the morning, suggesting that this is not an era of war. India has a lot to contribute. The world should not be thinking in terms of a zero-sum game, and the world's a one family and should think out of the box to come out of its struggles and problems. Dr. S. Jaishankar, External Affairs Minister, underscoring also the priorities of Indian presidency, particularly on climate change, on terror, and on what he called digital public platforms where India has a lot to offer. External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar in a speech called for everyone to come together and make it a success. Remember, last month, India took over the G20 presidency in Bali, with the Prime Minister taking over the gavel symbolically from Indonesian President Joko Widodo. On that note, we will take a short break. On the other side, we come back with our rolling coverage of the Gujarat elections.
ये भी प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के यशस्वी नेतृत्व की देन है। भाइयों बहनों, आज भारत हर एक रिश्ते मजबूत हुआ है, हमारी सीमाएं सुरक्षित हुई हैं। याद करिए, आज से 20 वर्ष पहले गुजरात दंगा मुक्त हुआ था, कर्फ्यू मुक्त हुआ था।
Bajrang Dal staging protests over the comment made by the Israeli filmmaker and anger that is growing across the nation over the insult to Kashmiri Pandits.
Bilkis Bano has now moved the Supreme Court over the release of 11 convicts was challenged in the Supreme Court. Bilkis demanded to send everyone back to jail.
From Dibrugarh University, case of ragging had shocked the entire country. The report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family conspired together in a multi-crore scam.
Mr. Malia, why the question is bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer? The entire disputed land will be handed over to the Hindu parties to make a Ram temple.
The mental torture of Jadha that is consistently happening there, it's a very clear indication about how these confessions are actually doctored and taken. Delhi High Court has said the riots in 2020 evidently did not happen in the spur of the moment.
We see a split verdict in the Supreme Court. The one thing that needs to be understood is what is going to happen ahead.
Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai, as we'd been reporting earlier, is set to visit Belgavi on the 2nd of December. Bommai will visit the bordering village of Belgavi.
The Delhi Liquor Gate. Now, the Enforcement Directorate has now arrested Amit Arora. Now, remember, it's the 6th arrest in the case.
The joint operation for the BSF as well as the Punjab Police, as they have recovered 5 AK rifles, 5 pistols and 9 magazines that have been recovered from the Firozpur area. These are the Kashmiri Pandit. They are staging protests because they are feeling the similar kind of situation what they faced in 1990s in the Kashmir. And they are saying one thing that is very clear, that those who are trying to portray that the Kashmir Files movie was a propaganda, they are trying to just portray and give a clean sheet to those who have been culprits of the genocide of the Kashmiri Pandits.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the Aam Aadmi Party even a factor?
All right, moving away from election coverage to a breaking news development coming in. This is about an emergency landing of a Chetak helicopter in Pune district, Baramati airfield. In fact, a Chetak chopper belonging to the Indian Air Force. It carried out a precautionary landing in an open area, as can be seen in the pictures. And there is another one to provide cover. This is in an open area, shot of Baramati airfield in Pune. This happened today, and this is due to a suspected technical issue. The crew and the aircraft both are reported to be safe, and the recovery of the helicopter is underway. As can be seen, there is a recovery team that has also reached in the pictures that can be seen. An emergency landing happening in Baramati of Pune district in Maharashtra, where an emergency landing had to take place of an IAF chopper due to some technical issues. But the crew and the chopper, the machine, both are reported to be safe. It was a safe landing, and emergency operations, emergency rescue was pressed into service. These are pictures coming in from Baramati in Pune, Maharashtra, and everyone on board is reported to be safe, and that's something which is to take relief from. Moving on, we're heading back to Gujarat elections.
As the polling for phase 1 begins in Gujarat, this Amreli Congress candidate has a fresh card to play. In a unique way, the Congress candidate carried a gas cylinder on a bicycle, raising the high fuel prices issue. The Nani became known as a giant killer after he defeated state BJP stalwart Purushottam Rupala at a young age in 2002. And though he lost in 2007, he once again captured the Patidar-dominated seat in 2012 and 2017. All eyes on 8th of December, whether he will be able to win for the 4th time, especially when the Patidar quota agitation has faded out. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
कांग्रेस ने विरोध किया था। कांग्रेस हमेशा सरदार साहब का विरोध करती रही। कांग्रेस सदैव बाबा साहब भीमराव अम्बेडकर का विरोध करती रही। बाबा साहब भीमराव अम्बेडकर के पंच तीर्थों का निर्माण ये प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी की प्रेरणा से संपन्न हुआ है।
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the Aam Aadmi Party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India's election headquarters
on Republic TV.
Where 6 people have been reported dead and 15 injured in a collision between a road-based bus and a truck in Tapesipa in Bahraich. Former Food and Civil Supplies and Consumer Affairs Minister Bharat Bhushan Anshu arrested by the Punjab Vigilance Bureau in connection with the 2,000 crore food grain transportation scam.
Dibrugarh University on the ragging case there, which has caused serious concern and which has escalated. Dibrugarh police have arrested another student.
A high voltage battle which will decide the nation's political trajectory. Who will break their records and which faces will be the winners?
89 out of the 182 seats go to polls. Stay tuned to India's election news headquarters
as Gujarat goes to polls. Live coverage minute by minute
all day today on Republic.
Bajrang Dal staging protests over the comment made by the Israeli filmmaker and anger that is growing across the nation over the insult to Kashmiri pundits.
Bilkis Bano has now moved the Supreme Court over the release of 11 convicts was challenged in the Supreme Court. Bilkis demanded to send everyone back to jail.
From Dibrugarh University, case of ragging had shocked the entire country.
The report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family conspired together in a multi-crore scam.
Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer? The entire disputed land will be handed over to the Hindu parties to make a Ram temple.
The mental torture of Jadhav that is consistently happening there, it's a very clear indication about how these confessions are actually doctored and taken.
Delhi High Court has said the riots in 2020 evidently did not happen in the spur of the moment.
We see a split verdict in the Supreme Court. The one thing that needs to be understood is what is going to happen ahead.
Right, a breaking news development coming in, and this is from Belagavi. Okay, it's from Maharashtra-Karnataka border, Belagavi. The row escalates, the border dispute between the two states, and students have attacked another group of students for holding Karnataka flag. These are pro-Kannada organizations who have condemned this attack on a pro-Kannada student, and this incident has happened at the RPD circle in Belagavi's Tilakwadi area. Pro-Kannada organizations have blocked the Belagavi-Goa highway subsequently because it seems that student group leaning towards the Maharashtra side attacked pro-Kannada students, leading to a flare-up of an already tense situation, as can be seen in the pictures. Some arson has also taken place, tire burning can be seen, and blocking of the Bengaluru-Goa highway, the Belagavi-Goa section of the highway being carried out by protesters. Remember, the border standoff between Maharashtra and Karnataka has gone right up to the Supreme Court with the Chief Minister of Karnataka. All right, Prajwal is joining us over the phone, I believe, from Bengaluru. Prajwal, share details of the incident. When did it happen? And did it happen on the Karnataka side of the border, or did it happen on the Maharashtra side? And what has been the police response?
Now, we are getting in details that a boy was assaulted on the 30th of November, that being yesterday, at a college function. And this particular boy was holding the Karnataka flag and was dancing, and he was attacked by his classmates as well as by several miscreants too. So therefore, the boy had gone on to register a complaint earlier this morning in the concerned jurisdiction police station. But now there has been allegations which has been made by the boy as well as his family that he was abused by the police, and they stated stated that they would not go on to file a police complaint. And therefore, the pro-Kannada organizations also stepped in at this point of time and started arguing with the cops as to why this particular complaint was not being taken. And therefore, now all the blocking that has happened, the traffic which has come to us now is on the Karnataka side of the border between the Belagavi in the Belagavi-Goa highway, and traffic has come to a standstill for over 5 kilometers is what we understand. And this protest has started at 11 this morning, but until now the cops have still not been able to solve the issue. We also get to understand that the Belagavi City Police Commissioner, Mr. Borlingaya, is already present at the spot, and he's trying to reason out with the pro-Kannada organization, stating that a complaint and a case will be registered, and those officials who had not gone on to register the case will also be suspended, and action will be taken against them too. So now we understand that the situation has come under control, but initially there were over 200 to 300 pro-Kannada activists who had gone on to protest here.
All right, protests erupting in an already tense situation in the border standoff between two states of the country, Maharashtra and Karnataka down south. This is along the Belagavi border. Thank you, Prajwal, for sharing us with those details. And I believe Samiksha Shivangi has more on what's happening in Gujarat.
Right. Well, Abhishek, we are here in Rajkot while elections first phase are ongoing. Senior police officials have come to the polling booth 66, Anil Gyan Mandir, to inspect the area and the security. And on that note, we're taking a very short break as elderly, as families come, vote, and then they are practicing their right to democracy. They're practicing their right as an Indian citizen. We'll be back after a short break. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
Chief Minister Baswaraj Bommai, as we'd been reporting earlier, is set to visit Belgavi on the 2nd of December. Bommai will visit the bordering village of Belgavi.
The Delhi Liquorgate. Now, the Enforcement Directorate has now arrested Amit Arora. Now, remember, it's the 6th arrest in the case.
The joint operation for the BSF as well as the Punjab Police, as they have recovered 5 AK rifles, 5 pistols and 9 magazines that have been recovered from the Firozpur area. These are the Kashmiri Pandit. They are staging protests because they are feeling the similar kind of situation what they faced in 90s in the Kashmir. And they are saying one thing that is very clear, that those who are trying to portray that the Kashmir Files movie was a propaganda, they are trying to just portray and give a clean sheet to those who have been culprits of the genocide of the Kashmiri Pandits.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the Aam Aadmi Party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India's election headquarters
on Republic TV.
Where 6 people have been reported dead and 15 injured in a collision between a roadways bus and a truck in Tapesipa in Baharich. Former Food and Civil Supplies and Consumer Affairs Minister Bharat Bhushan Anshu arrested by the Punjab Vigilance Bureau in connection with the 2,000 crore food grain transportation scam.
Dibrugarh University on the ragging case there, which has caused serious concern and which has escalated. Dibrugarh police have arrested another student.
A high voltage battle which will decide the nation's political trajectory. Who will break their records and which faces will be the winners?
89 out of the 182 seats go to polls. Stay tuned to India's election news headquarters
as Gujarat goes to polls.
All right, phase 1 polling in Gujarat gets underway. Fate of 788 candidates to be seen. Days after Vadra Congress's insult politics, Prime Minister hits out, says abuses won't stop BJP. Big rallies, mega road shows and intense campaigning in Gujarat as the countdown to December 8 has now begun. Trouble for Congress leader, fresh twist in the Sunanda Pushkar case. Delhi High Court issues notice to Shashi Tharoor. And with TRS in dock, Liquorgate probe widens. KCR's daughter named in ED demand copy. K. Kavita calls it BJP propaganda. And India takes the global lead, assumes the G20 presidency. All right, on to another breaking news development from Mumbai. A Korean vlogger was molested by two individuals in car area. The incident took place on Tuesday. After the video went viral, Khar police station registered a suo motu FIR and later both the accused were arrested by police. A breaking news development coming in from Mumbai. A Korean vlogger who was molested by two individuals. Subsequently, the video went viral and it was brought to the notice of Khar police station, which registered an FIR, and both the accused have been arrested. We'll try and connect with Alicia on that. Taking a tough posture. The Mumbai police acting based on a video. These are the pictures to the right of your screen, to the left of your screen. The harassment taking place of the Korean vlogger, even as she's making a video. And those two individuals identified based on the same video, and in the other side, to the right of your screen, you can see those two harassers being arrested. Let's go to Sandeep over the phone joining us over the phone from Mumbai. Sandeep, what more details can you share? Is she a resident vlogger, though of course of Korean nationality, or was she a tourist going around town and harassed by these two individuals who have finally been arrested? Also, what's the identity of the two youth?
See, as far as these youths are concerned, these are the resident of Khar, in fact, and the incident took place on 29th of October while she was, she's a video blogger, and she had came to India for a visit, and in fact, she shoots several videos as it is her passion. While doing that, these two individuals who were on the scooter, they tried to molest her, they tried to grab her hand, they tried to pull her, and in fact, one of them also tried to kiss her. So definitely, this is a very shocking incident which takes place in Mumbai. And after this, as this video was going live, it got viral on several social media platforms. Several people across social media questioned Mumbai police. And as soon as this came into the light of notice of Mumbai police, a case was registered under section IPC 354. And in fact, after the case was registered, within 24 hours, these two accused named Nakib Ansari and Mubin Sheikh. So 19 years old and 20-year-old individuals. Two individuals have been arrested by Mumbai police, and in fact they have been sent, they were produced in the court, and later actions were in fact initiated by Mumbai police.
All right, Latif Ansari and Mubin Sheikh arrested on charges of harassing this Korean national, a video blogger, after the video went viral. Let's listen into police response also on this case.
कल मुंबई पुलिस के ट्विटर हैंडल पे एक वीडियो प्राप्त हुआ जिसमें एक वीडियो ब्लॉगर महिला के साथ दो युवक छेड़छाड़ कर रहे ऐसा दिख रहा था। ये घटना खार पुलिस स्टेशन के अंडर हुई ऐसा जांच में पता चला, जिसके बाद खार पुलिस स्टेशन ने जिस महिला के साथ ये घटना घटी उनसे संपर्क किया, लेकिन वो महिला मनस्थिति ठीक न होने के कारण वो बाद में आएंगी, बाद में शिकायत करेंगे ऐसा उन्होंने बताया। लेकिन ये घटना गंभीर होने के कारण खार पुलिस स्टेशन के निर्भया स्क्वाड के महिला कर्मचारी के शिकायत पे शासन की तरफ से इसमें FIR दाखिल हुई और आगे के इन्वेस्टिगेशन में खार पुलिस स्टेशन में इसमें जो युवक थे उनको अरेस्ट किया और इसके आगे की इन्वेस्टिगेशन खार पुलिस स्टेशन कर रही है।
All right, let's go back to Sandeep on that note. Sandeep, what's the status like of the accused? Have they been produced before a court? Have they been remanded in custody or sent to jail?
See, yes, as far as these accused are concerned, they were in fact produced in the courthouse, and in fact they have been sent to in fact judicial custody by the court, and in fact they were arrested. As soon as they were arrested, they were produced in the court on 1st of December, and they were in fact sent to judicial custody.
All right, they've been sent to judicial custody. Thank you so much, Sandeep, for bringing us up to date about this incident. Mumbai police taking suo motu cognizance of a viral video in which a Korean national, a video blogger, was being harassed, has arrested 2 accused and sent them to jail. Moving on. All right, now we go back to Gujarat, where brisk polling is being reported from across the regions which have gone to polls today in the first phase of voting in the general elections of Gujarat Assembly, South Gujarat, Saurashtra and Kutch. In fact, Prime Minister, while campaigning in those areas which will go to polls in the second phase, he was speaking in Kalol of Panchmahal's district, took on the Congress party for its abuses that it routinely hurls on the Prime Minister, singling out Mallikarjun Kharge's Ravan jibe. Let's listen to what Prime Minister had to say.
મને આશ્ચર્ય એ વાતનું છે અને કોઈને પણ થાય કે આટલું અપશબ્દો બોલવા છતાંય કોંગ્રેસ પાર્ટી એના નેતાઓએ અધિકૃત રીતે ક્યારેય પશ્ચાતાપ વ્યક્ત નથી કર્યો, દુઃખ નથી વ્યક્ત. ચલો ભાઈ, જુસ્સામાં બોલે ગયું, એવી પણ દિલગીરીની તો વાત જવા દો. મને લાગે છે કે કોંગ્રેસ પાર્ટી મોદીને ગાળો દેવી, આ દેશના પ્રધાનમંત્રીને અપમાનિત કરવા, એને નીચા દેખાડવા, એને એ પોતાનો અધિકાર સમજે છે. અગર લોકતંત્રમાં એમનો વિશ્વાસ હોત તો કોંગ્રેસ પાર્ટી આટલી હદે ક્યારેય ન જાત. પરંતુ કોંગ્રેસનો ભરોસો લોકતંત્રમાં નહીં, એક પરિવાર ઉપર છે, અને પરિવારને ખુશ કરવા માટે જે કરવું પડે એ કોંગ્રેસમાં ફેશન થઈ ગઈ છે. અને એમના માટે લોકતંત્ર નહીં, પરિવાર જ બધું છે. કોંગ્રેસ પાર્ટીમાં તો કોમ્પિટિશન ચાલે છે, કોમ્પિટિશન, કે કોણ મોદીને વધારે ગાળો બોલે અને કોણ મોદીને મોટી ગાળો બોલે અને કોણ મોદીને તીખી ગાળો બોલે, એની સ્પર્ધા ચાલે છે.
So that is the Prime Minister. Earlier in Gujarat, he's actually hit back, Abhishek, at the Congress party for the n number of insults, I think, that have been heaped at the Prime Minister. And there is a long list of it. I think he's speaking live also right now at one more rally. Let's quickly dip in to listen to what he's saying.
નહીં, એમના કાળમાં ગરીબી વધી, સામાન્ય માનવીની જે આવશ્યકતા હોતી એ પણ એમણે ન કરી. અર્થવ્યવસ્થામાં ગરીબોની જે ભાગીદારી બનવી જોઈએ એ પણ ના બની. કોંગ્રેસના રાજમાં
Okay, Prime Minister
આપણો
speaking in
ગરીબ, આપણો
Gujarat.
આદિવાસી અલગ થલગ પડી ગયો, એને મુખ્ય ધારા સાથે જોડ્યો જ નહીં. બેંક બની,
This is in Chota Udaipur area of Gujarat,
પરંતુ
the Eastern Travel Belt,
માટે આદિવાસી
a new
માટે
district.
બેંકના દરવાજા ના ખુલ્યા.
He's talking about welfare schemes for the tribals, for the poor.
ગરીબોને સ્વાસ્થ્યની સુવિધા જોઈએ, માંદગી ગરીબોને, આદિવાસીઓને આવતી હોય, પ્રસવ પીડા આદિવાસી માને થતી હોય, પ્રસવ
He's
પીડા
talking
વખતે
about the Ayushman Bharat scheme and how it has helped the poor.
પણ કોંગ્રેસ સરકારોને પેટનું પાણી નહોતું હલતું. ભાઈઓ
If poor get sick,
આઝાદીના 75 વર્ષ થવા
the whole family loses
પીવાનું
money,
સાફ પાણી મળે,
become poor.
ઘરની અંદર
The Congress never bothered about basics like clean water,
રોટલા
which
પકાવવાના
lead to
હોય,
health-related issues, absence of which leads to
વીમા
health-related issues.
યોજના આખી ગરીબને તો એમાં દસાડા દફતરમાં નામ હોય, વીમો તો મોટા મોટા લોકોને જ હોય. કોંગ્રેસના રાજમાં શિક્ષણ, રોજગાર, ઉદ્યમ એમાં ગરીબ હોય,
In the times of the
આદિવાસી
Congress,
હોય, બક્ષી પંચનો હોય, એને કોઈ
poor
પ્રાથમિકતા
were
જ નહોતી
particularly
મળતી.
disadvantaged when it came to
બહેનો, આપે
education,
ભાજપની સરકાર
jobs,
બનાવી.
health.
એવા લોકોને બેસાડ્યા.
But in
જે
BJP government, things have
તમારામાંથી
changed.
આવ્યા હતા.
This is Prime Minister campaigning
તમારી
for his
વચ્ચે
party in
ઉભરા
Gujarat.
હતા. તમારા સુખ દુઃખને એ જીવી જાણતા હતા અને એટલા માટે ભાજપ સરકારોએ એને જ્યાં જ્યાં સેવા કરવાનો મોકો મળ્યો રાજ્યમાં
The BJP
મળ્યો,
governments have been one
કેન્દ્રમાં
of your
મળ્યો.
own. They have reflected your
દિવસ
concerns.
રાત
They have worked on them.
પાછું વળીને જોયા વગર પાકા પાયે ગરીબોનું સશક્તિકરણ થાય. ગરીબીને હટાવવા માટે ગરીબો
The
પણ એક
BJP
મોટી
governments have
ફોજ
worked for the
તૈયાર થાય.
empowerment of the poor.
આપણે સફળતાપૂર્વક કર્યું. માતાઓ બહેનોનું સશક્તિકરણ થાય એના માટે કામ કર્યું. બહેનો
We have
શક્તિશાળી બને,
worked particularly on the
આદિવાસી ભાઈઓ બહેનો
empowerment of
શક્તિશાળી
women,
બને એના માટે કામ કર્યું. કોઈ પણ ક્ષેત્રના વિકાસ
for the
માટે
empowerment of tribals.
અગર જો ડબલ શક્તિ લાગે તો એનો વિકાસ તેજીથી થાય ને
For development of any sector.
આ
If there is double power, double engine,
આ ભાજપની ડબલ એન્જિન સરકાર,
then it works faster.
કેન્દ્રમાં ભાજપની સરકાર, રાજ્યમાં ભાજપની સરકાર, અને
BJP
બંને
government at the
મળીને
center, BJP government in the state acts as a double engine
કામ
government.
કરે, એના પરિણામ કેવા મળે છે એનો
And they
અંદાજ
work
તમે સારી
in
રીતે
tandem with double force.
આપે મને 8 વર્ષ પહેલા
And that gives good governance.
દિલ્હી મોકલ્યો, દેશની સેવા કરવા માટે મોકલ્યો.
You sent me to
પરંતુ
Delhi 8
તમારી
years back.
પાસે હું જે શીખ્યો હતો કે આ તમારી કર્મભૂમિ રહી છે.
But whatever I learned with you, from you,
બધું મારું રોજનું હતું.
this area was my backyard. Chota Udaipur, Bodeli. In Pavi Jetpur, there is not a single home where I have not been to.
એટલે એટલો બધો નાતો હતો મારો તમારા બધા
Prime
વચ્ચે
Minister
રહીને
recalling the
તમારી
personal
વચ્ચે
connect with the people there.
તમારી સમસ્યાઓનું સમાધાન
I have
શું
lived
હોય
amongst you, I have
એની
grown up
સમજણ
amongst you.
હતી. તમારી વચ્ચેથી રસ્તા કેમ નીકળે
I know what issues you face.
દિલ્હીમાં ગયો તો એનો જ મેં ઉપયોગ કરવા માંડ્યો. ગુજરાતમાં તો જે સફળતાપૂર્વક આપણે આગળ
And
વધાર્યું
whatever I learned here, I implemented in Delhi.
એના કારણે આજે અમારા આદિવાસી વિસ્તારનો વિકાસ હોય, અમારા આદિવાસી ભાઈઓ બહેનોનું કલ્યાણ હોય, અમારી આદિવાસી માતાઓ બહેનોનું સશક્તિકરણ હોય, એમના શિક્ષણની સ્વાસ્થ્યની ચિંતા હોય, એક એક પાયાની ચીજોને આપણે હાથ લગાયો. હવે તમે વિચાર કરો, આયુષ્માન યોજના જો તમારી વચ્ચેથી નીકળેલો માણસ ના હોય ને તો એને આયુષ્માન યોજના શું છે ખબર જ ન પડે, એને સૂજે જ નહીં. આપણે તો જાણીએ છીએ પરિવારમાં એક માણસ માંદું પડી જાય ને આખું કુટુંબ 5-10 વર્ષ સુધી બહાર ન નીકળી શકે. ગંભીર માંદગી આવે ને તો ઊભો ના થઈ શકે ભાઈઓ. અને ઘણીવાર તો મેં જોયું આપણી માતાઓ બહેનો ગમે તેટલી માંદગી હોય, જબરદસ્ત પીડા થતી હોય, પણ માં ઘરમાં કોઈને ખબર જ ન પડવા દે કે માંદગી આવી છે. એ કામ કર્યા જ કરે, ખેતરનું એ કામ કરે, ઢોરોનું કામ કરે, ઘરનું કામ કરે, રસોઈ બનાવે, બોલે નહીં. કેમ? પીડા તો એને થતી હોય, શરીરમાં વેદના થતી હોય, બોલે નહીં. કારણ એના મનમાં એક જ રહે,
Women in the poor households who suffer the most, be it sickness, be it work, be it in the kitchen.
તો દવાખાને
And I understood that. That's why we brought in the Ujjwala Yojana.
દેવાના ડુંગરમાં ડૂબી જશે. મારે મારા છોકરાઓને દેવાદાર નથી કરવા.
And if health remains good,
તકલીફ પડે,
the families don't go under debt. That's what I understood. That's why I brought in the Ayushman Yojana.
થવા દઉં. એના કારણે આપણી માતાઓ બહેનો પોતાની
And the women would
પીડા
make sacrifice. To avoid debt, they would suffer.
એમ થયું કે ભાઈ મારી
And they would
માતાઓ
not
બહેનો
complain about their health issues. It was a bad situation.
શું કરવા બેઠો છે?
I understood that pain.
આ તમારો દીકરો આ બધું
I
કેમ જોઈ
understood what's
શકે?
going on in their minds.
તમારી વચ્ચેથી મોટો થયો તો એટલે મેં
I am
નક્કી
your son.
કર્યું,
I could see it.
જ્યારે ગુજરાતમાં
I have
હતો,
grown up amongst you.
ત્યારે 2 લાખ રૂપિયા સુધી મફત
Prime Minister underscoring repeatedly the personal connect. I grew up in Gujarat. I am your son.
વર્ષે 5
Today I
લાખ
am in Delhi.
રૂપિયા સુધી બીમારી અંગે જો હોસ્પિટલનું બિલ આવે
But
તો આ તમારો
because I
દીકરો
understood your
ભરશે.
problems, I brought this
કોઈએ
scheme where for
બીમારીમાં
1 year you are insured till about 5 lakh
જરૂર
rupees.
નથી, ઓપરેશન કરાવવાનું ટાળવાની જરૂર નથી. પૈસાની ચિંતા ના કરતા. ગમે તેવી ગંભીર માંદગી હોય,
You don't need to worry about money. If you have to go to hospital, you have to meet a doctor.
દિલ્હીમાં તમારો દીકરો બેઠો છે. આ
Up to 5 lakh rupees you are insured.
આપણા ગુજરાતમાં
I will take care of you. I will be worried about you. You need not bother.
પરિવારોએ આનો લાભ લીધો. આ 40 લાખ
This
પરિવારોના
scheme
મને આશીર્વાદ
has
મળે.
benefited up to 40 lakh families in the country already.
એકલા આપણા છોટાઉદેપુરમાં લાભ લીધો. તમે મને કહો કે બધા મને આશીર્વાદ આપે કે ના
About
આપે ભાઈ?
35,000 of them in Chota Udaipur
ઉભો
alone.
રહ્યો હું. દિલ્હી ગયા પછી પણ એમની ચિંતા કરતો આશીર્વાદ આપે કે ના આપે?
Despite being in Delhi, I intend to stand with you. I have stood by you in your difficulty, in your pain.
ખુશી છે કે આપણા ભૂપેન્દ્રભાઈ પટેલની ગુજરાતની
And that's why I have been blessed.
એક મહત્વનો સંકલ્પ લીધો છે આ વખતે. આ ચૂંટણી ઢંઢેરામાં
And the state government under Bhupendra Patel has taken an important resolve.
સરકાર બન્યા પછી
And the resolve is in the manifesto.
નહીં 10 લાખ સુધી ખર્ચો થશે તો પણ સરકાર
Once we come back to power, not just 5 lakh rupees, the BJP government in Gujarat would in fact double the benefits of insurance, medical insurance to 10 lakh rupees.
અને પાછું નાની મોટી હોસ્પિટલ નહીં, સારામાં સારી હોસ્પિટલમાં. એટલું જ નહીં, તમે મુંબઈ ગયા ને માંદા પડી
And
ગયા
all
હોય,
this not in a
તમને ઉપચાર
small
કાર્ડ હોય ને તમારે
government
આયુષ્માન
hospital,
કાર્ડ
but any private
મુંબઈમાં
hospital.
મળી જાય. તમે જયપુર ગયા હો, ઉદયપુર ગયા
Just
હો,
bring the Ayushman card and you can get treated even in Mumbai.
ત્યાં પણ તમે
If you are
માંદા
outside
પડી
the
જાઓ,
state, you can get treated in Bhopal, in Mumbai, anywhere.
હોસ્પિટલના દરવાજા ખુલ્લા, તમને તરત જ એડમિશન મળે, તમારી કાળજી લેવાય. આ કામ આપણે કર્યું છે આખા દેશમાં. એક કાર્ડ તમારું આખા દેશમાં ચાલે એની વ્યવસ્થા કરી છે. એટલું જ નહીં, આપણે ત્યાં પહેલા હવે કિડની
And I also made provision that the Ayushman card issued to you here is applicable across the country, relevant across the country.
નુકસાન થઈ જાય.
Is
પહેલા છેક વડોદરા જવું પડતું હતું અને લાઈનમાં લાગો તો 4-4, 6-6 દાડા મોડું થઈ જાય. આપણે નક્કી કર્યું કે જિલ્લે જિલ્લે ડાયાલિસિસના કેન્દ્રો બનાવવા છે, મફતમાં ડાયાલિસિસ કરવું છે. અને આજે 300 જગ્યા પર ગુજરાતમાં ડાયાલિસિસના કેન્દ્રો બનાવી દીધા છે. મફત ડાયાલિસિસની સુવિધા થાય છે. આ જે બીમાર હોય એને બબે દાડા બગાડવા ના પડે, ભાડા ના ખર્ચવા પડે, ટેક્સીઓ ના કરવી પડે અને ડાયાલિસિસનું બિલ ના આપવું પડે. ગરીબ માણસની ચિંતા કેમ કરવી, એના માટે આ તમારો દીકરો દિવસ રાત જાગે.
how to worry about the poor is my concern, and I have
આપ વિચાર કરો,
designed my schemes accordingly.
મોટો ભયંકર 100 વર્ષમાં આવી બીમારી નહોતી આવી.
Such a huge calamity came. Once in a century pandemic.
કોણ કોને બચાવે એ મુશ્કેલ હતું. ઘરમાં એક જણને કોરોના થયો તો આખું ઘર ભરાય, ભાગવું પડે એવી દશા.
Who would save whom?
ઘરમાં એક માણસ માંદું હોય ને તોય
That was the difficulty.
આખી દુનિયા માંદી પડી ગઈ હતી. આખું
If
હિન્દુસ્તાન
one got it, everyone in the family got it.
આવડી મોટી બીમારી આપણા ઘર આંગણે આવી હતી.
The entire nation was down with corona.
કે ગરીબના ઘરમાં ચૂલો
Then I thought,
નહીં સળગે?
what must be happening in the households of the
ચૂલો
poor?
સળગશે કે નહીં સળગે? ભાઈઓ બહેનો, આ
If they
તમારો
can't go
દીકરો
out and work in lockdown,
બેઠા બેઠા
what's happening to their home and hearth?
ઘરનો ચૂલો સળગતો
And
રહે
that's
ને,
why sitting in Delhi,
એની ચિંતા કરતો હતો.
I thought of the poor and the
તમારા
kitchen of
સંતાનો
their
ભૂખ્યા ન સૂઈ જાય,
households.
એના માટે તમારો દીકરો
And so that
જાગતો હતો.
the poor don't sleep empty stomach.
અને
Their children are not hungry.
દરેક કુટુંબને મફત અનાજ
I thought of a scheme to provide
3 વર્ષ થઈ ગયા મફત અનાજ.
free food,
કોઈ ગરીબના ઘરનો
free
ચૂલો
cereals.
ના ઓલવાવો
It's been
જોઈએ.
3 years. We are
કોઈ
continuing with
ગરીબનું
that.
સંતાન ભૂખા પેટે સૂવું ના જોઈએ.
Poor are getting free
80
cereals
કરોડ લોકોને
even now.
આપ વિચાર કરો ભાઈઓ, 80 કરોડ
80 crore
લોકોને
people poor
3
have benefited
વર્ષથી મફત
because of
અનાજ
that scheme.
આપીને આ મુસીબતની ઘડીમાં આપણે એની જોડે ઉભા રહ્યા. ભાઈઓ બહેનો, આ કોંગ્રેસની સરકાર હોત ને તો રાશન પણ લૂંટી જાત, એમાં કટકી કરત, એમાં એમના
During the Congress regimes, the ration would be pilfered, looted,
લાભ લઈ જાત. આપણે તો ભાઈઓ બહેનો
and the middlemen would benefit.
આપને મળે એના માટે ચિંતા કરીએ.
Now 100% benefits percolate down to the poorest of the poor.
વન નેશન વન રાશન કાર્ડ બનાવ્યું. આજે માની લો કે આપણો છોટા ઉદેપુરનો
And to make it even more foolproof, we have turned it into one nation, one ration card.
તો એને ત્યાંય અનાજ મળે. એ જામનગરમાં
Ration card issued in Gujarat.
અનાજ મળી જાય, કોઈ તકલીફ ના પડે, એની ચિંતા આપણે કરી છે. કારણ અમારા હૈયે
Can be encashed, can be used anywhere in the state, as also anywhere in the country.
ગરીબ છે. અમારા હૈયે
If you are working outside the home state,
અમારા હૈયે
you can
આ દેશના
take benefits of the ration card
અમારા હૈયે
and the public distribution system wherever you are.
અને એટલા માટે આવા બધા કામો અમે કરતા રહીએ. ભાઈઓ બહેનો, આપણા દેશમાં ખેડૂત નાના નાના ખેડૂતો છે. 1 વીઘું 2 વીઘું જમીન હોય, એમાં અમારા આદિવાસી પટ્ટામાં તો જમીન બી બધી ઉબડખાડ હોય, ટેકરાળી હોય, પર્વતના ઢોળા ઉપર હોય, બહુ મામૂલી કમાણી થાય. એનું શું? ભૂતકાળમાં ખેડૂતો માટે વાતો જે થઈ ને, મોટા મોટા ખેડૂતો માટે થઈ, માલેતુજાર ખેડૂતો માટે થઈ, જેના ઘેર ટ્રેક્ટર હોય એના માટે થઈ. ગરીબ ખેડૂત, નાનો ખેડૂત, સીમાંત ખેડૂત, એની ચિંતા તો આપના દીકરાએ દિલ્હીમાં જઈને કરી.
Then I am concerned about the poor farmers also.
દીકરાએ પીએમ કિસાન સન્માન નિધિ શરૂ
Your
કરી.
son,
આ પીએમ
concerned in Delhi, launched the PM Kisan scheme for the poor farmers, where they get cash transfers without any middleman.
2,000 રૂપિયા સીધા એના ખાતામાં.
Thrice a year, these poor farmers
બચ્ચે કોઈ બચેટીઓ નહીં,
get rupees 2,000.
કંપની નહીં, કોઈ કાકા મામા વાળો નહીં, કશું જ નહીં. સીધો સીધો આ તમારો દીકરો ને તમે તમારા ખાતામાં પૈસા આવી જાય.
Thrice a year, without any middleman, they get the money. 2,000 rupees per tranche. Thrice a year, 6,000 rupees in direct,
આ નાના નાના
directly in the accounts.
ખાતામાં આપણે જમા કરી દીધા છે. આપણા એકલા છોટાઉદેપુર આપણો નાનો જિલ્લો છે, અહીંયા ખેડૂતોના ખાતામાં 250 કરોડ રૂપિયા સીધા આયા છે. 1 પણ રૂપિયાના ભ્રષ્ટાચાર
In a
વગર.
small district like Chota Udaipur alone, 250 crore rupees have been transferred. Lakhs of crores of rupees across the country.
પાણીની તકલીફ હોય, તળાવ બનાવવાના હોય, ચેકડેમ બનાવવાના હોય, કુવા ઊંડા ખોદવાના હોય, એનું એક અભિયાન ચલાવ્યું અને એના કારણે ખેડૂતને પૂરતું પાણી મળી રહે.
In these far-flung areas, in the hills, mountains, forests,
3 પાક લે, ઢોર પણ ઉછેરે, મરઘા ઉછેર પણ કેન્દ્ર ચલાવે.
a lot of work has been done on water conservation, irrigation projects,
એક આખા વિસ્તારનો
so that
સંપૂર્ણ અને
poor
સર્વાંગીણ
farmers
વિકાસ થાય.
and others dependent on agriculture can get more out of the soil, more out of the water,
આજે મારા આદિવાસી
more out of their assets.
આવકની અંદર પણ લાભ થઈ રહ્યો છે. એમનું દૂધ ઉત્પાદન વધી રહ્યું છે, દૂધ પણ ભરવા માંડ્યા છે, ડેરીમાંથી પણ એમને લાભ મળવા માંડ્યો છે. ભાઈઓ,
Tribals, people living here, poor,
જલ
they are benefiting through all these schemes.
એને પણ આપણે મિશન કામ. અમારા આદિવાસી વિસ્તારમાં ઝૂંપડપટ્ટીમાં રહેનારા લોકો ખેતરે ખેતરે
We are working on getting water through tap to every home in a mission mode. I decided in Delhi,
જે મારો આદિવાસી ભાઈ રહે છે એને પાકું ઘર જોઈએ, તો એને જે ડિઝાઇન જોઈએ એવું જ ઘર બનવું જોઈએ. અમે કહીએ ના ચાલે. જે માલ સામાન તેને બનાવવો જોઈએ, વચ્ચે કોઈ કંપની નહીં, સીધા પૈસા જોઈએ.
all right, that's Prime Minister speaking in Bodali of Chota Udaipur district in central Gujarat. But earlier he spoke again in central Gujarat from Kalol, where he took on the Congress party and particularly the Ravan jibe hurled by Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge at him. Let's listen in.
મને આશ્ચર્ય એ વાતનું છે, અને કોઈને પણ થાય, કાટ આટલું અપશબ્દો બોલવા છતાંય કોંગ્રેસ પાર્ટી એના નેતાઓએ અધિકૃત રીતે ક્યારેય પશ્ચાતાપ વ્યક્ત નથી કર્યો, દુઃખ નથી વ્યક્ત, ચલો ભાઈ જુસ્સામાં બોલે ગયું, એવી પણ દિલગીરીની તો વાત જવા દો. મને લાગે છે કે કોંગ્રેસ પાર્ટી મોદીને ગાળો દેવી, આ દેશના પ્રધાનમંત્રીને અપમાનિત કરવા, એને નીચા દેખાડવા, એને એ પોતાનો અધિકાર સમજે છે. અગર લોકતંત્રમાં એમનો વિશ્વાસ હોત તો કોંગ્રેસ પાર્ટી આટલી હદે ક્યારેય ન જાત. પરંતુ કોંગ્રેસનો ભરોસો લોકતંત્રમાં નહીં, એક પરિવાર ઉપર છે. અને પરિવારને ખુશ કરવા માટે જે કરવું પડે એ કોંગ્રેસમાં ફેશન થઈ ગઈ છે. અને એમના માટે લોકતંત્ર નહીં, પરિવાર જ બધું છે. કોંગ્રેસ પાર્ટીમાં તો કોમ્પિટિશન ચાલે છે, કોમ્પિટિશન, કે કોણ મોદીને વધારે ગાળો બોલે અને કોણ મોદીને મોટી ગાળો બોલે અને કોણ મોદીને તીખી ગાળો બોલે, એની સ્પર્ધા ચાલે છે.
We're heading into a quick break right now. When we come back, we tell you more of another twist now in the Sunanda Pushkar case. The Delhi High Court has issued a notice to the Congress MP. Also, the Liquorgate probe now is widening. KCR's daughter is named in an ED remand copy. K. Kavita hits back. She calls this BJP propaganda. The full story on the other side of this quick break.
QSMTHE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Bajrang Dal staging protests over the comment made by the Israeli filmmaker and anger that is growing across the nation over the insult to Kashmiri pundits.
Bilkis Bano has now moved the Supreme Court over the release of 11 convicts was challenged in the Supreme Court. Bilkis demanded to send everyone back to jail.
From Dibrugarh University, case of ragging had shocked the entire country.
The report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family conspired together in a multi-crore scam.
Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer? The entire disputed land will be handed over to the Hindu parties to make a Ram temple.
The mental torture of Jadhav that is consistently happening there, it's a very clear indication about how these confessions are actually doctored and taken.
Delhi High Court has said the riots in 2020 evidently did not happen in the spur of the moment.
We see a split verdict in the Supreme Court. The one thing that needs to be understood is what is going to happen ahead.
Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai, as we'd been reporting earlier, is set to visit Belgavi on the 2nd of December. Bommai will visit the bordering village of Belgavi.
The Delhi Liquorgate. Now, the Enforcement Directorate has now arrested Amit Arora. Now, remember, it's the 6th arrest in the case.
The joint operation for the BSF as well as the Punjab Police, as they have recovered 5 AK rifles, 5 pistols and 9 magazines that have been recovered from the Firozpur area. These are the Kashmiri Pandit. They are staging protests because they are feeling the similar kind of situation what they faced in 90s in the Kashmir. And they are saying one thing that is very clear, that those who are trying to portray that the Kashmir Files movie was a propaganda, they are trying to just portray and give a clean sheet to those who have been culprits.
Phase 1 of polling in Gujarat is underway. Fate of 788 candidates will be sealed today.
એવી કોંગ્રેસ પાર્ટી મને ગાળો બોલવા માટે રામાયણમાંથી રાવણને લઈ આવી, બોલો
Days after the Vadra Congress's insult politics, the Prime Minister hits out. He says any abuse will not stop the BJP. Big rallies, mega road shows and intense campaigning in the state of Gujarat as the countdown to December 8 has begun. In more news, this is a fresh twist in the Sunanda Pushkar case. Delhi High Court now issues a notice to the Congress MP. Liquorgate providence, KCR's daughter is named in an ED remand copy. K. Kavita instead is calling this a propaganda by the BJP. And India takes the global lead, assumes the G20 presidency. A very good afternoon. You're with us here on Republic, and this is our non-stop rolling coverage on the big Gujarat elections. The elections, remember, are underway. It's the first phase of polling that is continuing. It's going to go until about 5. And on your screen, you're looking actually images that have come in from another part of Gujarat that is busy with the campaign because the next phase of elections is on the 5th of this month.
Absolutely, Deepti, and all the breaking news that Republic has been getting first on the first day of polling in Gujarat. Those pictures on your screens where the Aam Aadmi Party has also complained of a low turnout. While we see all the bigwigs of BJP campaigning in Gujarat.
Yes, so we are looking at these 5 pictures on our screens. The immediate left is from Morbi, Bhavnagar, Rajkot, Surat, Bharuch. Do remember, it is the South Gujarat and the Saurashtra Kutch belt that is voting today. And you've seen a considerably good turnout till now. On the bottom of your screen, a lot of important details that continue to break. And as Suesha mentioned, there is already that election controversy that has broken from the camp of the Aam Aadmi Party that is alleging slow voting. But as always, where is the proof? Or this is the Aam Aadmi Party literally running scared. No one knows. But also today, what's important is the campaign that we are looking at by the BJP. Earlier in the day, we've seen that road show from the Union Home Minister Amit Shah. And this evening is going to be the biggest road show that anyone has seen as far as the BJP goes. That's the Prime Minister, who will take part in a 50-kilometer road show. But what's happening on ground zero? What's the turnout looking like? What are the numbers? And the key question that's on everyone's mind, is the BJP going to be able to better its record, Suesha? As I said, we'll only know on the 8th. What about the Congress that's fighting for its survival and the Aam Aadmi Party? Does that dent the BJP more or the Congress more?
Absolutely.
Shivangi is reporting from Rajkot for us this afternoon. Shivangi, where you are, what is the kind of turnout? What are the numbers?
All right. Deepti, I'm here at Rajkot polling booth station number 66. This is Anil Gyan Mandir, and we have seen a considerable amount of turnout right now. It had stopped a little bit less a short while back because usually people went about their day, but right now we're seeing that after lunch, especially, people are turning up again. The polling will happen till 5 p.m. and people coming in and out right now, and of course a lot of people coming with their families, with the children as well. We are seeing that families are getting their small kids even to the polling station. It's almost 20% turnout in Gujarat overall. But where we are right now, now more people are trickling in for voting. It's very, very important to also mention that Rajkot is a BJP bastion. It's a very important part of Saurashtra region. In Saurashtra, Congress is slightly more strong, but that might change because a lot of events have happened since the last elections took place. So this might change. In fact, BJP will be banking right now on capturing the rural area of Saurashtra. Right now, a lot of people going in. We'll try to talk to some of them as they come out. A short while back, there were senior police officials which had come here at the spot. They were inspecting the area, and when Republic spoke to them, they just said that it has been very smooth. The polling has been extremely smooth. There's no incident of violence reported here in Rajkot or anywhere else in Gujarat. Speaking of that, as we report from here, and as polling continues, let's talk a little bit about Rajkot. Rajkot is very, very important because Prime Minister Modi made his assembly debut from Rajkot itself. Very, very important place here. Number two, Rajkot. The BJP in Rajkot has fielded all fresh faces. All fresh faces. Today in the morning, we spoke to Vijay Rupani exclusively. Vijay Rupani is the former CM of Gujarat. He spoke to Republic TV saying that very important points. Number one, Aam Aadmi Party will not be able to make a dent at all. The people of Gujarat are extremely, extremely wise. They know what's good for them. So that's one statement he made. Number two, he said that anti-incumbency will not be a problem for the BJP. And he also mentioned that he's extremely confident the BJP will come back to power here. So very, very important points being made by Vijay Rupani. Now, Vijay Rupani, I'm speaking about this specifically because Vijay Rupani is not contesting elections this time round. In fact, the BJP is giving a chance to a lot of fresh faces, making way essentially for the new generation to come in, the new generation, because that's very important for the BJP when we talk about the anti-incumbency part. To prevent anti-incumbency, they're fielding fresh faces. A lot of people are coming out after voting as well, one by one. We'll try to speak to them as they come out right now. But when we talk to women, women are also a very, very important part when we talk about BJP's manifesto. BJP has promised a lot of jobs to women. It's a very important part of BJP's manifesto. UCC being one, anti-radicalization cell also being the second thing. Very important points coming out. In fact, there are some voters here. Aapne vote kiya abhi tak? आप जाने वाले. So like I was saying that families are coming and the future voters of India are also coming as well with their guardians. It's very, very important for them to come and see that taking part in democratic process is so important. Back to the studios, and we are of course getting all the updates from Rajkot.
Absolutely, Shivangi. So all smooth in Rajkot is what Shivangi tells us as she's reporting on the ground. Meanwhile, BJP very confident of a thumping victory. Deepthi saying that there is not an ounce of doubt that their victory is going to be seen on the 8th of December. Meanwhile, Amit Shah, who held that mega rally, also spoke a short while ago, reiterating on the same. Let's listen in.
देखिए, मोदी जी के यहाँ मुख्यमंत्री काल हैं, गुजरात की बहुत सारी मूलभूत समस्याओं का समाधान आया. जैसे गुजरात हमेशा पानी की कमी की पीड़ा से पीड़िता था, मगर मोदी जी ने इसका परमानेंट सॉल्यूशन निकाला. चेक डैम बनाए, तालाब को बहुत गहरा किया, नर्मदा योजना का समाधान लाए, सौनी योजना और सुजलाम सुफलाम योजना बनाई और समग्र गुजरात के पानी की समस्या को उन्होंने मुक्ति दिलाई. इसी प्रकार से हर गांव में 24 घंटा बिजली पहुंचाना, स्वास्थ्य सेवाओं का उन्नयन, एनरोलमेंट और ड्रॉप आउट रेशियो पर कंट्रोल आना, ढेर सारी मूलभूत समस्याओं का निवारण मोदी जी ने लाया है, जिसको जनता अपनी मन की गहराई से बहुत सम्मान करती है, प्यार करती है. इसके कारण सातत्यपूर्ण तरीके से हमेशा भाजपा को वोट मिलते हैं.
So that is the Union Home Minister Amit Shah, who was taking part in, again, a massive road show that we've seen earlier in Ahmedabad. And as I said, remember, the campaigning already is on for the second phase. The second phase that happens on the 5th of December. And do remember, the counting is on the 8th. But, Priyanka, I think you're en route now to Ahmedabad. She's been at Surat trying to get you a lot of insight and reactions. We also see Harsha there reporting from Ahmedabad. So, Priyanka, to you now. You know what we just heard from the Union Home Minister Amit Shah becomes very critical because there is this Gujarat model that the BJP continues to say has been effective, whether it's about the Narmada waters, it's about education, it's about the tourism circuit, and obviously law and order, something again and again that the BJP has reiterated on. Now, on ground zero, has the opposition been effective enough to even counter that kind of a narrative? Do they have an alternative model, Priyanka, that they've even presented and spoken about?
Shakti, that's a very important point that we must dissect for our viewers as well, because very rightly you mentioned about how the Narmada water, the Narmada canal, in fact, had been the epicenter of the entire campaign for the BJP in 2017 is what we had seen. And even if we look at the rallies of the Prime Minister in the run-up to the elections, he has time and time again mentioned about his tenure as the Chief Minister during the time that he had sat on a fast, on a hunger fast as well for the Narmada Canal as well, and how he had also tried to push for the Narmada Canal so that there can be better irrigation facilities in the entire state of Gujarat. Now, this is something that he himself has stated in several of the rallies, especially there in North Gujarat, when he had carried out those rallies there in Banaskantha as well as in Sabarkantha, where we have seen him reiterating those facts. Now, at the same time, we see that there is no counter as such that is coming to light from the Congress party. In 2017, with respect to this Narmada Canal issue, the Congress had been addressing this. We had seen at the time, Shakti Singh Gohil, in fact, had been also talking about the Narmada Canal, and they were speaking about the issues. But it seems as though the Congress is still busy fighting for their own identity as the opposition. In fact, it seems as though the Congress is fighting the Aam Aadmi Party rather than the BJP. That we have seen the kind of narrative, the kind of counter attack that the Congress has been making is not too much on the BJP, but also towards the Aam Aadmi Party, at least at a local level. If we speak about the hyper-local issues that had been spoken about by the Prime Minister as well. So not just the part of development, but there is also an emotional connect that the Prime Minister has reiterated and tried to remind the people of Gujarat that he is one of them, he is the son of the soil, and he is somebody who has been at the helm of affairs for the development of Gujarat. He was the one who was pushing for the developmental agenda in Gujarat as well. And of course, we have been seeing how these rallies had been also forming the entire campaign narrative, and what really had been spoken by the Prime Minister also gives us a glimpse into what the BJP's narrative has been, how the BJP's campaign has also panned out in the run-up to these elections, Deepti.
I think that is true, Priyanka, when you say that, because the Congress this time has to ensure that it does not cede its, number 2 position to the AAP. I mean, imagine, that's what its battle is all about. Like it happened in Delhi, then it happened in Punjab. So is the Congress going to be meeting much that fate? Again, as I said, these are very, very important questions building up, Suesha, to the big national picture of 2024, the first test of Rahul Gandhi's Bharat Jodo Yatra also. But before I come to you, Harsha, and to Shivangi later, Suesha, let's listen in to 2 important reactions that have come in. The first is from the former Chief Minister of the state. This is Vijay Rupani, who says that the AAP is not even a factor. Followed by C.R. Patil, who's an MP of the BJP and someone again very, very close to New Delhi. And he also reiterates much the same charge. And he says we will only and only better our record.
नहीं है, क्योंकि 6 बार तो हमारी सरकार बनी है और निरंतर बनी है। एंटी इनकम्पेंसी होती तो पहले ही हमारी सरकार नहीं बनती। अब 7वीं बार भी सरकार बनने के लिए जा रही है। मुझे पूरा भरोसा है गुजरात की जनता पर, और जिस तरीके से गुजरात के सपूत मोदी जी पर उनको पूरा भरोसा है, विश्वास है, प्रेम भी है। 7वीं बार भी भाजपा को ही वोट देगी और भाजपा की 2/3 से ज्यादा बहुमत से सरकार बनेगी।
कौन सा फैक्टर इस बार सरकार की जीत तय करेगा?
बस वही विकास की जो बात है, गुजरात में पिछले 5 साल में काफी विकास हुआ है, तो और विकास आगे बढ़े, और केंद्र में भी सरकार बीजेपी की है, डबल इंजन से और विकास आगे बढ़ेगा।
कौन आपकी टक्कर में, कांग्रेस अभी भी या फिर आम आदमी?
कोई टक्कर में नहीं है, सब लोग अपने अस्तित्व के लिए लड़ रहे हैं।
For the moment, we are just shifting our focus from the Gujarat elections and getting our focus on another important development. This is a big breakthrough in the Sunanda Pushkar case. Now, do remember the Congress MP had earlier been discharged. This was the August of 2021. What's happened now is that the Delhi police has put in an appeal. And the Delhi police, in fact, have challenged the discharge of Shashi Tharoor. And we can also confirm to our viewers, Suesha, that the Delhi High Court has issued a notice to the Congress MP Shashi Tharoor on the Delhi police's appeal against the judgment that came in earlier from the Patiala House Court. And let's see if we can also connect with Rhythm, who has more insight into what really happened what are the bases on which this appeal actually has been filed by the Delhi police. But there is more information coming in about what happened in the court. Now, the court has asked the counsel for the Delhi police to supply the copy of its petition to Shashi Tharoor's counsel, who's actually claimed that this plea was not served to him and it was deliberately sent on a wrong email ID. This is a claim that that side has made. The High Court has also issued a notice and it has sought the response of Shashi Tharoor on this application by the police seeking to condone the delay in filing this revision petition against the trial court's order. This is, remember, dated August the 18th, 2021. Now the next hearing of the case is slated for February the 7th, 2023. Just a quick backgrounder about what we know on the case. Shashi Tharoor was discharged in the case more than 7 years after Sunanda Pushkar was found dead in a luxury hotel in New Delhi. Now, she, remember, has been a prominent face in Delhi circles. She was found dead in a suite of a luxury hotel, this on the night of January the 17th of 2014. And Republic, remember, has fronted that story. Republic has tracked that story very, very closely. Shashi Tharoor was earlier charged under the provisions of the IPC related to cruelty and abetment to suicide, but he was not arrested in the case. Now, what Shashi Tharoor's counsel has also again and again maintained is that there is no evidence against him in the case, but the Delhi police has gone ahead to challenge the trial court's 2021 order that discharged the Congress leader Shashi Tharoor in connection with Sunanda Pushkar's death. And the next hearing of the case now is in the Feb of next year. It's in fact 7th of February 2020. So that's a story that's breaking right now. The Delhi police moved the High Court, and the High Court has now issued a notice to Shashi Tharoor. He's expected to reply soon to that notice that has been sent in. And as we just spoke about the backgrounder on the entire case, it was in the August of 2021 where Shashi Tharoor was discharged by the Patiala House Court. Now, this is a revision plea that was filed by the Delhi High Court. The counsel who's appeared for Shashi Tharoor earlier has actually questioned this delay. He says, why did it take the Delhi police 15 long months to file this revision plea? Shravan also, I'm told, is joining us for more details into what we know. Shravan, first up, what has the Delhi police said in its appeal? What are the grounds for challenging the discharge of Shashi Tharoor? We just have lost that phone line with Shravan, but it's a big development in the entire case, a case that has been tracked very, very closely by the Republic team, and a story again, remember, that has seen a lot of twists and turns. Now, as I said, Republic, because we've tracked this entire case, we've reported the n number of twists and turns. Now, what we can tell you now is the High Court has listed this matter now for February the 7th, 2023. And Shashi Tharoor earlier was discharged in the case. And this is an order that came in from the Patiala House Court in the August of 2021. Shravan, I hope you're there with us now. If you can hear me, please tell us, what do we know about this development so far? What are the reactions? What is the basis of this appeal that was filed by the Delhi police?
Well, in fact, the High Court has essentially now issued a notice and has sought a response from Shashi Tharoor. This was based on an application that was filed by the police seeking to condone the delay in filing the revision petition against the trial court's order on 18th of August 2021. Remember, as far as the trial court is concerned, he was basically discharged from the charges that were leveled against him by the Delhi police. In fact, there were changes that were essentially made in the charges that were leveled by the Delhi police in the Sunanda Pushkar death case. In fact, the Delhi police has now moved the High Court. This is against the discharge that was granted by the trial court. This was the 2021 order discharging Congress leader Shashi Tharoor. This was in connection with his wife Sunanda Pushkar. Now, with regards to the Delhi police's position, remember, they've essentially said that there is evidence that they had gathered during their investigation, due to which new charges were basically leveled when the framing of charges was actually taking place. But however, that did not stand the scrutiny of the court, the trial court, and Shashi Tharoor was essentially discharged. But that has now been challenged by the Delhi police, and they have approached the Delhi High Court. It remains to be seen what is the response that is going to come in from Shashi Tharoor, because the High Court has also now issued a notice and a sort of response from Shashi Tharoor.
Okay, Shravan, why don't you hold that phone line with us for a moment, because I quickly want to, get into this conversation. Swapnil Kothari, a senior lawyer, also with us. Swapnil, good afternoon, and thank you for holding the phone line. Why don't you tell us how does a process like this really moves? Now, the counsel of Shashi Tharoor have actually said in the court, and they've asked the Delhi police that why did it take you 15 months to put in a revision plea in the entire case? Now, does this argument even hold merit? Or you believe that if the Delhi police is able to, present valid reasons for filing this appeal, the court can actually go ahead and hear the same?
The simple answer, if I was the counsel of the Delhi police, would be that we are not working for private individuals who can take a quick decision. We are working for a government body, which is the Delhi police, which has to go through several hoops of procedure. And that's the reason why we take our time. And we were celebrating a lot of festivals in between. So ultimately, it's for the court to decide at the end of the day whether we should have been celebrating festivals or whether we should have been filing the revision application ASAP. So basically, all these arguments are absolutely flimsy by any opposing counsel, which is the job of the opposing counsel, that is Mr. Tharoor's lawyer. Even I would ask those questions, that why did it take you so long? But that does not detract from the merit of the case, that an appeal needs to be filed. An appeal does not become infructuous simply because it is filed late. There is a procedure for condonation of delay, which courts condone day in, day out. Very often we do that. Very often it's condoned. There is no question about it. Even written statements which are to be filed within a particular time in a civil case are sometimes accepted after 6 years. So the question is that how quick you are able to convince, because your right may be, as we say that your right may be extinguished, but your remedy isn't. Rather, your remedy may be extinguished, but your right isn't. But here the question is that your both right and remedy are not something too far off. So this aspect will not be entertained by the court. The court will entertain the appeal. Despite opposing counsel's arguments as far as this aspect is concerned, the court will say no problem at all. We'll entertain the revision, or rather we'll admit the revision application, and then we'll decide on merits whether or not this case needs to be reinvestigated or whether or not this appeal needs to be dismissed. So it's a very open and shut question as far as this is concerned, and this is a day in, day out kind of an issue.
Okay, and Swapnil, before I let you go, help us understand the significance of this move. How important is this development in the entire case? And when we say that the Congress MP here has been issued a notice by the High Court on this appeal by the Delhi police, what really does that mean in simple legal terms?
In simple legal terms, it means that the Delhi police is convinced of its case. It doesn't want to let it off so easily just because there is a judgment which goes against their way, because they're approaching it like the way lawyers do, that, well, we don't have always all the judgments going against us. We even sometimes lose at the trial court, then we lose at the High Court level, and then we win at the Supreme Court level. So this is just going through the hoops of the tiers that we have within our system. So we are exploring an opportunity that we have to go against an appeal and file a revision application. So this is absolutely fine within the parameters of the law. And sometimes, things can be reversed if you are able to convince. And I'm sure the Delhi police has got a lot of material at its hand. Otherwise, it stands to be, possibly castigated again by the court, saying that, well, you are wasting our time. But I don't think so. I'm sure the Delhi police must be having enough evidence to file an appeal the way that it has, because it's wasting, it's ultimately using public money.
And Swapnil, what really is that evidence? What is the basis of that appeal? I think Rhythm will have answers to that, and I request you to please hold that phone line. I quickly want to get in Rhythm also on that bit. Rhythm, what do we know about this appeal? What are the bases? What are the reasons?
Well, this is clearly coming more than a year after Shashi Tharoor has been discharged and was given earlier a clean sheet by the lower court in the case of the death of his wife, Sunanda Pushkar. Now, the Sessions Court in Delhi discharged all charges against Tharoor, which was of abetment to suicide. Today, what has happened, Deepti and Soesha, is Justice Dinesh Kumar Sharma of the Delhi High Court heard the plea of the Delhi police. The breaking news and the development today in the Tharoor case is that the Delhi police has said, we want the court, I beg your pardon, they want to challenge the clean sheet that had been filed and given to the Congress MP Shashi Tharoor in the case of the death of his wife. Now, in the High Court today, the hearing happened when the court issued a notice to the police on condonation of delay application. To put this simply, it's been more than a year that the Sessions Court had given that clean chit to him, but now the Delhi police has taken a call to challenge it, so they have to file a legal term called a condonation of delay application before the Delhi court, which was filed today. And when this plea came up, the senior advocate who appears for Shashi Tharoor, Vikas Pava, appeared in the court and said a copy of the plea was not sent to them. He urged the records of the case should not be shared with anyone, including the media, and he cited a 17th October Delhi High Court rules for this. Accordingly, the court has said that the petition and the documents will not be given to anyone who's not a party to the case. We all remember 17th of Jan 2014 when Sunanda Pushkar was found dead under mysterious circumstances at a hotel in the capital, in the national capital. At that time, the cause of the death had been determined to be Alprex poisoning after post-mortem, while the police charge sheet has said she took an excessive amount of alprazolam tablets. There are many who believe that possibly the drug was injected forcefully. That is conjecture, which we shall wait for the court to decide on. The Delhi police, however, has said they do believe this is a fit case for challenge, and that is the number one breaking news that's coming in, that the Delhi police that's been examining this case now believes that it's a fit case for challenge. The other big point that has to be noted here is the Delhi High Court has issued a notice in this case and has said that even as the Delhi police has moved them challenges, Justice Sharma has said that the Delhi police will supply a copy of their petition to Tharoor's counsel, which is Vikas Pava, who claimed the plea was not served to him. The High Court, as it issued a notice seeking a response of Tharoor on the application of condonation of delay against the 18th August 2021 order, has also been filed. The High Court today directs the copies and documents related to the case not be supplied to any other person, and 7th of Feb is the next hearing in this case. Remember, Shashi Tharoor had been discharged after more than 7 years after businesswoman, his wife Pushkar, was found dead in a luxury hotel. And we all remember the provisions of IPC relating to 306 and cruelty had been put against him, but he had been discharged by the Sessions Court earlier, and his counsel maintained there is no evidence in the case. In a nutshell, Deepthi, hence what's happened is the big development, the Delhi police is challenging the Sessions Court order that had given a clean chit to Shashi Tharoor, while the documents cannot be shared right now with the media as the Delhi High Court has ordered. It is also very clear that this will be seen as a blow to Shashi Tharoor, which will have to be, he will have to explain and give reasonings for that challenge that the Delhi police has done. And at the same time, the Delhi High Court has issued a notice asking for reasons for condonation of delay from Delhi police as well.
Yes, you know, Rhythm, I think we still don't have much information about the basis for this, appeal that has been put in by the court. But what Swapnil also said is important, that, if the Delhi police at this point is able to satisfy the court that, listen, these are the reasons why we believe that this discharge can be challenged, they can actually go ahead. And I think Swapnil is on the line now. Rhythm, if you want to take a question quickly with him.
Swapnil, absolutely. As Swapnil is there. So Swapnil, when I entered, you were answering a question there. But Swapnil, even though we're not going to get into conjecture on this case, the large question that pertains is, has the Delhi police found evidence, and what is it that they have put in this plea, which would be so interesting to read, which of course right now the media cannot get a copy of, that they've continued after more than a year to challenge the clean chit that was given by the Sessions Court to Shashi Tharoor?
Rhythm, Deepthi and Suesha, let me tell you, this condonation of delay is just a procedural aspect. The delay will be condoned, number one. Number two, revision application, viability and merits, it will be admitted. Thereafter, it will go on trial again. I'm 99% sure about that. Very simpliciter, a Sessions Court has given a viewpoint in favor of Mr. Tharoor. The Delhi High Court will stand possibly convinced by the prosecution, that is by the Delhi police, that there is enough evidence that this trial needs to be redone. Or there must be some additional evidence which the Delhi police must have, and its lawyers must have gone across and told the court that we need to look at this fresh evidence or we need to look at this from this particular angle. It is not rare that the High Court does not overrule the Sessions Court. It's very normal. It happens day in, day out. So I'm sure now, obviously, we do not have any access to the the pleadings as far as this is concerned, because that's been the direction of the court, that nothing to be shared until they direct so, and nothing to be given to the media at all. So at the end of the day, when this document becomes public, which it has to, when the trial is heard, when the matter is heard on 7th of February 2023, by that time, I think a lot of things will be unfolded. And most certainly, it's very simple for the court, for the High Court in this kind of a scenario, to come to a conclusion or to grant the investigation a second chance, if I may say so, saying that the Sessions Court has erred as far as this aspect is concerned. That is what must be the allegation or the assertion or the averment, as we call it in law, of the Delhi police. And the Delhi High Court is not going to say, well, sorry, this is a waste of time. It's over and done with. It's done and dusted. No, that's not the way this works. These kind of cases generally tend to be are relooked. They're not just refrigerated, or just because the Sessions Court gives a judgment against the investigating agency. The investigating agency, the very fact that it has come out even after a year and a half, must be having some footing, some legs to stand on. That is the way the court looks at it. The condonation of delay is a very simple thing, as I told very facetiously to Deepthi earlier, that I was celebrating festivals, which I'm allowed to. So I'm putting it very facetiously. There's a Latin phrase, Rhythm, you must be knowing, ubi jus ubi remedium. Where there's a right, there is a remedy. So my right remains to be reheard. So if my right remains to be reheard, then the court is supposed to grant me a remedy. It cannot extinguish my remedy as well, saying that, sorry, you've come late. But I have come late, and it's not that I have not come. It takes a while. We are not private individuals who immediately have that kind of money to say to the lawyers that, well, go ahead and do this. It takes a while. There is a certain amount of procedural hoops that one has to go through as far as this is concerned. And Delhi police is not resting with just one case to pursue. It must have taken several approvals as far as this aspect is concerned. So as far as the condonation of delay is concerned, I'm not worried about that at all. It's just the fact that about the admission aspect of the revision application, that also I'm pretty 99% sure that the court will say, well, what's the harm? Let's rehear it. And if again the Delhi police stands on the same legs that it stood on in the Sessions court, and if they find that the Sessions Court was right in coming to a conclusion that Mr. Tharoor needs to be given a clean sheet, then so be it. But I doubt if it's going to be that easy.
Swapnil, you make very, very clear points, and if I could just put this into a picture for the viewers who are joining us, Swapnil, earlier on we've also seen the Delhi police's lapses that were shown on Republic TV earlier when this investigation was going on, and today it seems the Delhi police is possibly either got some evidence or there is some reasoning, like you are saying, Swapnil, that they file this particular challenge to the Sessions Court order against Shashi Tharoor. Now, while we are absolutely going to be respecting the court orders and not going to be speaking on anything, since we don't even have a copy of the petition, Swapnil, the larger point is, like you're saying, Swapnil, if this does move forward, and the Sessions Court order has been come in, but it's been challenged by the Delhi police, it's possible that the trial could re-begin in this case. If you could just explain that to us, because we need to get a sense of what next steps could be taken here by the Delhi police.
Rhythm, let me tell you, the fact is that if the Delhi police, the delay will be condoned, I'm certain about that. As far as the admission of the revision application is concerned, the Delhi police will have to buttress more arguments than it did earlier before the Sessions Court, because to convince the High Court to revisit a Sessions Court order, which it does, I'm not saying that it doesn't do, but ultimately the court will look at it not from the point of view of Shashi Tharoor or the media attention. It will.
All right, for the moment, let's shift our focus to the other breaking development. This is about the liquor gate, and the probe, remember, there is continuing to widen by the moment. Now, KCR's daughter here has been named in the ED remand copy that has been accessed by Republic. And the YSRTP chief, Y. Sharmila, now instead has also slammed KCR and K. Kavita. And she says, and I quote her now, KCR's whole family, she says, is involved in various scams. Hitting out at the BJP, K. Kavita earlier has said that it's been 8 years when the Modi government came to power, And she says we've been seeing how the government has been trying to bring down other state governments in various states. She in fact alleges that this is cheap politics that is being played. Vendetta politics is what she is crying. And this is after the Enforcement Directorate, in a remand copy, has named the Telangana Chief Minister's daughter, K. Kavita, in the entire case. And let's now first up listen into what we just heard from the YSRTP chief, Y. Sharmila, hitting back at K. Kavita.
You have been raising a lot of questions in regard with the scams. Now K. Kavita's name has come in.
Would you like to report anything said on the Delhi liquor scam, ma'am?
Not only the Delhi liquor scam. KCR's family is involved in all kinds of corruption and all kinds of scams. I implore the central agencies, I implore the central government, I implore the Supreme Court judges also to please make inquiries in every corruption, every kind of corruptions. KCR himself is involved in the corruption of Kaleshwaram in way of contracts to many projects. In many projects. He has his hand, he is siphoned off money.
देश की जनता से मैं एक विनती करना चाहती हूँ। इस देश में मोदी जी का सरकार 8 साल पहले आया है और इन 8 सालों में तकरीबन 9 प्रदेशों में जो डेमोक्रेटिकली इलेक्टेड गवर्नमेंट्स है उनको गिरा के एक असहज तरीके से वहां उन्होंने भाजपा का सरकार बनाया है। ये हम देख रहे हैं इस देश में क्या हो रहा है और ये आज देश में बच्चा बच्चा जानता है कि किसी भी प्रदेश में इलेक्शन होने वाला होता है वहां मोदी से पहले ईडी पहुंच जाता है। तो आज तेलंगाना में भी यही हुआ है, कुछ नया नहीं है। अगले साल हमारे यहाँ हमारे प्रदेश में इलेक्शन है तो मोदी जी के आने से पहले ईडी वाले आ गए। हमने उनका स्वागत किया, हमने कहा हर तरीके से आपको कोऑपरेट करेंगे। फिर भी ये जो चीप ट्रिक्स भारतीय जनता पार्टी प्ले करती है, मीडिया में लीक दे दो, नेता के रेपुटेशन खराब कर दो, मैं बोलना चाहती हूँ मोदी जी से विनम्रता से, मोदी जी अगर आपको जेल में डालना है तो डालो, कोई टेंशन नहीं है, चले जाएंगे, लेकिन लोगों के लिए काम करना नहीं छोड़ेंगे। बीजेपी के जो फेल्यूर्स है उसको एक्सपोज करना भी नहीं छोड़ेंगे।
We also have Aneri who's joining us live right now for more details into that story. So Aneri, the story is getting bigger because it's not just I think that the BJP that's hitting out now at K. Kavita, and there is this victimhood card that has been used by the TRS again and again in the entire case. But now you also have I. Sharmila who's reiterating those very same charges, Aneri.
Well, that's right. We have been seeing that yesterday, Amit Arora, who was produced before the court, and in that charge sheet, we also see K. Kavita, who is the daughter of Telangana Chief Minister K. Chandrasekhar Rao, and the TRS MLC K. Kavita's name also being mentioned in the charge sheet, where it is being said that around 100 crores were being invested in the Delhi liquor scam by the South Group, where other accused names are also mentioned, but K. Kavita's name has been emerging in the charge sheet, and now we see K. Kavita coming out and giving out a statement, hitting out at the central government, says that BJP at the center has not done anything for the state of Telangana, whereas as the state which goes for polls before Modi comes here, it's the ED which comes in ways of various scams or various things. And so we see now the YSRTP chief Y.S. Sharmila also hitting out at K. Kavita, at the TRS government here in the state of Telangana, saying that it's not only K. Kavita but KCR's entire family is involved in various scams, in various project scams, and also she has been urging the central government to investigate into the matter. But now, yes, as the Delhi liquor scam is getting bigger day by day, now we see that Telangana Chief Minister K. Chandrasekhar Rao's daughter K. Kavita is also named in the charge sheet.
All right, Aneri, we'll track that story for the moment. Thank you. I'm sure that's going to be a full-blown controversy very, very soon with those charges versus counter-charges. We are shifting our focus to our next breaking update that's coming in from the state of Karnataka now. In Karnataka, you have a BJP leader's son who's been charged for allegedly assaulting staff at an eatery in the Electronic City. I think that's also the first video playing out on your screens. 7 people so far have been detained. A case has been registered against about 15 to 20 people. This is BJP leader KC Ramachandran's son, Dhanush, who allegedly created a scene as he tried to order food for 20 people. And since this restaurant was closing for the day, they refused to serve him. So just look at what happened next. That is where he gets angry at the staff. He starts abusing and berating them. The incident has been captured on camera. It took place on November the 20th. The time is close to about 11:30 p.m. A case now has been registered at the Electronics City Police Station. Let's play out first up the entire sequence. Prajwal is also joining us live for more details. Prajwal, we are looking at this video that's playing out on our screens. Why don't you describe to us what has happened, the entire sequence of event, and why has this goon not been arrested yet?
As it is become quite difficult for the cops to go on and identify the people. And we have also gotten a clarification from the Deputy Commissioner of Police for Southeast Division, where he's gone on to state that irrespective of what the political links would be in this particular case, he will be taken into custody, because now we understand that the person who is one of the main accused, Dhanush, whose name is being doing the rounds over there, is the son of BJP leader KC Ramachandra, who is just a Gram Panchayat member, and he along with 20 people barged into this particular hotel called as Village in Electronic City Police Station limits, and 7 of his accomplices have already been taken into custody, and the case has been registered under sections 143, 149, 323, 324, 341, 354, 504 and 506 of the Indian Penal Code. And apart from that, we are also getting to understand that in a day or two, the other 4 accused who are absconding will be caught in this regard. So now the DCP has also stated, irrespective of the political links or the affiliations with any party whatsoever, he will be taken into custody. And it is also now being understood that the 7 accused who have been taken into custody have already been produced before the court, and they have been taken into judicial custody.
Okay, Prajwal, you're telling us that a few of these people who are spotted in this video now have been detained, they've been arrested. But what about this BJP leader, KC Ramachandran's son, Dhanush? And why don't you describe to us the entire sequence of event? I mean, all this fracas, all this abuse is happening only and only because they refused to serve them food because they were closing down.
Absolutely, because usually what happens in Bangalore is that post 11:30, you're not supposed to be serving food or liquor, and from what the police have found out at around 11:30 p.m. in the night, Dhanush, along with 15 to 20 of his friends, have gone to this hotel called as Village and has started shouting against the staff, and he's gone on to order food, but the staff have gone on to politely refuse the food and gone on to state that the serving hours are already over and they will not be able to provide him or serve him any sort of food, and therefore this has not gone down well with him, at which point of time he started abusing them verbally, and later he's also physically assaulted. So initially it was Dhanush who's gone on to physically assault the hotel staff, after which a group of around 10 to 12 people who claim to be Dhanush's friends have also gone on to beat up the hotel staff mercilessly, and despite the public intervening over here, they have not stopped, and they've continued beating these restaurant staff as well. So once this particular case was registered, the police had come in for a lot of brickbats, mainly because action was not taken or else no arrests were made. But finally, the cops have gone on to crack this case, where 7 of the accused have been taken into custody, who have gone on to reveal the details as to who and where. And now it is being understood that the police, once they interrogated all these 7 accused who have been arrested, they have given information about the whereabouts of Deepak, and the police are quite confident that they will be taking him into custody shortly. and we will be producing him before the court and action will be taken. We will also be getting in a reaction, an official reaction shortly from the DCP of Southeast Division regarding this case.
Okay. All right, Prajwal, how soon would that happen? We'll track that story and that case very, very closely. And, you know, just to underscore, not the very first time that you have a Neta, a son, or, you know, someone related to a politician actually behaving in this manner, because they know, Prajwal, they can get away with absolutely anything. So we'll track that story. For the moment, I thank you for filling us in with that information and that video that has come in from Karnataka. Let's shift our focus to get you a quick check of more stories in brief now. The Delhi police has moved the High Court against the discharge of the Congress MP Shashi Tharoor. This is in connection with the Sunanda Pushkar case. The Patiala House Court, in a judgment earlier that was passed in the August of 2021, had discharged Shashi Tharoor in connection with the case. Checks given by the Telangana Chief Minister to the Punjab farmers have bounced. Now, these checks were given to families of farmers who lost their lives, in fact, to their people during the Singhu Kisan agitation. They were handed over by the Telangana Chief Minister. This happened in the presence of the Punjab Chief Minister, Bhagwant Singh Mann and Arvind Kejriwal. Age-old Karnataka-Maharashtra border row has escalated with some students now attacking another student. This was a pro-Kannada organizations that have condemned the attack on the student. They protested earlier at the RPD circle. This is in Belagavi's Tilakwadi, and the pro-Kannada organizations also earlier blocked the Belagavi-Goa highway. In a fresh development in the AIIMS server hacking case, the server which was hacked now has been sent to the Central Forensic Science Laboratory for investigation. Right now, its Delhi and Ahmedabad teams are probing it, and sources say that so far the source of hacking has not been detected. As the Liquorgate scam gathers pace, the BJP has picked up the ED remand note findings, where the BJP alleges that according to this remand note, Vijay Nair collected cash and the aid of Kejriwal and Sisodia was conducting and operating the scam from the official residence of the minister, Kailash Gehlot. The Delhi High Court has sought a response of the ED on the jailed Delhi minister Satyendra Jain's plea. This plea sought a regular bail in a money laundering case. Do remember earlier his plea was dismissed by the trial court. The AIIMS chief Assorted Owaisi, in a scathing attack at the centre, says that the world knows the truth about what is going on at the LAC with China. He's gone ahead to say that Indians are being kept in the dark. He's also gone ahead to challenge the government to make a statement on who has entered our territory. We head into a break right now. When we come back, days after the Vadra Congress's insult politics, the Prime Minister has also hit out, and he says no amount of abuses will stop the BJP. And India takes the global lead, assuming the G20 presidency.
Will smart manufacturing complement traditional manufacturing processes or replace them entirely?
India will be able to contribute approximately 5% of the global market in terms of when we talk about additive manufacturing.
What kind of opportunities does it hold for the BTech students?
Amrita University, I would say, is ideal for students who come into manufacturing, additive manufacturing.
To know more, watch Amrita School of Engineering presents Shaping the Future of India this weekend only on Republic TV.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the Aam Aadmi Party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India's election headquarters
on Republic TV.
Where 6 people have been reported dead and 15 injured in a collision between a road-based bus and a truck in Tapesipa in Bahraich. Former Food and Civil Supplies and Consumer Affairs Minister Bharat Bhushan Anshu arrested by the Punjab Vigilance Bureau in connection with the 2,000 crore food grain transportation scam.
Dibrugarh University on the ragging case there, which has caused serious concern and which has escalated. Dibrugarh police have arrested another student.
A high voltage battle which will decide the nation's political trajectory. Who will break their records and which faces will be the winners?
89 out of the 182 seats go to polls. Stay tuned to India's election news headquarters
as Gujarat goes to polls. Live coverage minute by minute
all day today on Republic.
Bajrang Dal staging protests over the comment made by the Israeli filmmaker and anger that is growing across the nation over the insult to Kashmiri Pandits.
Bilkis Bano has now moved the Supreme Court over the release of 11 convicts was challenged in the Supreme Court. Bilkis demanded to send everyone back to jail.
From Dibrugarh University, case of ragging had shocked the entire country.
The report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family conspired together in a multi-crore scam.
Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer? The entire disputed land will be handed over to the Hindu parties to make a Ram temple.
The mental torture of Jadhav that is consistently happening there, it's a very clear indication about how these confessions are actually doctored and taken.
Delhi High Court has said the riots in 2020 evidently did not happen in the spur of the moment.
We see a split verdict in the Supreme Court. The one thing that needs to be understood is what is going to happen ahead.
Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai, as we'd been reporting earlier, is set to visit Belgavi on the 2nd of December. Bommai will visit the bordering village of Belgavi.
The Delhi Liquor Gate. Now, the Enforcement Directorate has now arrested Amit Arora. Now, remember, it's the 6th arrest in the case.
The joint operation for the BSF as well as the Punjab Police, as they have recovered 5 AK rifles, 5 pistols and 9 magazines that have been recovered from the Firozpur area. These are the Kashmiri Pandit. They are staging protests because they are feeling the similar kind of situation what they faced in 90s in the Kashmir. And they are saying one thing that is very clear, that those who are trying to portray that the Kashmir Files movie was a propaganda, they are trying to just portray and give a clean sheet to those who have been culprits of the genocide of the Kashmiri Pandits.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the Aam Aadmi Party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India's election headquarters
on Republic TV.
Where 6 people have been reported dead and 15 injured in a collision between a road-based bus and a truck in Tapesipa in Bahraich. Former Food and Civil Supplies and Consumer Affairs Minister Bharat Bhushan Anshu arrested by the Punjab Vigilance Bureau in connection with the 2,000 crore food grain transportation scam.
Battle of
prestige for Gujarat CM Bhupendra Patel. As phase 1 of Gujarat polls are underway, CM Bhupendra Patel holds a roadshow in Mehsana district in Gujarat. People gathered in huge numbers to attend CM Bhupendra Patel's roadshow. CM Bhupendra Patel is contesting from the Ghat Lodhia assembly seat, which is part of Ahmedabad district, and will go to polls in the second phase. All eyes on December 8, when the results of the Gujarat elections will be out. Bureau Report for Republic TV.
We're stepping into a very short commercial break, and the big stories we are tracking for you this afternoon. There's a fresh twist in the Sunanda Pushkar case. Delhi High Court has issued a notice to Shashi Tharoor. Also, Liquorgate probe-widens. KCR's daughter named ED remand copy. K. Kavita calls it BJP propaganda.
Chief Minister Baswaraj Bommai, as we'd been reporting earlier, is set to visit Belgavi on the 2nd of December. Bommai will visit the bordering village of Belgavi.
The Delhi Liquorgate. Now, the Enforcement Directorate has now arrested Amit Arora. Now, remember, it's the 6th arrest in the case.
The joint operation for the BSF as well as the Punjab Police, as they have recovered 5 AK rifles, 5 pistols and 9 magazines that have been recovered from the Firozpur area. These are the Kashmiri Pandit. They are staging protests because they are feeling the similar kind of situation what they faced in 90s in the Kashmir. And they are saying one thing that is very clear, that those who are trying to portray that the Kashmir Files movie was a propaganda, they are trying to just portray and give a clean sheet to those who have been culprits of the genocide of the Kashmiri Pandits.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the Aam Party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India's election headquarters
on Republic TV.
Where 6 people have been reported dead and 15 injured in a collision between a roadways bus and a truck in Tapesipa in Baharich. Former Food and Civil Supplies and Consumer Affairs Minister Bharat Bhushan Anshu arrested by the Punjab Vigilance Bureau in connection with the 2,000 crore food grain transportation scam.
Dibrugarh University on the ragging case there, which has caused serious concern and which has escalated. Dibrugarh police have arrested another student.
A high voltage battle which will decide the nation's political trajectory. Who will break their records and which faces will be the winners?
89 out of the 182 seats go to polls. Stay tuned to India's election news headquarters
as Gujarat goes to polls. Live coverage minute by minute
all day today on Republic. Bajrang Dal staging protests over the comment made by the Israeli filmmaker, and anger that is growing across the nation over the insult to Kashmiri Pandits.
Bilkis Bano has now moved the Supreme Court over the release of 11 convicts was challenged in the Supreme Court. Bilkis demanded to send everyone back to jail.
From Dibrugarh University, case of ragging had shocked the entire country.
Thank you for staying with Republic, and we are now getting you news from Karnataka of BJP leader's son who has been charged for allegedly assaulting staff at an eatery. This happened in Electronic City. 7 people have been detained and a case has been registered against 15 to 20 people in this incident. This was when BJP leader KC Ramachandra's son Dhanush had allegedly created a scene. He tried to order food for about 20 people, and since the restaurant was closing for the day, they could not serve him food. That is when he got angry at the staff and started abusing and berating them. The incident was recorded on camera, and this happened on the 20th of November around 11:30 p.m. A case has now been registered at the Electronic City Police Station. Cutting across to Prajwal, who's joining us live on the broadcast. Prajwal, we stay with these pictures, and clearly what started off as just ordering food got very dramatic. But what more are you learning about this man's behavior and the charges pressed against him as a case has been filed?
Now more information coming in that the waiter, the staff, Imran Khan is the name of the complainant, has gone on to register a complaint at the Electronic City Police Station. So Republic has also gone on to access this FIR copy, and according to the statement of the complainant, the victim in this particular case, he's gone on to state that Dhanush, along with a group of 15 to 20 people, had arrived at the village restaurant in the Electronic City Police Station limits. And he had gone on to order food, to which the staff have stated that the time was already past 11:30 and they could not serve food to him, to which he is initially started abusing them verbally, and the hotel staff have gone on to ignore this. But later an angry Dhanush along with his friends have started beating up one of the servers, and when the other staff of the hotel joined and asked him not to do that, suddenly a group of around 12 to 15 people have beaten up one server, and therefore a case was registered. Now he is still at large, and this particular case coming to light on the 20th of November, the police had also been under a lot of pressure, and once these mobile visuals were accessed, it was being learnt that the role Dhanush had a larger role to play in this, because he is the son of a BJP leader. Now Ramachandra, whom we are speaking about is the BJP leader in question here, and he's a Gram Panchayat member as well. And this particular BJP leader was also called in for questioning by the cops too. And now we also got in a reaction from the southeast DCP, stating that no matter which party they belong to or what political affiliation they have, the accused will be taken into custody. And finally 7 people have been detained by the cops on 30th of November, which was yesterday, and they were produced before the court today, and the court has sent them to judicial custody. During the course of investigation and interrogation of the 7 accused who have been taken into custody by the cops, they have revealed about the whereabouts of Dhanush, and the cops are sure that they will go on and crack this case under another 48 hours is what they are stating, and they are this close to going on and cracking this. The DCP also clearly clarified that they were under no sort of political pressure over here, and they will discharge their duties, and Dhanush will be taken into custody soon, and a case has been registered against them under over 11 IPC sections now, and the police have gone on to state that they are preparing a strong case against them so that the accused will not go away scot-free.
Absolutely, action ought to be taken, and a precedent must be set that whosoever's son you may be, this doesn't mean that you take the law into your hands. But most importantly, like you mentioned, Prajwal, that in this particular case, the police is saying that they are under no pressure. So this is not related to whose son he was, but the very fact that he displayed such kind of high-handedness, for what reason, and the kind of brawl that we witness on our screens. These were restaurant workers who were doing their work. They did their work all day. It was time for them to shut down for the day, and they expected the restaurant to move as per his conditions.
Absolutely, because there has been a clear order, there has been a clear statement which has even been mentioned by the law enforcement authorities in Karnataka as well, and all the compliant authorities asking hotels who serve liquor not to operate beyond 11 p.m. That is the deadline which is commonly given by the police, and they make sure that these orders are followed, because they will be in problem with the excise department, who will go on to seize their license and then cancel the operations of the hotel itself. The staff also mentioned this, but then Dhanush has not stopped here. He's verbally abused them. He's displayed his high-handedness. He's also gone on to abuse them and state that he's also a political figure, and his father also has ties with the party. But that was not being heard. But the complainant has mentioned this particular statement in the FIR copy over here, and therefore now initially the cops too, when they did go on and try to search these people, they found it pretty difficult because majority of the accused are from Hebbagodi and Anekal, which is almost on the border of Tamil Nadu, and therefore they had gone on to take time, is what the DCP claimed. But also there was a political color to this entire to this entire incident which happened, where he had gone on to assault, stating that because the BJP government was in power, there was absolutely nothing which was being done. Over to you in the studio.
All right, thank you for getting us those details, Prajwal. We'll keep coming back to you as the case develops further. And we are now shifting our focus to Mumbai, where a Korean vlogger was molested by two individuals in the Khar area of Mumbai. The incident took place on Tuesday after the video went viral. She is a YouTuber, and the Khar police station registered a suo motu FIR. Later, both the accused were also arrested by the police. This happened when she was vlogging live, and few passers-by tried to molest her and harass her. Republic has also spoken to the victim in this case, the Korean vlogger in question. Let's listen into her version.
My job is live streamer, which is I am traveling other countries and doing the live streaming to show the travel and the new culture to other people. And on that day, I was also doing live streaming, and I was heading back to my hotel. And there was two guys who were standing on the street, and one of them, they yelled at me, "Oh, I love you." And those things happen quite often when you're video filming, because people want to engage and they're interested in what you're doing. So I was just keep heading to my hotel, but I said, "Oh yeah, I love you back." And then he started to say, "Oh yeah, come. And he put his one arm on my shoulder and tried to kiss me, and I was very startled, and I thought, okay, this could turn into some situation that I don't want to be really in, and I want to leave this situation. And I said, okay, I think I was showing my gesture that I don't want to be here, and he grabbed my wrist and dragged me to the motorcycle where his friends also standing, and he told me that, okay, I will give you a ride to your hotel. And I feel very uncomfortable. I don't want them to know my hotel, so I tell them like no multiple times. And then he put his one arm to my shoulder again and tried to kiss me for the second time. At that point, I really don't know what to do. I just try my best not to escalate the situation because I'm alone. There are two guys. I'm not sure what this could into. And I started to walk very fast towards my hotel, and they started to follow me with their motorcycle, and they stopped in front of me and asked my phone number. And the best thing that I could think of at the time was, okay, let's give them my fake number so that they cannot follow me and they will leave me so that I can go back to my hotel. And I gave them a fake number, and at that point they were not leaving. But luckily, one of my viewers who were watching my stream was watching whole situation, and he was near there. So he came to actually save me and tell them to leave. And I just waited on the street 5 to 10 minutes, and I just ran back to my hotel. But even at that point, I was not fully comfortable because I don't know if they're watching or they're on their motorcycle. They might just keep following me. So I just ran back to my hotel.
So since how long you were in India, and in fact, if you could tell us that, have you ever, in the past also faced such kind of incidents, and where, if you could just tell us?
Yeah, actually, I've been experienced this type of thing in other country, which was in Egypt. And unfortunately, at that time, I didn't know anyone who can help. So I was just crying on the room by myself. But in India, luckily, I have a couple of friends and the people who wanted to help. So that's why they posted on Twitter tagging the Mumbai police. Yes.
So, I know it is very sad incident that took place. Was there anyone else beside you who came up to, help you to get away from them?
No. Sadly, there was no one who are trying to help besides one of my viewers. Maybe they, there was no one.
So Mumbai is, considered to be a very safe city when it comes to women's safety, in fact. And in fact, as soon as this incident came into the light, Mumbai police also reacted to it. And in fact, the 2 accused have been arrested now. What's your thoughts on that? Are you satisfied? Did Mumbai police call you or whatever has happened? If you could just elaborate.
Yeah, actually they called me multiple times, and they called me for last time at 2 a.m. last night. They got arrested and they wanted to send a police officer to make the statement, but I felt I really wanted to take a rest more. It was 2 a.m. and I felt sick, so I told them, okay, I will visit them. I will visit the police station tomorrow, which is today. And I have to say that I was very surprised how quickly these things are happening. But I also want to say that I believe the police would have done the same even if I was not foreigner and even if I was not live streaming. And this is happening this could happen in everywhere, to not only foreigner, to Indian, male and female as well. And I want to believe that police would have done the same even if I wasn't me. It was me.
So being an Indian and being a Mumbaikar, I wish that this incident never happens again. And the way you handled the situation was in fact very wise, and in fact you tried to avoid these people. But unfortunately this happened with you. So whenever you visit Mumbai next time, we expect this incident does not happen, not just with you, with any other individual.
Yes. I want to say that this can be the example of this shouldn't be happen, and every people who are visiting India, not only for foreigners, should feel safe when you're walking around alone at night. And I still want to travel and discover India more because I met so many amazing people here. I want to try pani puri more. I want to try chai more. I heard there's so many beautiful places that I should go from my friend. So I hope this one unfortunate incident will change other people who are planning to travel India.
Sandeep now joins us live on the broadcast. Sandeep, fact remains that she's put out her version, and this incident not just raises questions of safety of foreigners in our country, but women's safety by and large, and that too in a city like Mumbai, which is considered very, very safe for girls. And this has happened now. Also throw light on the action that is being taken against the accused. Like she said that her statement was recorded this morning. What's the procedure from here on?
See, as far as the this case is concerned, 2 accused in this case, Nakib and one more 20-year-old individual have been in fact arrested. Now, 2 individuals who molested this woman have been now arrested, and in fact, IPC section of 354 and other IPC sections are also pressed against them. And in fact, they were in fact reduced in the courthouse. Later, they were in fact granted 1-day police custody, and after the questioning is over by these accused, then they will be definitely sent to judicial custody. See, one of the most important point out here is that Mumbai is a city which is considered to be safest city for any women or any individual. But unfortunately, this has happened, and in fact, which has blown up the mind of Mumbai police also. So definitely a crucial point here for Mumbai police as well to think about women's safety. But yes, within 12 hours, the accused were arrested and they were in fact taken under custody.
Absolutely. Sandeep, I want to thank you for getting us all those details. We come back to you as the story develops. And now we play out this 1-minute report from Battleground Gujarat on the first day of polling, where, remember, BJP candidate had claimed that unidentified people had attacked him just a few hours before polling. All the details in this report.
Just hours before voting began for Phase 1 in Gujarat, BJP candidate Piyush Patel alleged that he was attacked late last night by unidentified assailants. Reportedly, at least 40 to 50 people attacked the Navsari candidate, who now claims it was a politically motivated attack. Watch how miscreants vandalized the car that he was travelling in. The glass of the cars were completely shattered. Piyush Patel allegedly sustained a head injury in the attack. The incident was reported at Vansada police station, where Piyush Patel's supporters raised slogans. The battle for Gujarat is only intensifying and a probe is now underway. Bureau Report for Republic TV.
देश के अंदर प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी स्वयं नेतृत्व दे रहे थे। फ्री में टेस्ट, फ्री में उपचार, फ्री में वैक्सीन। कितने लोगों ने कोरोना का वैक्सीन लगाया है?
Bajrang Dal staging protests over the comment made by the Israeli filmmaker and anger that is growing across the nation over the insult to Kashmiri pundits.
Bilkis Bano has now moved the Supreme Court over the release of 11 convicts was challenged in the Supreme Court. Bilkis demanded to send everyone back to jail.
From Dibrugarh University, case of ragging had shocked the entire country.
The report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family conspired together in a multi-crore scam.
Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer? The entire disputed land will be handed over to the Hindu parties to make a Ram temple.
The mental torture of Jadhav that is consistently happening there, it's a very clear indication about how these confessions are actually doctored and taken.
Delhi High Court has said the riots in 2020 evidently did not happen in the spur of the moment.
We see a split verdict in the Supreme Court. The one thing that needs to be understood is what is going to happen ahead.
Chief Minister Baswaraj Bommai, as we'd been reporting earlier, is set to visit Belgavi on the 2nd of December. Bommai will visit the bordering village of Belgavi.
The Delhi Liquorgate. Now, the Enforcement Directorate has now arrested Amit Arora. Now, remember, it's the 6th arrest in the case.
The joint operation for the BSF as well as the Punjab Police, as they have recovered 5 AK rifles, 5 pistols and 9 magazines that have been recovered from the Firozpur area. These are the Kashmiri Pandit. They are staging protests because they are feeling the similar kind of situation what they faced in 90s in the Kashmir. And they are saying one thing that is very clear, that those who are trying to portray that the Kashmir Files movie was a propaganda, they are trying to just portray and give a clean sheet to those who have been culprits of the genocide of the Kashmiri Pandits.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89.
Thank you for staying with Republic, and we now shift our focus down south, where this is the news coming in on the Liquorgate probe, where KCR's daughter K. Kavita has been named. Now, remember, Vaya Sharmila has slammed KCR's daughter, saying that as far as KCR and his daughter are concerned, they have been involved in several scams But K. Kavita has gone on to blame the BJP, saying that it's been 8 years since the BJP came to power, and ever since the Modi government has been reigning, they've been trying their level best to root out other governments in various states and bringing in the ED and IT for these tactics. Listen in to the statements.
You have been raising a lot of questions in regard with the scams. Now K. Kavita's name has come in.
Would you like to report anything said on the Delhi liquor scam, ma'am?
Not only the Delhi liquor scam. KCR's family is involved in all kinds of corruption and all kinds of scams. I implore the central agencies, I implore the central government, I implore the Supreme Court judges also to please make inquiries in every corruption, every kind of corruptions. KCR himself is involved in the corruption of Kaleshwaram in way of contracts to many projects. In many projects, he has his hand, he is siphoned off money.
आज देश की जनता से मैं एक विनती करना चाहती हूँ। इस देश में मोदी जी का सरकार 8 साल पहले आया है और इन 8 सालों में तकरीबन 9 प्रदेशों में जो डेमोक्रेटिकली इलेक्टेड गवर्नमेंट्स है उनको गिरा के एक असहज तरीके से वहां उन्होंने भाजपा का सरकार बनाया है। ये हम देख रहे हैं इस देश में क्या हो रहा है और ये आज देश में बच्चा बच्चा जानता है कि किसी भी प्रदेश में इलेक्शन होने वाला होता है वहां मोदी से पहले ईडी पहुंच जाता है। तो आज तेलंगाना में भी यही हुआ है, कुछ नया नहीं है। अगले साल हमारे यहाँ हमारे प्रदेश में इलेक्शन है तो मोदी जी के आने से पहले ईडी वाले आ गए। हमने उनका स्वागत किया, हमने कहा हर तरीके से आपको कोऑपरेट करेंगे। फिर भी ये जो चीप ट्रिक्स भारतीय जनता पार्टी प्ले करती है, मीडिया में लीक दे दो, नेता के रेपुटेशन खराब कर दो, मैं बोलना चाहती हूँ मोदी जी से विनम्रता से, मोदी जी अगर आपको जेल में डालना है तो डाल लो, कोई टेंशन नहीं है, चले जाएंगे, लेकिन लोगों के लिए काम करना नहीं छोड़ेंगे। बीजेपी के जो फेल्यूर्स है उसको एक्सपोज करना भी नहीं छोड़ेंगे।
With that, it's time for us to slip into a very short commercial break. On the other side, we continue to get to you all the election controversies on the first day of polling in Gujarat. Also, mega campaigning that continues, building up to the second phase of polling just 4 days away.
QSMTHE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the Aam Party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India's election headquarters
on Republic TV.
Where 6 people have been reported dead and 15 injured in a collision between a road-based bus and a truck in Tapesipa in Baharich. Former Food and Civil Supplies and Consumer Affairs Minister Bharat Bhushan Anshu arrested by the Punjab Vigilance Bureau in connection with the 2,000 crore food grain transportation scam.
Dibrugarh University on the ragging case there, which has caused serious concern and which has escalated. Dibrugarh police have arrested another student.
A high voltage battle which will decide the nation's political trajectory. Who will break their records and which faces will be the winners?
89 out of the 182 seats go to polls. Stay tuned to India's election news headquarters
as Gujarat goes to polls. Live coverage minute by minute
all day today on Republic.
Bajrang Dal staging protests over the comment made by the Israeli filmmaker and anger that is growing across the nation over the insult to Kashmiri Pandits.
Bilkis Bano has now moved the Supreme Court over the release of 11 convicts was challenged in the Supreme Court. Bilkis demanded to send everyone back to jail.
From Dibrugarh University, case of ragging had shocked the entire country.
The report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family
कितना बेसब्री से इंतजार हो रहा है अमित शाह का, एचएम का, कि वो आए और सबको संबोधित।
बहुत ही अच्छा होगा कार्यक्रम, बहुत भव्य रोड शो है ये। अमित भाई शाह साहब का लोकसभा मत क्षेत्र है, उसके अंदर साणंद जो अहमदाबाद जिले के अंदर आता है और अहमदाबाद शहर के एकदम नज़दीक है, यहाँ वो थोड़ी क्षण में यहाँ पधार रहे हैं और बहुत लंबा यहाँ रोड शो होगा, भव्य रोड शो होगा और सब कार्यकर्ता में बहुत ही उत्साह है।
As we show you, the huge crowd has assembled here to see the road show of HM Amit Shah. As we see, tight security also here, the instruments are also here, and all the workers, all the karyakartas, the armed janta have gathered here to catch a glimpse of HM Amit Shah and listen what exactly he's saying for the second phase of assembly elections.
Time now for a short commercial break. On the other side, we get you details of a fresh twist in the Sunanda Pushkar case, where the Delhi High Court has issued a notice to Shashi Tharoor. Also, taking global lead, India assumes G20 presidency.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai, as we'd been reporting earlier, is set to visit Belgavi on the 2nd of December. Bommai will visit the bordering village of Belgavi.
The Delhi Liquor Gate. Now, the Enforcement Directorate has now arrested Amit Arora. Now, remember, it's the 6th arrest in the case.
The joint operation for the BSF as well as the Punjab Police, as they have recovered 5 AK rifles, 5 pistols and 9 magazines that have been recovered from the Firozpur area. These are the Kashmiri Pandit. They are staging protests because they are feeling the similar kind of situation what they faced in 90s in the Kashmir. And they are saying one thing that is very clear, that those who are trying to portray that the Kashmir Files movie was a propaganda, they are trying to just portray and give a clean sheet to those who have been culprits of the genocide of the Kashmiri Pandits.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the AIIMS party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India's election headquarters
on Republic TV.
Where 6 people have been reported dead and 15 injured in a collision between a road-based bus and a truck in Tapesipa in Bahraich. Former Food and Civil Supplies and Consumer Affairs Minister Bharat Bhushan Anshu arrested by the Punjab Vigilance Bureau in connection with the 2,000 crore.
Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December. 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the AIIMS party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India's election headquarters
on Republic TV.
When you're watching the news at 3 p.m., I'm Suesha Sound. This is Superfast 50. We get to the top election stories on the first day of polling in Gujarat, and all that has been making news since this morning as polling is underway across 89 seats in 19 districts in Gujarat. Let's begin. These include the regions of Saurashtra, Kutch and southern parts of the state. At least 788 candidates are contesting for a seat in the Gujarat cabinet in the first phase, with the polls largely being seen as a three-way contest between the incumbent BJP, Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party. While speaking ahead of the first phase for the Gujarat polls, Chief Election Commissioner Rajiv Kumar informed how at least 4 lakh voters would be casting their votes for the first time, further stating that Gujarat was celebrating a festival of democracy.
Gujarat is celebrating festival of democracy today. On behalf of Election Commission, my sincere appeal to all 4.9 crore voters of Gujarat to vote today and also on 5th December during the second phase of the elections. There are over 4 lakh PWD voters and 9.8 lakh senior citizen voters in Gujarat. We are giving them all facilitations. This is the occasion to give equity and equality and show respect to them.
Taking to social media ahead of the Gujarat polls, Prime Minister Modi called upon everyone, particularly first-time voters, to exercise their franchise in record numbers. Taking to Twitter ahead of the polls, Home Minister Amit Shah said that Gujarat had become synonymous with development, further appealing to the voters to vote enthusiastically. While commenting on the polling being held in Gujarat, BJP National President JP Nadda called voting the main pillar of progress, stating that participation of voters would play an important role in building a developed Gujarat. While speaking amid the polls in Gujarat, the BJP President C.R. Patil from Gujarat said that those who had criticized or spoken against the BJP would know their place.
हमने भी कह दिया है कि ज्यादा से ज्यादा वोट करें, वोट जरूर करें। बिल्कुल। देखिए तो पाटिल साहब पहली बार ये प्री पाक का संकेत कहूंगे सूरत से एंट्री हुए तीसरे पक्ष से पहली बार। भाई जवाब दे गाड़ी। जवाब दे भाई। अच्छा तो इस बार क्या लगता है वोटिंग जो बढ़ेगी किसका फायदा किसको मिलेगा? आज वोटिंग के दिन पार्टी की बात नहीं करते।
Just hours before voting, BJP candidate in Navsari, Piyush Patel, was attacked by at least 40 unidentified men, with his vehicle damaged in the process. The candidate claimed that the attack was politically motivated. While speaking ahead of the polls in Gujarat, BJP leader Rivaba Jadeja, cricketer Ravindra Jadeja's wife, stated that she had placed her trust on the people of Jamnagar and expressed her faith in the victory of BJP.
मुझे जामनगर की जनता पे पूरा भरोसा है कि जामनगर की जनता ने जिस हिसाब से भारतीय जनता पार्टी के खास करके केंद्र के नेतृत्व के प्रति विश्वास जाहिर किया है, वो विश्वास तो कंटिन्यू है। શું માનો છો કયા મુદ્દા મહત્વના રહેશે આ ચૂંટણીમાં? જામનગરના ઓવરઓલ ડેવલપમેન્ટ અને સાથે સાથે જામનગર મહાનગરને સ્માર્ટ સિટી બનાવવા માટેના જેટલા પણ સંપૂર્ણ પ્રયાસ હશે એ અમારા તરફથી પૂરા કરવામાં આવશે। जी डेफिनेटली भारतीय जनता पार्टी इस बार भी बहुत अच्छी लीड के साथ बहुत अच्छी सीटों के साथ रिपीट होगी।
While speaking on the polls as election went underway, Congress leader Arjun Modwadia called the BJP's government corrupt, further stating that the Congress would sweep the polls.
और जनता का संकल्प है कि इस दफा भारतीय जनता पार्टी को हटाना है और ये संकल्प की जानकारी भारतीय जनता पार्टी को भी है। इसलिए उन्होंने 1 साल पहले पूरी जो एक सरकार थी चीफ मिनिस्टर सहित उसको बदल दी। इतना भ्रष्टाचार के आरोप थे और ये नई सरकार भी इसी तरह चली है। तो ये बदलाव का मूड है और ये बदलाव जनता ने मूड बनाया है। ये मूड को हम आगे ले जा रहे हैं।
A symbolic representation of perceived issues in Gujarat was highlighted by Congress leader Paresh Thanani in Amreli as he made his way to the voting booth with a bicycle on a gas cylinder, heading out at high gas prices.
भाजपा की विफलताओं से आज गुजरात में हाहाकार है। तो आज इन समस्याओं से मुक्ति पाने के लिए मैंने वोट किया है। मैंने सुबह उठ के वोट दिया है। मेरा वोट वो महंगाई को हराएगा, मेरा वोट वो मंदी को भगाएगा, मेरा वोट वो बेरोजगार युवाओं के लिए नई सरकार में रोजगार के दरवाजे खोलेगा।
Congress leader Rahul Gandhi, while speaking on the Gujarat polls, appealed to everyone to vote for employment, cheap gas cylinders and loan waiver of farmers, further stating that voting in large numbers is what makes a festival of democracy a success. Aam Aadmi Party leader Raghav Chaddha, taking to social media over the Gujarat polls, spoke about the opportunity people of Gujarat had to provide a good education to their children, provide good health services to elders and fight price rise. Former Gujarat Chief Minister and BJP leader contesting from Rajkot, Vijay Rupani, expressed his confidence in BJP's victory in this elections as well, stating how BJP had been in power in the state for more than 27 years.
मैं लोगों को अपील करता हूं कि अवश्य मतदान कीजिए। लोकतंत्र में मतदान एक बहुत बड़ा दान होता है और इस पर्व को आप लोकतंत्र की रक्षा के लिए भी मतदान करना आवश्यक है। अवश्य मतदान कीजिए, भारे मतदान कीजिए और मुझे पूरा भरोसा है कि गुजरात में 7वीं बार भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनने के लिए जा रही है।
Incumbent Gujarat Home Minister Harsh Sanghvi, while casting his vote in Surat, said that BJP would script history by bagging most number of seats and that they were contesting elections against those parties who were dividing the state.
देखिए भाई, पहले मतदान फिर सब बात, पोलिंग के बाद। और मेरा ये संदेशा है पूरे गुजरात के सभी नागरिकों के लिए, मेरे क्षेत्र के सभी नागरिकों के लिए, कि पहले आज के दिन में मतदान हो, उसके बाद सब बात हो।
Amid voting for the first phase of the Gujarat polls, Aam Aadmi Party leader Gopal Italia said that voting was deliberately being undertaken slowly in Katargam and accused the Election Commission of working under the pressure of BJP goons. Even as the first phase of polls went underway, campaigning continues in the state of Gujarat as Prime Minister was seen addressing a rally in Kalol in Gujarati and stating that there was competition over which the party would abuse him more. Union Home Minister Amit Shah on polling day held a mega roadshow with comments on tackling terrorism elaborated upon as he spoke to Republic. While addressing a public rally at the Bayat constituency of Aravali in Gujarat, Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath took on the Congress as the parties prepare for the second phase of the polls to be held on the 5th of December. With voters casting their votes across 19 districts in Gujarat, Chief Minister Bhupendra Patel held a roadshow in Mehsana for the second phase of the campaign. A special polling booth for the first time has been set up in the Gujarati village of Jambur in Gir Forest National Park, home to the Siddhi tribe, people of African origin living in the region for centuries now. At least 100 monuments that are to be lit up with the G20 logo after India formally took up the International Forum's presidency today. India took up G20 presidency as a personal statement was released by Prime Minister on his official website, elaborating on what he calls an action-oriented and decisive agenda to further global good. United States released a statement as India took up the G20 presidency, with the White House statement citing that they look forward to supporting India's presidency on a range of issues, including current food and energy crisis and security concerns, while looking to build a resilient global economy. External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar spoke at the G20 University Connect in Delhi, emphasizing on the mantra of the summit, which is one earth, one family and one future.
The G20 is in fact the premier grouping which is devoted to addressing the financial, economic and development challenges of the world. And in these difficult times, it is therefore particularly important that world leaders focus on the right issues that especially affect the more vulnerable sections of the world. Now, the attention obviously needs to be given not just to the problems, but equally, perhaps even more so, to finding viable solutions for them.
Considering the current world scenario and recent developments, External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar stated that the current era had not become that of war in the world and the efforts would be made by the forum to depoliticize global supply system.
After the pandemic, there is a global expectation that more equitable solutions would be found for health challenges. And as the driver of the widely appreciated vaccine Maitri, the Global South has hopes that India would take forward this cause. Our commitment to climate action and climate justice is again very well recognized. This is even more so in the context of national actions and policies on this subject in the last 8 years.
Following allegations of involvement in the Delhi liquor scam, TRS leader K. Kavita alleged that the centre's influence on the ED is what she feels, further stating that the party was ready for any investigation and that they would continue to work for the people even if she was jailed. As a border row brews between Maharashtra and Karnataka, a student was attacked for holding the Karnataka flag. The attack was condemned by pro-Kannada organizations with a protest carried out and the Belagavi-Goa highway blocked. BJP took to social media to highlight the points of a note of the Enforcement Directorate linked to the Delhi excise policy scam, with highlights made on businessmen Amit Arora and Vijay Nair and their proximity to top leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party. Kashmiri Pandits at the Relief Commissioner Office in Jammu condemned PDP Chief Mehbooba Mufti's comments following Nadab Lapid's statement on the Kashmir files, with the Pandits stating that the comment had been made by her as she was losing political ground in Jammu and Kashmir and that the reality could not be hidden regardless of what was said. Aftab Poonawalla was taken to B.R. Ambedkar Hospital in Rohini for a narco test by the Delhi police. The test comes after a polygraph test was carried out on the accused in the Shraddha murder case, with Aftab earlier having admitted to planning the murder. A Korean vlogger was molested by two individuals at car in Mumbai, with the car police station registering a suo motu FIR in the matter, the suspects later being arrested for the incident that happened on Tuesday. President as well as Home Minister took to social media to greet Nagaland on the occasion of its 60th Statehood Day, with the President wishing for a bright and prosperous future for the state, and Home Minister wishing for newer heights of development and progress for the state. Protests broke out at the CMS College at Kottayam in Kerala after a girl and her boyfriend were reportedly attacked by a group of people outside the campus of the college, with the female students putting their hair following the incident. AIIMS Chief Asaduddin Owaisi today, in a scathing attack towards the centre, said that the world knows the truth about what is going on at the LSE with China. He added that Indians are being kept in the dark. He went on to challenge the government to make a statement on who has entered our territory. Reports have come about of Telangana Chief Minister KCR's checks given to families of farmers in Punjab having bounced. The checks were earlier handed over to the families of farmers who lost their lives during farmer protests that took place at Singhu border last year in Delhi, with checks further having been awarded in the presence of CMs of Delhi and Punjab. The server unit that was identified as the one that got hacked at AIIMS in the cyber attack And now, as investigation continues, the servers are being changed and AIIMS has asked for help from DRDO. Delhi police moves High Court against the discharge of Congress MP Shashi Tharoor and Sunanda Pushkar death case. The Patiala House Court, in a judgment passed on August 18, 2021, had discharged Shashi Tharoor in connection with the death case. Recent developments in poaching controversy. Telangana High Court has granted bail to 3 accused in the MLA poaching case with certain conditions like that of paying 3 lakhs with 2 sureties and appearing every Monday before the SIT. Delhi High Court seeks response of the Enforcement Directorate on jailed Delhi Minister Satyendra Jain's plea. This plea sought regular bail in money laundering case. Remember, Jain's bail plea was recently dismissed by the trial court. Days after YS Sharmila Reddy was towed and detained by Punjab Gutta police while sitting inside an SUV, which was allegedly vandalized by the TRS cadre, YS Sharmila today met the governor Tamilisai Soundararajan regarding the incident. Cuba's Interior Minister published an investigation into the collision between a speedboat carrying migrants and a Cuban Coast Guard vessel last October, where 7 people had died, and reiterated that it was not a ramming by the uniformed officers. US President Joe Biden and First Lady Jill Biden dined with visiting French President Emmanuel Macron and his wife in Washington. Macron is in Washington on a state visit to the United States, the first of Joe Biden's presidency. French President Emmanuel Macron was presented with a baguette while speaking at the French embassy in Washington, D.C. The bread is being added to the United Nations list of intangible cultural heritage as a cherished tradition to be preserved by humanity. The world's largest volcano, Mauna Loa, oozed rivers of glowing lava following its eruption. The lava was tumbling slowly down the slope and was about 10 kilometers from the highway known as Saddle Road. It was not clear when or if it would cover the road which runs through old lava flows. The trial of a Hong Kong newspaper publisher who was arrested in a crackdown on a pro-democracy movement was postponed after the territory's leader asked China to effectively block him from hiring a British defense lawyer. Mexican fans were disappointed in Mexico City after watching their team beat Saudi Arabia 2-1 but still falling short of a World Cup miracle. A large crowd gathered at Revolution Square to see their squad finally find the net, again thanks to goals from Henry Martin and Luis Chavez. Thousands of World Cup fans with limited budgets but unlimited love for football have chosen to stay on the outskirts of Doha in a purpose-built fan village made entirely out of containers. The cargo village is equipped with food and merchandise stalls, 2 wide screens and beach chairs where fans can also sunbathe during off hours before the games. Canada complete their schedule in Qatar with a match against Morocco, with the team having a scorecard of 5 losses in the World Cup play, failing to score in its only other appearance in 1986. The South Korean team trained ahead of their final match of World Cup Group H against Portugal. The match with the Portuguese is a must-win game if the team is to have any hopes of progressing to the knockout stages. Argentina won the match against Poland with a score of 2-0 with Lionel Messi not leaving the World Cup just yet. The team advances to the final 16 after taking the top spot in its group with 6 points. Poland also qualifies to the next stage with their match against defending champions France next.
Bajrang Dal staging protests over the comment made by the Israeli filmmaker and anger that is growing across the nation over the insult to Kashmiri Pandits.
Bilkis Bano has now moved the Supreme Court over the release of 11 convicts was challenged in the Supreme Court. Bilkis demanded to send everyone back to jail.
From Dibrugarh University, case of ragging had shocked the entire country.
the report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family conspired together in a multi-crore scam.
Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer? The entire disputed land will be handed over to the Hindu parties to make a Ram temple.
The mental torture of Jadhav that is consistently happening there, it's a very clear indication about how these confessions are actually doctored and taken.
Delhi High Court has said the riots in 2020 evidently did not happen in the spur of the moment.
We see a split verdict in the Supreme Court. The one thing that needs to be understood is what is going to happen ahead.
Chief Minister Baswaraj Bommai, as we'd been reporting earlier, is set to visit Belgavi on the 2nd of December. Bommai will visit the bordering village of Belgavi.
The Delhi Liquorgate. Now, the Enforcement Directorate has now arrested Amit Arora. Now, remember, it's the 6th arrest in the case.
The joint operation for the BSF as well as the Punjab Police, as they have recovered 5 AK rifles, 5 pistols and 9 magazines that have been recovered from the Firozpur area.
આ ચૂંટણી અહીં બેઠેલા કોઈ લડાવતા નથી. આ ચૂંટણી ગુજરાતની જનતા લડી રહી છે ભાઈઓ. સમગ્ર ચૂંટણીનો દોર આપે હાથમાં લીધો છે. કારણ કે જ્યાં જાઓ ત્યાં જેને મળ્યો એને એક જ સૂત્ર સંભળાય, એક જ નારો સંભળાય, એક જ મંત્ર સંભળાય. ફિર એક બાર, फिर एक बार, फिर एक बार. चारे तरफ एक ज मिजाज, एक ज आवाज. भाइयों बहनों, આ વખતની ચૂંટણી 5 વર્ષ માટે સરકાર બનાવવા માત્રનો હેતુ નથી. આપણે આઝાદીના 75 વર્ષ પૂરા કર્યા, પરંતુ આઝાદીના 100 વર્ષ થાય ત્યારે દેશ ક્યાં હોય એનો નિર્ધાર કરીને આગામી 25 વર્ષ માટેનો પાયો મજબૂત બને એના માટે આ વખતે સરકાર બનાવવાની છે. બધા જ કહે છે કે જો દેશના પહેલા પ્રધાનમંત્રી સરદાર વલ્લભભાઈ પટેલ હોત તો દેશની દિશા જુદી હોત. હવે 75 વર્ષે હરખું કરવા માટે આપણે માંડ કરીને હરખું લાયા છીએ. આઝાદ ભારત દળની ભૂલ થઈ એવી હવે બિલકુલ ન કરાય. આપણે ગુજરાતને 25 વર્ષમાં વિકસિત ગુજરાત બનાવવું છે ભાઈઓ. અને વિકસિત ગુજરાતનો મતલબ છે દુનિયાના જે સમૃદ્ધ દેશો છે એ સમૃદ્ધ દેશોના દરેકે દરેક માપદંડમાં ગુજરાત જરાય પાછળ ન હોય એવું ગુજરાત બનાવવા માટે આ ચૂંટણી છે ભાઈઓ. અને એટલા માટે એનો માર્ગ જ છે વિકાસ. વિકાસના માર્ગે જઈને આપણે દુનિયાના સમૃદ્ધ દેશોમાં વિકસિત ગુજરાત બનાવીશું. કિસાનોના હિતમાં કેવી રીતે આપણે કામ કરી શકીએ. ભાઈઓ બહેનો, જ્યારે દિલમાં રાષ્ટ્ર નીતિ હોય, દિલમાં રાષ્ટ્ર સર્વોપરી હોય, 130 કરોડ પરિવાર દેશવાસીઓ એક પરિવાર હોય, ત્યારે અમારે માટે રાજનીતિ નહીં, રાષ્ટ્ર નીતિ એ જ અમારો માર્ગ છે. અને રાષ્ટ્રનું કલ્યાણ, દેશવાસીઓનો લાભ એ જ અમારો માર્ગ છે. અને એ માર્ગ ઉપર અમે સૌનો સાથ, સૌનો વિકાસ, સૌનો વિશ્વાસ અને સૌનો પ્રયાસ આ મૂળ મંત્ર લઈને સુશાસનના માર્ગે ચાલી રહ્યા છીએ. ગયા 20 વર્ષમાં ભાજપે ગુજરાતમાં વીજળીની વાત હોય, પાણીની વાત હોય, સડકની વાત હોય, સ્કૂલની વાત હોય, સ્વાસ્થ્યની વાત હોય, કોઈ પણ એવો વિષય સામાન્ય માણસને સ્પર્શે એવો તમે લઈ લો, ભારતીય જનતા પાર્ટીની સરકારે પ્રોએક્ટિવલી જનતાને ધ્યાનમાં રાખીને સમસ્યાના કાયમી ઉકેલની દિશામાં લગાતાર કામ કર્યું. અને એના કારણે આજે ગુજરાતના લોકોના દિલ દિમાગમાં ભાજપ માટે એક ભરોસો છે. અને ભરોસો હોય ને એમાં ક્યારે આશીર્વાદની ખોટ ના પડે ભાઈઓ. અને ગુજરાતે ક્યારે આશીર્વાદમાં ખોટ નથી પડવા દીધી. 8 વર્ષ થયા આપે મને દિલ્હી મોકલ્યો, પરંતુ તમે મને 1 મિનિટ છોડ્યો નથી ભાઈઓ. આ પ્રેમ, આશીર્વાદ મારા જીવનની બહુ મોટી મૂડી છે દોસ્તો. હું તમારો જેટલો આભાર માનું એટલો ઓછો. અને એટલા ભાઈઓ બહેનો, આ પ્રેમ, આશીર્વાદ એ મને નિત્ય નવી ઉર્જા આપે છે, નવી તાકાત આપે છે, સમસ્યાઓના સમાધાન માટેના રસ્તા સૂજે છે. આપણે ત્યાં ઉત્તર ગુજરાત એટલે 10 વર્ષમાં 7 વર્ષ દુષ્કાળના દિવસો, પાણી વગર વલખા મારતા હોઈએ. સારો વરસાદ થાય તો એકાદ પાક માંડ મળે. એ કઈ દિવસો ભૂલીએ? હજુ એ લોકો એ પેઢી જીવે છે જેને જોયું છે. સુફલામ સુફલામ યોજના લઈ આવ્યા, કાચી કેનાલ દ્વારા પાણી પહોંચાડ્યા. અને મારે ગુજરાતના ખેડૂતોને, જયારે હું હિન્દુસ્તાનના લોકોને કહું ને કે મેં ગુજરાતના ખેડૂતોને 15-15, 20-20 હજાર ખેડૂતોના સંમેલન કર્યા હતા, અને મેં કહ્યું મને જમીન આપો, મારે કાચી કેનાલ બનાવી છે. એક પ્રકારનો કોર્ટ કચેરી કોઈ પ્રોબ્લેમ થયા વિના 500 કિલોમીટર લાંબી કેનાલ બનાવી દીધી. સુજલામ સુફલામ.
We have worked tirelessly for the irrigation problems that people used to face in Gujarat, especially in North Gujarat, where the farmers were dependent on the rain. And for this, we have worked tirelessly to establish Narco Canal so that water can be.
હું ખેડૂતોનો આભાર માનું છું. અને એમણે મારી સૂક્ષ્મ સિંચાઈની વાતને સ્વીકારી, ટપક સિંચાઈની વાતને સ્વીકારી, અને 400 કરોડ રૂપિયા જેટલી રકમ આ ટપક સિંચાઈ માટે, સૂક્ષ્મ સિંચાઈ માટે, પર ડ્રોપ મોર ક્રોપ, આ મંત્રને સાકાર કરવા માટે આપણે લગાવી. અને તમે બધાએ મહેનત કરીને ઉગી નીકળી. આજે જુઓ, 20 વર્ષમાં આ સાબરકાંઠા, અહીંયા મગફળીનું કોઈ નામ ના લે. ભૂતકાળમાં મગફળીની વાત આવે એટલે સૌરાષ્ટ્રની જ વાત આવે. આ આપણા સાબરકાંઠામાં 20 વર્ષમાં મગફળીની વાવણી 2 ગણી થઈ ગઈ, 2 ગણી. અને પાણી મળવાના કારણે સાબરકાંઠાની મગફળી પહેલા કરતા 8 ગણી વધારે પાકની થઈ ગઈ ભાઈઓ. આ આપણે કામ કર્યું, પાયાનું કામ. મને કહેવામાં આવ્યું કે આ વખતે મગફળીની ખરીદી પણ સારી થઈ છે, અને અમારા ખેડૂતોને પણ 5 આંગળી ઘી મળે છે. ભાઈઓ બહેનો, 20 વર્ષ પહેલા શાકભાજી બહુ ગણ્યા ગાંઠા ક્ષેત્રમાં થતી હતી, ને એ અમદાવાદ કે ગાંધીનગર પૂરતી શાકભાજી પહોંચતી હતી. આજે 3 ગણા ક્ષેત્રમાં શાકભાજીની વાવણી થાય છે, અને સાબરકાંઠામાં 5 ગણી જ વધારે શાકભાજી પેદા થાય છે. અને હું પહેલા કહેતો હતો,
earlier there used to be a shortage, but this time now we see that
ગુજરાતના દૂધની ચા પીવે
it is also 5 times than what it used to be.
આ દિલ્હીના લોકો ગુજરાતનું મીઠું ખાય અને પાછા અહીંયા આવીને ગાળો બોલે ગુજરાતને. કોઈનું નમક ખાધું હોય તો કઈ ભાઈ નમક હલાલ હોય, કોઈ કદા કરે કઈ, પણ કરે છે આ લોકો. એમ આજે દિલ્હીમાં તાજી શાકભાજી આ મારા સાબરકાંઠાની પહોંચતી હોય છે ભાઈઓ. બટાકાની ખેતી, કોલ્ડ સ્ટોરેજ, આજે અહીંયા મોટું નેટવર્ક ઉભું થઈ ગયું ભાઈઓ. એટલું જ નહીં, સાબરકાંઠામાંથી બટાકામાંથી બનેલી જે ફ્રેન્ચ ફ્રાઈઝ હોય છે એ આજે એક્સપોર્ટ થવા માંડી. આ મારો સાબરકાંઠા ગૌરવની વાત છે ભાઈઓ, અને તમે બધા અભિનંદનના અધિકારીઓ છો. ફૂડ પ્રોસેસિંગ ઉપર જે કામ થયા, કેન્દ્ર સરકાર આજે ફૂડ પ્રોસેસિંગ ઉપર કામ કરી રહી છે. મૂલ્ય વૃદ્ધિ માટે આજે સરકાર 1 લાખ કરોડ રૂપિયા એના માટેનું એક ફંડ બનાવ્યું છે, જેથી કરીને ખેડૂતો જે પેદાવાર કરે છે એની વેલ્યુ એડિશન થાય. તાલુકે કોલ્ડ સ્ટોરેજ બને, ફૂડ પ્રોસેસિંગ હાઉસ બને, એના માટે નવી નવી સુવિધાઓ પેદા થાય, એના માટે આજે કામ કરી રહ્યા છે. એટલું જ નહીં, કિસાન ઉત્પાદક સંઘ FPO ગયા બજેટમાં તમે જોયું હશે, એના માટે નાના સમૂહ બનાવવાના ખેડૂતોના, એના માટે ભારત સરકાર FPO માટે પૈસા આપી રહી છે. અને એના કારણે આજે દેશમાં 10,000 ખેડૂતોના આવા સમૂહ બનાવવાનું અભિયાન સફળતાપૂર્વક આગળ વધી રહ્યું છે. અને એનો લાભ મારા ગુજરાતના જાગૃત ખેડૂતોને મળી રહ્યો છે, અને મારા સાબરકાંઠા જિલ્લાના ખેડૂતોને મળી રહ્યો છે. આજે ખેડૂતના ખિસ્સામાં વધુમાં વધુ પૈસા આવે, ખેડૂતોની આવક વધે, ખેડૂતો એમના જીવનમાં અન્નદાતા ઉર્જાદાતા બને. એક નવું કામ આપણે ઉપાડ્યું. આપણા ખેતરના શેડે 1 મીટર મારી જમીન બગડે, 1 મીટર પડોશીની બગડે. કેમ? આપણે પેલી થોરની વાડ કરી દીધી હોય. મેં કહું ભાઈ આ થોરની વાડ કાઢો, આપણે ત્યાં સોલાર પેનલ લગાવો અને ખેતરમાં જ વીજળી પેદા કરો. જોઈએ એટલી વીજળી તમે વાપરો અને વધારાની વીજળી સરકારને વેચો. એક જમાનો હતો, આ મારો ઉત્તર ગુજરાતનો ખેડૂત વીજળી લેવા ગયો, કોંગ્રેસ વાળાએ ગોળીએ દીધા હતા આપણા સાબરકાંઠાના જવાનિયાઓને. આજે આ એવી મોદી સરકાર છે કે એમ કે છે કે તમે જેમ ખેતીમાં પેદાવાર કરો છો, વીજળી પણ ખેતરમાં પેદા કરો અને સરકાર તમારી વીજળી ખરીદશે. એ આજે વીજળીના પૈસા આપવાના નથી, વીજળીમાંથી પૈસા કમાવાના છે, એવી નીતિ લઈને આપણે ચાલી રહ્યા છીએ. પહેલાની સરકારો માલેતુજાર ખેડૂતો માટે ઘણું બધું કરવા, ટ્રેક્ટર હોય, ટ્રોલી હોય, બધું મોટા મશીનો હોય, એવા ખેડૂતો લાભ થાય. નાના ખેડૂત તો કોણ ભાઈ? આજે 85% ખેડૂત નાના છે. 1 વીઘું, 2 વીઘા, 2.5 વીઘા જમીન હોય, એનું ભરું કોણ કરે ભાઈ? આ તમારો દીકરો દિલ્હીમાં બેઠો ને, એને ખબર હતી કે ગામડાના ખેડૂતની સ્થિતિ શું છે, અને એટલે આપણે PM કિસાન સન્માન નિધિ કરી, અને દર વર્ષે 3 વખત 2,000 રૂપિયા સીધા એના બેંક ખાતામાં જમા થાય. એને ખાતરનો સમય હોય કે બિયારણનો સમય હોય, એને જરૂર પડે પૈસા એને મળી જાય, અને પાછા સીધા એના ખાતામાં જમા થાય. એકલા સાબરકાંઠામાં દિલ્હીથી મોકલેલા 480 કરોડ રૂપિયા સાબરકાંઠાના ખેડૂતના ખાતામાં જમા થયા છે. બોલો. અને વચ્ચે કોઈ કટકી કંપની નહીં, કાકા મામા વાળો લઈ જાય એવું નહીં, સીધું જ. નહીં તો દેશમાં એક પ્રધાનમંત્રી હતા, એમ કહેતા હતા કે હું દિલ્હીથી 1 રૂપિયો મોકલું તો 15 પૈસા પહોંચે છે. આ એવો દીકરો છે તમારો કે 1 રૂપિયો મોકલે 100 પૈસા પહોંચે. રૂપિયો કઈ ઘસાય જ નહીં. દેશભરમાં આ PM કિસાન સન્માન નિધિ તહેત લગભગ 2 લાખ કરોડ રૂપિયા આ દેશના ખેડૂતોના ખાતામાં જમા કર્યા છે. આપણી પેદાવાર જે હોય એની વધુમાં વધુ કિંમત મળે, એના માટે કિસાનોને પૂરતી મદદ કરવાનું કામ આજે ભારત સરકાર અને ભૂપેન્દ્રભાઈની ગુજરાત સરકાર કરે. કોંગ્રેસ સરકાર જ્યારે હતી ત્યારે 8 વર્ષમાં, આંકડો યાદ રાખજો, કારણ કે આપણા નાના ખેડૂતોની પેદાવાર આજ હોય છે, 8 વર્ષમાં 600 કરોડ રૂપિયાના એમણે દાળ ને કઠોળ ને તેલીબિયા આ ખરીદ્યા હતા આખા દેશમાં. 8 વર્ષમાં 600 કરોડ રૂપિયા. આ
they had
તમારા
only
દીકરાએ
spent over
8 વર્ષમાં
60,000
60,000 કરોડ રૂપિયાના તેલીબિયા કઠોળ દાળ આ ખેડૂતો પાસેથી ખરીદ્યા છે. આ 60,000 કરોડ રૂપિયા ખેડૂતોને મળ્યા કે ના મળ્યા ભાઈઓ? કામ કેવી રીતે કરાય એનો આ નમૂનો છે. એક જમાનો હતો આ સાબરકાંઠામાં કપાસ એનું બિયારણ એના ઉપર ટેક્સ, સેલ ટેક્સ, વેટ આ બધું લાગતું હતું. આપણે આવીને બધું બંધ કરી દીધું. એ બધું હટાવી દીધું અને ભાજપ સરકારે બિયારણ પરના બધા ટેક્સ હટાવી દીધા. આનો લાભ ખાસ કરીને અમારા કપાસનું જે બિયારણ છે એમાં ખાસ કરીને અમારું ઈડર, ખેડબ્રહ્મા, અમારું પોશીના, વિજયનગર, અમારું હિંમતનગર આ બધા વિસ્તારને એનો લાભ મળ્યો. ભાઈઓ બહેનો, ખેતીની સાથે ગુજરાતમાં પશુપાલન જોડાયેલું જ છે. ખેતીને પશુપાલનને જુદું ના કરી શકો, ગામડાના પશુપાલન જુદું ના કરી શકો. થોડા મહિના પહેલા હું અહીંયા સાબર ડેરીના કાર્યક્રમમાં આવ્યો હતો અને ત્યારે મેં અનેક બધા પ્રોજેક્ટનો શિલાન્યાસ કર્યા, એનું લોકાર્પણ કર્યું. 2 દશક પહેલા આપણી આ સાબર ડેરી એનું ટર્નઓવર 350 કરોડ રૂપિયા હતું. 350 કરોડ. આજે ડેરીનું ટર્નઓવર 6,000 કરોડ છે. બરાબર? 6,000 કરોડ ક્યાંથી ક્યાં પહોંચ્યા? પહેલાની तुलनाમાં વધુ પૈસા સાબરકાંઠાના પશુપાલકોને અમારી બહેનો પાસે પહોંચ્યા. એ કામ થયું છે. ગયા 8 વર્ષમાં પશુપાલન સેક્ટરમાં ભારતીય જનતા પાર્ટીને સરકારે અનેક નિર્ણય લીધા. ઇવન માનો કે આ કોરોનામાં તમને બધાને વેક્સિન મળી જ ભાઈ? બધાને વેક્સિન મળી છે? જરા આમ જરા ગરમી બતાવો, જરા ખબર પડે મને. મળી છે? બધાને વેક્સિન મળી છે? મફતમાં મળી છે? આ ટીકાકરણનું તમને મહત્વ સમજાણું છે ને? આની ચર્ચા તમને બધાને ખબર છે. પણ મેં બીજું પણ એક કામ કર્યું છે જેની ને છાપામાં કોઈ દાડો આવે છે ને તમને ખબર હોય. આ દેશના પશુઓને ખર પગની જે બીમારી થતી હોય છે, ફૂટ માઉથ ડિસીઝ જેને કહે છે, એના નિવારણ માટે આખા દેશમાં પશુઓને મફત ટીકાકરણનું કામ ચાલી રહ્યું છે અને લગભગ 14,000 કરોડ રૂપિયા આ સરકાર ખર્ચી રહી છે જેથી કરીને આપણું પશુ માંદું ન પડે. અમારા પશુપાલકોને નાના ખર્ચા એના માટે જે પૈસા જોઈએ, આજે તે પેલા વ્યાજખોરો પાસે લઈ આવે પૈસા અને વ્યાજખોરો તો બરાબર ચમડી ઉધેડી લેતા હોય છે. આપણે કહ્યું નહીં, મારો પશુપાલકને પણ બેંકમાંથી પૈસા મળશે. કિસાન ક્રેડિટ કાર્ડ જે પેલા ખેડૂતોને મળતું હતું એમાં ઓછા વ્યાજે પૈસા મળતા હતા. આ કિસાન ક્રેડિટ કાર્ડ આપણે પશુપાલકોને આપ્યું અને એને પણ બેંકમાંથી લોન મળે, ઓછા વ્યાજે લોન મળે અને આના કારણે અમારા પશુપાલકોને આર્થિક તાકાત મળી છે. ગુજરાતની અંદર પશુપાલન સાયન્ટિફિક રીતે આગળ વધે, નવી પેઢી એમાં આગળ આવે. ભાજપ સરકારે અહીંયા કામધેનુ યુનિવર્સિટી બનાવી, ઓર્ગેનિક યુનિવર્સિટી બનાવી. આ બધા ભવિષ્ય માટેના મોટા કામો લઈને આપણે કામ કરી રહ્યા છીએ. અને ડબલ એન્જિનની સરકાર હોય ને એટલે ડબલ બેનિફિટ થતા હોય છે, ડબલ મહેનત પણ થતી હોય છે અને ડબલ પરિણામ પણ મળતા હોય છે. આપણા ગુજરાતમાં મુખ્યમંત્રી અમૃતમ યોજના, ચિરંજીવી યોજના, બાલભોગ યોજના, ખિલખિલાટ યોજના, આ કદાચ નામ હોય તમને યાદ હશે કે મને ખબર નથી. આ બધું પરિવારના માતા માટે અને સંતાનો માટે, નવજાત શિશુ માટેની બધી આપણા યોજનાઓ ચાલે છે. ગર્ભવતી મહિલાઓ, બાળકો સુરક્ષિત એનું બંને માતા અને ગર્ભની અંદર જે બાળક છે સુરક્ષિત રહે, એની સુવાવડ સુરક્ષિત થાય, પ્રસૂતિ સુરક્ષિત થાય. આના માટે જનની શિશુ સુરક્ષા કાર્યક્રમ આપણે ચલાવીએ છીએ. આનો લાભ ગયા વર્ષોમાં ગુજરાતને ખૂબ થયો છે. આદિવાસી જિલ્લાઓમાં એનો વિશેષ લાભ થયો છે. અને શિશુ મૃત્યુ દર ખૂબ તેજીથી આપણે ત્યાં ઘટી રહ્યું છે. બાળકોની જિંદગી બચી રહી છે. માતાઓની જિંદગી બચી રહી છે અને ગુજરાતમાં જે આપણે પ્રયોગ કર્યો એ પ્રયોગ હવે આપણે આખા દેશમાં લાગુ કરી રહ્યા છીએ કારણ કે ગુજરાતના સફળ પ્રયોગનો લાભ આખા દેશને મળે. આયુષ્માન ભારત, આજે આયુષ્માન કાર્ડ, કોઈ પણ ગરીબ, પહેલાના જમાનામાં રાશનનું કાર્ડ હોય ને એટલે એમ માને કે ભાઈ મારી પાસે કાર્ડ છે. આજે આયુષ્માન કાર્ડ, કોઈ પણ ગરીબ, કોઈ પણ મધ્યમ વર્ગનો માનવી આયુષ્માન કાર્ડ લઈને આમ ગર્વ અનુભવે છે. કારણ આયુષ્માન ભારત યોજના પહેલા ગુજરાતમાં આપણી મા યોજના હતી, હવે આયુષ્માન મા યોજના બની ગઈ અને 5 લાખ રૂપિયા સુધી મફત ઇલાજ. આપણે ત્યાં ખબર છે માતાઓ બહેનો ખાસ કરીને ઘરમાં માંદગી આવી હોય અને મા બીમાર હોય, પીડા થતી હોય, દર્દ થતું હોય,
we usually see that the women of the house, especially the mothers,
કોઈને ખબર જ ના પડવા દે કે એને આટલી ગંભીર તકલીફ થઈ રહી છે. કેમ? કારણ એના મનમાં એક જ વિચાર હોય કે હું માંદી પડી છું તો ઓપરેશન વગેરે કરવાનું થશે, આ છોકરાઓને દેવાના ડુંગરમાં ડૂબી જશે, છોકરાઓ વ્યાજે પૈસા લાવશે, પછી ક્યારે બહાર નીકળશે, મારે છોકરાઓને દેવાદાર નથી બનાવવા, હું બીમારી સહન કરી લઈશ, હું માંદગી સહન કરી લઈશ. આપણા દેશમાં માતાઓ બહેનો સહન કરે પણ કોઈને કહે નહીં. હવે તમે મને કહો, આ તમારો દીકરો દિલ્હી બેઠો હોય, મારી આ માતાઓને પીડા થવા દેવાય? થવા દેવાય? આ મારી માતાઓનું દુઃખ દૂર કરવાનું હોય કે ના કરવાનું હોય? આ માતાઓનું દૂર કરવાનું હોય કે નહીં? દુઃખ આ માતાઓની વેદના દૂર કરવાની હોય કે ના કરવાની હોય? કરવાની હોય. આયુષ્માન યોજના દ્વારા 5 લાખ રૂપિયા સુધીનો ખર્ચો આ તમારો દીકરો સંભાળે છે. તમારે માંદગી હોય, તમે કોઈ પણ હોસ્પિટલમાં કાર્ડ લઈને જાઓ, તમે અર્ધવાર ઋષિકેશ ગયા હો, માંદા પડી ગયા તો એક કાર્ડ ચાલે, તમે છોકરાને મળવા માટે મુંબઈ ગયા હો તો એક કાર્ડ ચાલે, તમે જગન્નાથપુરીના દર્શન કરવા ગયા હોય અને ત્યાં માંદા પડી ગયા હોય તો એક કાર્ડ ચાલે. આવું કાર્ડ આ દેશના નાગરિકોને આપણે આપી રહ્યા છીએ અને અત્યાર સુધીમાં દેશમાં 4 કરોડ નાગરિકોએ માંદગીમાં એનો લાભ લીધો છે. અમારા સાબરકાંઠામાં પણ 1 લાખ કરતા વધારે લોકો એનો લાભ લીધો છે. ભાઈઓ, તમે મને કહો કે જેને દુઃખના દિવસોમાં મોદી પહોંચી ગયો એને મોદીને લોકો આશીર્વાદ આપે કે ના આપે? આપે કે ના આપે? તમારું કામ છે એના સુધી પહોંચો, એની જોડે વાત કરો. પ્રધાનમંત્રી માતૃવંદના યોજના દેશભરમાં જે પ્રસૂતા માતાઓ છે એમને 11,000 કરોડ રૂપિયા સુધીની મદદ, જેથી કરીને એનું સ્વાસ્થ્ય સારું રહે. પ્રસૂતિ દરમિયાન પ્રસવ સમયના સામે પૂરતો ખોરાક હોય, 10 લાખ બહેનો એનો લાભ લીધો, જેથી કરીને એના ગર્ભનું જે બાળક હોય એ તંદુરસ્ત બાળક જન્મે એની ચિંતા કરી છે. 10 લાખ બહેનોને એનો લાભ મળવાની વાત આપણે આ કરી શક્યા છે. ભાઈઓ, શહેરમાં ગરીબ હોય, મધ્યમ વર્ગનો માનવી હોય એની ચિંતા, ગામડામાં ગરીબ હોય, મધ્યમ વર્ગનો માનવી હોય એની ચિંતા, શહેરમાં રહેનારા ગરીબોની ચિંતાને પણ આપણે પ્રાથમિકતા આપી છે. કેટલા એવા લોકો છે ગામ છોડીને સારું જિંદગી જીવવા માટે, રોજીરોટી કમાવા માટે શહેરમાં આવે, પણ શહેરની અંદર વ્યવસ્થાની ન હોય, તકલીફો હોય, ઝુંપડપટ્ટી જેવી જિંદગી જીવવાની હોય. આવા કઈ કારણોસર ગામડા પાછા જવું પડે અને આના પરિણામે આવે કે ગામડાની અંદર ગરીબની આ ઝુંપડપટ્ટી આ જીવનની એક વિકૃત અસર પેદા થતી હોય છે. એમાંથી બચાવવા માટે આપણે પાકા ઘર, શહેરની અંદર ઘરો બનાવવાની વ્યવસ્થા, જેથી કરીને શહેરમાં આવે તો એને કામ કરવા માટે વ્યવસ્થા મળી જાય, બહેતર જિંદગી જીવી શકે, એના માટે આપણે કામ કરીએ છીએ. કોંગ્રેસ સરકારે શહેરી ગરીબ કે શહેરના નિમ્ન મધ્યમ વર્ગ પરિવાર માટે ક્યારેય કોઈ યોજના નહોતી બનાવી. આટલા બધા વર્ષ એમણે રાજ કર્યું. આપણે શહેરમાં આવનારા જે લોકો વસે છે એમની પણ ચિંતા કરી. શહેરોમાં રહેવા વાળા ગરીબો મધ્યમ ને આયુવાળા લોકો હોય એમને આવાસ યોજના દરેકનું સપનું હોય પોતાના ઘરનું ઘર બને અને ગરીબ માટે શહેરમાં પોતાનું મકાન બનાવવા માટે આજે આપણે કામ કરી રહ્યા છીએ અને એ સપનું પૂરું થાય એના માટે કામ કરી રહ્યા. આ સાબરકાંઠામાં 21,000 કરતા વધારે આવા ગરીબોના મકાનો બનાવ્યા છે. 21,000. એટલું જ નહીં, મકાન ખાલી 4 દિવાલો નહીં, એમાં વીજળી હોય, ગેસનું બાટલો હોય, એમાં નળમાં જળ હોય, એને આયુષ્માનનું કાર્ડ હોય, એને મા યોજનાનું કાર્ડ હોય, એને જનઔષધિ કેન્દ્રની અંદર સસ્તી દવાઓ મળે એની વ્યવસ્થા હોય, એક પ્રકારે જીવનની પૂરી સુરક્ષા. આ રીતે આપણે કામ કરીએ છીએ. અને એટલા માટે ભાઈઓ બહેનો તમે વિચારો કરો, કોરોના આવી ગંભીર માંદગી આવી, કોઈ કુટુંબની અંદર એક માણસ સાહેબ ગંભીર માંદગી આવી ને તે કુટુંબ 5 વર્ષ સુધી ઊભું ના થઈ શકે. આ આવડા મોટા દેશ ઉપર આવડી મોટી ગંભીર માંદગી આવી, આખી દુનિયા ઉપર આવી, આપણા દેશ પર આવી. એના કેટલી બધી અસરો થાય તમે અંદાજ કરી શકો છો. પરંતુ આ દેશને બચાવો, આ દેશને આ ગંભીર માંદગીમાંથી પણ ટકાવી રાખવો અને જીવન ચાલુ રહેની ચિંતા કરી. અને એના માટે થઈને મનમાં એક ભાવ હતો, કારણ હું તમારી વચ્ચેથી મોટું થતું છું. તમારા શિક્ષણમાંથી મારા શિક્ષણ, તમે મને જે શીખવાડ્યું એમાંથી મારું જીવન ઘડાનું છે. અને સાબરકાંઠાની ધરતીમાં તો વિશેષ તમારી વચ્ચે રહ્યો છું ભાઈ. અને એના કારણે આજે જયારે ભ્રષ્ટાચાર સામેની લડત લડીએ છીએ ત્યારે એક મહત્વનું કામ રાશન. કોઈ એક જમાનો હતો રાશનની દુકાનોમાંથી માલ ચોરી થઈને વગે થઈ જતો હતો. અમે 80 કરોડ લોકોને આ કોરોનામાં 3 વર્ષ મફત અનાજ પહોંચાડ્યું. ગરીબના ઘરની અંદર ચૂલો ઓલવાઈને એની ચિંતા કરી અને ગરીબના છોકરાઓ ભૂખ્યા ન સૂઈ જાય એની અમે વ્યવસ્થા કરી અને એના જીવનની ચિંતા કરી. ગરીબોના નામે પહેલાના જમામાં રાશન આવે, ભ્રષ્ટાચારીઓ કઈ વગે કરી જાય, પેલા ભરે બીજે વેચી જાય. અમે દેશમાં આ વ્યવસ્થા પારદર્શક બનાવવા માટે ટેકનોલોજીનો ઉપયોગ કર્યો. આજે રાશન નીકળે એના ટ્રકનો નંબર એનું બધું ટ્રેકિંગ થાય છે. ક્યાંય પણ એક કાણી પાયની ચોરી ન કરે એના માટેની વ્યવસ્થા. અને કેટલા લોકોને મારી સામે જે બબડાટ છે ને એનું કારણ એ છે કે એમની દુકાનો બંધ થઈ ગઈ છે. અત્યાર સુધી જે મફતનું બધું ખાધું છે ને બંધ થઈ ગયું છે, એટલે કેટલાક લોકોને તકલીફ પડે છે. અમે 20 કરોડ રાશન કાર્ડ એવા હતા, જે 20 કરોડ રાશન કાર્ડને અમે ડિજિટલ રાશન કાર્ડ બનાવી દીધા ભાઈઓ. અને જ્યાંથી રાશન નીકળે, જે દુકાને જાય અને જ્યાં વેચાય, આ બધું ટેકનોલોજી જોડે ટ્રેકિંગ થાય, કોમ્પ્યુટરની અંદર સાથે એની બધી વિગતો આવે. આના કારણે ભ્રષ્ટાચાર પર લગામ લાગી અને લોકોને સમય પર રાશન મળે એની વ્યવસ્થા થઈ. ગરીબોના બોર્ડ ના માર્યા હોય કે આજે આ ખાલી થઈ ગયું છે, પેલું ખાલી થઈ ગયું છે, એને રાશન મળે અને પેલો જો ના પાડે તો પકડાય. આની વ્યવસ્થા કરીએ. ભાજપ સરકારે રાશન કાર્ડના આધાર કાર્ડ જોડે અને એના કારણે પણ ખોટા લોકો લઈને જાય, ખોટા રાશન કાર્ડ ના હોય એ પણ પકડાઈમાં આવી ગયા. સાચા માણસને જે એના હકનું છે એનું મળવું જોઈએ. આપ તમને અંદાજ લગાવી શકો, કોંગ્રેસના રાજમાં 4 કરોડ ફરજી રાશન કાર્ડ હતા. ભૂતિયા કાર્ડ 4 કરોડ. આ બધો માલ ક્યાં જતો હશે તમને અંદાજ આવી જતો હશે ભાઈ. બધું આપણે બંધ કરાવી દીધું અને બધું વ્યવસ્થિત કરવાની દિશામાં કામ કર્યું છે. અને જે લોકો ગરીબ પાસેથી છીનવી લેતા હતા એને સાચા લોકો સુધી પહોંચાડવાની અંદર આપણે સફળ થયા છે. સાચો જે રાશન કાર્ડધારી હતો એને આપણે પહોંચાડી રહ્યા છીએ. ઈમાનદારીથી અભિયાનને આ કોરોના કાળમાં પણ આપણે વધાર્યું. અને મહામારીના સમયમાં ગરીબોને મેં કહ્યું એમ મુફ્ત અનાજ પહોંચાડીને આપણે એની ચિંતા કરી. તો કહેવાનું તાત્પર્ય એ છે ભાઈઓ બહેનો કે ગરીબ કલ્યાણ અન્ન યોજનાએ આ દેશને એક મોટી તાકાત આપી છે. સામાન્ય માનવીને આના માટે તેને ભારત સરકારે 3 લાખ કરોડ રૂપિયાથી પણ વધારે રકમ ખર્ચી છે ભાઈઓ. તમે અંદાજ લગાવી શકો છો કે માત્ર રાશન જેવી વ્યવસ્થા એમાં પણ અમારા આટલા બધા સુધારા કરવા પડ્યા અને એની તરફ આટલું બધું ધ્યાન આપવું પડ્યું. એવા તો કેટલાય કામો છે જેને ઝીણવટપૂર્વક કર્યા છે. ભાઈઓ બહેનો, વિકસિત ગુજરાત બનાવવા માટે ઇન્ફ્રાસ્ટ્રક્ચરનું પણ એટલું જ મહત્વ છે. માળખાકીય સુવિધાઓ
Gujarat, it is also important to make sure that there is
લઈને હું ચાલુ છું ને એનું ઉત્તમ ઉદાહરણ
proper
છે
and
ભાઈઓ.
faster infrastructure
ગરીબ હોય,
development.
મધ્યમ વર્ગ હોય, દલિત હોય, પીડિત હોય, શોષિત હોય, આદિવાસી હોય, પીછડો હોય, લાઇટનો થાંભલો નાખલે ને બધાને કામ આવે, રોડ બને બધાને કામ આવે, રેલવે સ્ટેશન બને બધાને કામ આવે, રેલ હોય, એરપોર્ટ હોય, બધા માટે કામ આવતું હોય. એના માટે અભૂતપૂર્વ નિવેશ થઈ રહ્યું છે. હમણાં મહિના પહેલા જ અમદાવાદ ઉદયપુર ટ્રેન ચાલુ કરી છે, હિંમતનગર સેન્ટરમાં આવી ગયું. એના કારણે અમદાવાદ ઉદયપુર ટ્રેન ચાલે એટલે હિંમતનગરને આર્થિક રીતે બહુ મોટો લાભ મળતો હોય છે. એ કામ આપણે લાઇનને બ્રોડગેજ કરી દીધી, બ્રોડગેજ કરી તો લાભ વધવા, નવી ટ્રેનો આવશે, આખો પટ્ટો તમારો ધમધમતો થવાનો છે. સમગ્ર નોર્થ ગુજરાતને એનો લાભ મળવાનો છે. હિંમતનગરમાં દૂધના કામ માટે, ખેતીના કામ માટે આ નવી રેલ લાઇન જે બ્રોડગેજ કરી છે એનો લાભ થવાનો છે. ભાઈઓ બહેનો, અમે લોકો એવા છીએ જેને વિરાસત પર પણ ગર્વ છે, વિકાસ પર પણ, પર્યટન પર. વિરાસત માટે ગર્વ કર્યું એના કારણે તમે જુઓ પર્યટન વધી રહ્યું છે. આજે અંબાજીનું પર્યટન કૂદકે ને ભૂસકે વધી રહ્યું છે. ધરોઈથી અંબાજી આખો પટ્ટો આપણે ડેવલપ કરવાના છીએ. એનો લાભ આખા દાતા પટ્ટાને મળવાનો છે, ખેડબ્રહ્મા પટ્ટાને મળવાનો છે, અને અમદાવાદથી અંબાજી સુધી આખા રસ્તાને મળવાનો છે. અને પર્યટન વધે એટલે રોજગારના અવસર વધતા હોય છે. ભારતીય જનતા પાર્ટી સાબરકાંઠાની અંદર પર્યટન વિકાસના કામ માટે પણ ધ્યાન કેન્દ્રિત કર્યું છે. એના પણ આપણું સામ્રાજ્ય, આપણો કાળિયો ઠાકોર કેવી દશા હતી એક જમાનામાં. આ મારો કાળિયો ઠાકોર આજે કેવો આમ ખુલ્લી ફાલીને બેઠો છે ને, આવતો જતો માણસ ગમે તે રાજસ્થાન જતો હોય ને તો એ કાળિયા ઠાકોર ભાઈ ગાડી ઉભી રાખે અને 2 મિનિટ કાઢીને જાય. રોજી રોટી લોકોને મળે, કમાણી થાય. હાથમતી નદી, હાથમતી નહેરનું સુંદરીકરણ આ પણ ટુરિઝમને લાભ આપવાની સંભાવના વાળું છે. એ જ રીતે આપણે ત્યાં 5 ચિતરિયા આઝાદીના જંગમાં અમારા આદિવાસીઓએ શહાદત વોરી હતી. મોતીલાલ તેજાવતના નેતૃત્વમાં 5 ચિતરિયાની અંદર આદિવાસીઓએ અંગ્રેજોના દાંત ખાટા કરી દીધા હતા. અને જલિયાવાલા બાગ જેવી ત્યાં સ્થિતિ પેદા થઈ હતી, એને કોંગ્રેસના લોકો ભૂલી ગયા હતા. આપણે એને જલિયાવાલા બાગની સામે જ એવું જ મોટું સ્મારક બનાવીને અહીંયા એ અમારા આદિવાસીઓના શહીદ સ્મારક બનાવીને લોકો નમન કરવા આવે એની વ્યવસ્થા કરી. ભાઈઓ બહેનો, આદિવાસીઓ એના યોગદાનને કોંગ્રેસે ક્યારેય સ્વીકાર્યું નહોતું. આ ભારતીય જનતા પાર્ટી છે કે જેને સ્વીકારે છે.
Contributions of the tribals were never recognized by the Congress party. It is us who took it up.
નક્કી કર્યું કે અમારે કોંગ્રેસની બધી ભૂલો સુધારવી છે, પણ સાથે સાથે આગામી 25 વર્ષની અંદર ગુજરાત વિકસિત બને, દુનિયાના સમૃદ્ધ દેશોની તોડીમાં ગુજરાત ઉભો રહે, એના માટેનું કહ્યું છે. અને એના માટે ભાઈઓ બહેનો, આ સરકાર વધુ તાકાત સાથે બને એના માટે સાબરકાંઠા જિલ્લો મક્કમ સંકલ્પ કરે. આ વિરાટ સભા એના સબૂત છે ભાઈઓ. આ મંડપની બહાર પણ હજારો લોકો હું જોઈ રહ્યો છું ઉભા રહ્યા છે. આવડા મોટા સભા મંડપની અંદર જ્યારે બેઠા છીએ ત્યારે એક જ કામ હવે ધ્યાન કેન્દ્રિત કરીએ, પોલિંગ બૂથ ઉપર ધ્યાન કેન્દ્રિત કરીને વધુમાં વધુ મતદાન કરાવીને બધા રેકોર્ડ તોડી નાખવા છે. જૂના બધા રેકોર્ડ તોડશો ભાઈઓ? 2 હાથ ઊંચા કરીને જોરથી બોલો ખબર પડે.
We have to make sure that we are working on each polling booth.
દરેક પોલિંગ બૂથમાં ભાજપને જીતાડશો.
Voting as well.
પોલિંગ બૂથમાં જીતવું છે આપણે. એક પણ પોલિંગ બૂથ એવું ના હોય કે જેમાં આ વખતે ભાજપ ના જીત્યું હોય. આ કામ કરશો? 100% કરશો. હવે હું હેમનગરમાં આવ્યો છું તો મારું એક અંગત કામ કરવું પડે. તમારે કરશો? મારું અંગત છો, કરશો? જરા હાથ ઊંચા કરીને જોરથી બોલો તો ખબર પડે. કરશો? કરશો પેલા? એક કામ કરજો, હજુ આ 2-4 દિવસ તમે લોકોને મળવા જશો, ઘેર ઘેર જવાના છો, બધા વડીલોને મળશો, મતદાતાઓને મળશો, મળવાના ને? તો પછી એમને કહેજો નરેન્દ્રભાઈ હિંમતનગર આયા હતા. શું કહેશો? શું કહેશો? એવું નહીં કહેવાનું કે પ્રધાનમંત્રી આયા હતા, એવું નહીં કહેવાનું પીએમ સાહેબ આયા હતા. એ બધું દિલ્હીમાં. અહીં તો આપણા નરેન્દ્રભાઈ
our Narendra Bhai had come
શું
to
કહેવાનું
Himmatnagar.
આપણા નરેન્દ્રભાઈ હિંમતનગર આયા હતા અને એમણે તમને પ્રણામ પાઠવ્યા છે આ ઘેર ઘેર મારા પ્રણામ પહોંચાડજો ભાઈ આ પ્રણામ ઘેર ઘેર પહોંચાડજો અને કહેવાનું કે આપણા નરેન્દ્રભાઈ હિંમતનગર આવીને તમને પ્રણામ પાઠવ્યા છે આ વડીલોને મારા પ્રણામ પહોંચે એટલે મને એમના આશીર્વાદ મળે અમને એમના આશીર્વાદ મારા માટે ઉર્જા છે મારા માટે એક શક્તિ છે અને એ શક્તિ દ્વારા દિવસ રાત આ દેશનું કામ કરી શકું ગરીબોનું કામ કરી શકું દેશના વિકાસનું કામ કરી શકું એટલા માટે મને મારા સાબરકાંઠાના પ્રત્યેક વડીલ મા બાપના આશીર્વાદ જોઈએ એટલા માટે મારો પહોંચાડજો કે આપણા નરેન્દ્રભાઈ હિંમતનગર આયા હતા અને આપણે પ્રણામ પાઠવ્યા છે પહોંચાડજો बोलो भारत माता की भारत माता की भारत माता की धन्यवाद
You're watching Republic TV. We are showing you live the rallies and the Jan Sabha of PM Narendra Modi, and today the longest road show ever which PM Narendra Modi is going to do from Naroda Gam till Chand Kheda in Ahmedabad. So the visuals from Gujarat straight away. You keep on watching Republic TV. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after a short break.
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Chief Minister Baswaraj Bommai, as we'd been reporting earlier, is set to visit Belgavi on the 2nd of December. Bommai will visit the bordering village of Belgavi.
The Delhi liquor gate. Now, the Enforcement Directorate has now arrested Amit Arora. Now, remember, it's the 6th arrest in the case.
The joint operation for the BSF as well as the Punjab Police, as they have recovered 5 AK rifles, 5 pistols and 9 magazines that have been recovered from the Firozpur area. These are the Kashmiri Pandit. They are staging protests because they are feeling the similar kind of situation what they faced in 90s in the Kashmir. And they are saying one thing that is very clear, that those who are trying to portray that the Kashmir Files movie was a propaganda, they are trying to just portray and give a clean sheet to those who have been culprits of the genocide of the Kashmiri Pandits.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the Aam Aadmi Party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India's election headquarters
on Republic TV.
Where 6 people have been reported dead and 15 injured in a collision between a road-based bus and a truck in Tapesipa in Bahraich. Former Food and Civil Supplies and Consumer Affairs Minister Bharat Bhushan Anshu arrested by the Punjab Vigilance Bureau in connection with the 2,000 crore food grain transportation scam.
Dibrugarh University on the ragging case there, which has caused serious concern and which has escalated. Dibrugarh police have arrested another student.
A high voltage battle which will decide the nation's political trajectory. Who will break their records and which faces will be the winners?
89 out of the 182 seats go to polls. Stay tuned to India's election news headquarters
as Gujarat goes to polls.
Viewers, we have big breaking developments coming in the Shraddha murder case. 5 big disclosures have been made and accessed by Republic TV after Aftab's narco test that was conducted earlier today. Remember, viewers, it was a narco test that was successfully conducted after 4 back-to-back days of psychoanalysis tests, and we have 5 big disclosures coming in. Among these 5 big disclosures, Aftab confessed to Shraddha's murder in the narco test, and also he admitted to using multiple weapons. He also said during the narco test that he had disposed of Shraddha's clothes, also saying that he doesn't remember where he disposed of Shraddha's head, and he has also confessed to killing Shraddha by strangulation. These are breaking details coming in from what Aftab has said during his narco test that was conducted earlier today. According to sources, in the narco test, he has confessed to murdering Shraddha. He has admitted that he used multiple weapons. Remember the weapons that he used, the hammer, the saw, things of that nature that we've been hearing about. It appears that Aftab during his narco test has said that he used multiple weapons to do the deed. He also said that he does not recall where he has disposed of Shraddha's severed head. And apart from that, he does know, and he has revealed where he threw her clothes, and he has also confessed that he had killed her by strangulation. These are breaking details that are coming in right now, just a couple of hours after Aftab's narco analysis test was completed. Remember, the police had sought the court's permission to conduct this test. The court had granted said permission. The police had then done 5 days of psychoanalysis tests, part of which was also facing a delay because Aftab had claimed that he was unwell. However, now today, finally, the narco test has been completed, and Aftab has admitted not only to killing Shraddha, not only to killing her by strangulation, but also that he used multiple weapons consequent to that. Remember, viewers, he had chopped up her body into 35 pieces in one of the most gory crimes that has come across the Delhi police's desk in many years. He also scattered these remains across different parts of the Mehrauli forest area. The search is still on for a number of her body parts. The DNA matching of those body parts with her relations is ongoing. I'm told we have Piyush Ori joining us with more details. Piyush, if I can come across to you, what can you tell us about what Aftab has disclosed in his narco test?
So, Ankit, some very startling revelations have again come forward from the narco test of Aftab, and the most pertinent being that Aftab has once again confessed that he was responsible for killing Shraddha. He did confess that he did kill her by first strangulating her and then cutting her through several pieces by several weapons. So all these points have been admitted by Aftab. However, this can still not end the dilemma of Delhi police, because Aftab has still not confessed that he has disposed the severed head of Shraddha, and there are still several questions which he has still not admitted. So yes, he may have confessed to several questions which again he had confessed in the polygraph test, but there are still several questions, several answers which Delhi police needs to take out from Aftab from narco test as well as polygraph test. Yes, back to you.
Absolutely. There is still a lot that Aftab has not revealed that hopefully the Delhi police will be able to get out of him. He is, remember viewers, now in judicial custody. However, there are a number of admissions that he has made, which is what we have broken for you just now from the narco test. And so, viewers, we are tracking this very, very closely. 5 big admissions by Aftab from his narco test, including of murdering Shraddha, something that he has also admitted to before. The fact that he strangled her, that he used multiple weapons, that he does not remember where her severed head he threw, but he does apparently have a knowledge of where he disposed of her clothes, viewers. Viewers, the political fate of 768 candidates will be sealed in the first phase of the Gujarat Assembly elections as voting began at 8 a.m. for the first phase. Now, in this first phase, 89 constituencies are going to polls. These are spread across 19 districts of areas such as Kutch, Saurashtra, and in South Gujarat. We have been tracking the polling as it has gone on right from the morning, and what we are told is that the voter turnout has been steadily rising. The latest figure that we have accessed is about 34.65%. That is the kind of voter turnout that is at least a couple of hours old. Remember, deferred voter turnouts come in a little bit. Here it is updated. 48.48% is the latest voter turnout. We've also seen how in the phase 2 areas, the Prime Minister has been campaigning. He's addressed 2 rallies and he's about to address a roadshow. Let's listen in now to what the Prime Minister had to say on the Congress party continuing its run of hurling abuses at him, most notably with Mallikarjun Kharge calling him a Ravan. Let's listen to this.
મને આશ્ચર્ય એ વાતનું છે અને કોઈને પણ થાય કાટ આટલું અપશબ્દો બોલવા છતાંય કોંગ્રેસ પાર્ટી એના નેતાઓએ અધિકૃત રીતે ક્યારે પશ્ચાતાપ વ્યક્ત નથી કર્યો, દુઃખ નથી વ્યક્ત. ચલો ભાઈ, જુસ્સામાં બોલે ગયું, એવી પણ દિલગીરીની તો વાત જવા દો. મને લાગે છે કે કોંગ્રેસ પાર્ટી મોદીને ગાળો દેવી, આ દેશના પ્રધાનમંત્રીને અપમાનિત કરવા, એને નીચા દેખાડવા, એને એ પોતાનો અધિકાર સમજે છે. અગર લોકતંત્રમાં એમનો વિશ્વાસ હોત તો કોંગ્રેસ પાર્ટી આટલી હદે ક્યારેય ન જાત. પરંતુ કોંગ્રેસનો ભરોસો લોકતંત્રમાં નહીં, એક પરિવાર ઉપર છે. અને પરિવારને ખુશ કરવા માટે જે કરવું પડે એ કોંગ્રેસમાં ફેશન થઈ ગઈ છે. અને એમના માટે લોકતંત્ર નહીં, પરિવાર જ બધું છે. કોંગ્રેસ પાર્ટીમાં તો કોમ્પિટિશન ચાલે છે, કોમ્પિટિશન કે કોણ મોદીને વધારે ગાળો બોલે અને કોણ મોદીને મોટી ગાળો બોલે અને કોણ મોદીને તીખી ગાળો બોલે, એની સ્પર્ધા ચાલે છે.
So you just heard that, viewers. That was just a couple of hours ago in his first rally. We have Harsha joining us, who is on the sidelines of where the Prime Minister will drive past during his 5-hour-long 30-kilometer Ahmedabad roadshow. Harsha, PM Modi, he has recounted various times when Congress leaders abused him, even in the past, even before Mallikarjun Kharge entered the fray. What do you make of what the Prime Minister said? What was he talking about? It was in Gujarati. If you can offer our viewers a glimpse of what the PM's rebuttal was.
Exactly, Ankit. If he initially go into the zest and the calculative speech of PM Narendra Modi, he clearly has hit hard at Congress, where Mallikarjun Kharge subjected PM Modi as the Ravan. He used the word Ravan for PM Narendra Modi. Now, PM Narendra Modi particularly seeing himself as the Gujarati, as this soil, the son of this soil, and literally emphasizing on what Congress is actually doing. Because before these days, we also heard several words from Congress before also when PM Narendra Modi responded that how Batla encounter was entire the act of terrorism by Congress party. But right now here I am where the road show will start, will show you the glimpse of the entire colorful visuals which we are showing you from the Naroda Gam area, because this is exactly the place from where the road show PM Narendra Modi will start and go till Chand Kheda. It is the longest ever road show, let me tell you. It is the stretch of almost 40 to 44 kilometers till where the entire road show will go, starting from Naroda Gam going till Chand Kheda. And in this entire road show, PM Narendra Modi will also be garlanding Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay, Subhash Chandra Bose. He will be garlanding the statue of Sardar Patel as well. And these are the pictures where we are showing you children, women, everyone from every part of the society have
have come here to just catch a glimpse of PM Narendra Modi, to actually listen what PM Narendra Modi will be speaking to the voters of this entire area, because as we are learning that in the second phase, Gujarat is going to vote in this area on December 5. There are total number of 93 seats which will vote on December 5. Therefore, these visuals become very much important. Let us talk to some female voters who are here. मैम, आज आप सब लोग खड़ी हैं, आज प्रधानमंत्री का रोड शो होगा, आप सब कितनी एक्साइटेड है बतौर महिला वोटर के तौर पे, क्योंकि आप लोग दिसंबर 5 को वोट करेंगे?
मोदी के जैसा पावरफुल कोई नहीं है इंडिया में, इंडिया बेस्ट, मोदी बेस्ट।
इस बार का महिलाएं इस बार का चुनाव कैसे देख रही हैं? बीजेपी वर्सेस कांग्रेस या बीजेपी वर्सेस आम आदमी पार्टी है?
बीजेपी वर्सेस मोदी।
So these are the female voters of this constituency. As we show you, the children are also here wearing the cap of BJP. So these are the colorful visuals which we are showing you. नाम क्या है आपका? प्रीशा। तो प्रीशा, आप यहाँ पे कैसे?
मोदी जी को सपोर्ट करना।
अच्छा, ये मोदी जी की सबसे छोटी फैन गर्ल है, ऐसा कहा जाए प्रीशा?
यस।
बोल गुजरात है।
गुजरात इतले भाजप।
So these are the visuals just showing you from Naroda Gam area. Let me give you the view of this entire visuals which are showing you the entire stretch. The entire road has completely been cleared because the road show will be starting from this point and will be going till Chandkhera. It will be going through Naroda Gam, Naroda Patia and Thakar, Bapa Naga till Bapu Nagar, Nakol and various areas. It will be crossing in total it is 35 locations and almost 13 to 16 assembly constituencies being covered in this entire road show. So PM Narendra Modi have been talking highly in the entire speech and campaign about UCC, about Hindutva, about security, about how BJP has been very particular about the law and order in the state. As after 2002, if we talk about 2002, since 2002, no curfew has been imposed in the in this state. Eventually, before 2002, the state has seen never-ending curfew before that. But BJP says that the security and law and order is one thing that BJP has developed in this entire state. The law and order, development, infrastructure, the problem, the crisis of water and electricity all have been solved in so much of years in the many rules of BJP since 2007 when BJP has been ruling. If BJP wins this election, this will be the 7th consecutive win of Bharatiya Janata Party in this Gujarat state. Therefore, the winning of BJP becomes very much important. Ankit, let me again show you the visuals.
We also just want to cut across. We have Samiksha also with us, who's not very far from you. Samiksha, if I can come over to you, if you can also show us what are the scenes around you as Gujarat and Ahmedabad gets ready for the Prime Minister's roadshow. Clearly, there is plenty of love and admiration on the ground for him, isn't it?
Well, absolutely. As you see, people are waiting with bated breath to catch the glimpse of Prime Minister Modi's cavalcade will pass this place. It's just a while from now, but behind me, as you can see, there is gold, there is Nagara, the colours here. People here waiting to catch that glimpse of the Prime Minister. Of course, this is the longest ever roadshow of the Prime Minister, almost 50 kilometers that will be covered by the Prime Minister today. He's all set to pass by this place, but lot of people. Is that audible?
Yes, you are, Samisha. Go on. We can hear you. We'll just try and get Samiksha back online with us. You can see, viewers, in our frame that there is a lot of presence on the ground, a lot of support for the Prime Minister and anticipation for his rally. We still have Harsha with us. Harsha, over 2 crore people are eligible to vote. About 5,000 almost of them are even in the range of being centenarians over 99 years of age. Clearly, this is a huge festival of democracy. I'm told we have Samiksha with us. Samiksha, once again, over to you to tell us. We'll get her back online soon, viewers. Clearly, there is a lot of crowd present there to welcome the Prime Minister on his near 40-kilometer road show. This will be a road show that will crisscross a number of different constituencies as well. And we'll try and go across to Samiksha. We can see her. We're just trying to get her audio back up. We've seen how Harsha has also been reporting. She spoke to a couple of people there on the sidelines. I'm told we can now go across to Samiksha. Samiksha, over to you. Tell us what's happening. Viewers, these are the live visuals coming in.
As you can see, there is whole Nagara, there are colors here. People who gathered in large numbers to catch that glimpse of Prime Minister. Hundreds of people, as I can see. People here who've gathered in large numbers to catch that one glimpse of the Prime Minister. People are seen there waving. There are banners that have been put up. Whole Nagara, of course, Prime Minister's biggest ever roadshow that is all set to happen. Almost 3 kilometers that will be covered by the Prime Minister today. His campaign is all set to pass by his place. Behind me, as you can see, people who are in fact shouting and even dancing. Some people singing top of their voices. His campaign, the Prime Minister's campaign will also stop here in a short while. Sardar Vallabhbhai Memorial is just right there. So yes, his campaign will stop for a while to be introduced to Sardar Vallabhbhai Memorial, after which he will proceed his campaign. We understand the...
So that's Samiksha reporting for us, and not far away from her is Harsha. Now Harsha, you are at the place from where this roadshow is going to start off, is it not? And will you tell the viewers how long it's going to be, how historic it is almost, and what a little bit they can expect from what you can see around you?
Exactly, Ankit, as my camera person, my video journalist Anup is showing you the visuals of exactly the place where I'm standing, where the roadshow will start. And this roadshow, this entire place becomes very important, because not to forget, if we talk about Ahmedabad, if we talk about Gandhinagar, the stretching areas where this roadshow will go till 44 kilometers. This is a place where the political campaign of Prime Minister Narendra Modi started. And in this Ahmedabad only, he will vote on 5th of December at his polling station. The excitement amongst voters could clearly be seen. Be it youth, be it female voters, be it the youth voters, be it the male-female row voters, all have a lot of excitement as they are containing their excitement to meet and catch a glimpse of PM Narendra Modi. The longest ever stretch of this road show of almost 44 to 50 kilometers, which will start from Naroda Gam and go till Chandkheda. There will be many assembly constituencies which will be falling in this entire stretch, and it is a very benefited area for BJP as well, because this is a city area. Let me tell you about this entire area. This is the Ahmedabad city area in which this all assembly constituencies fall in, and the city voters have always been in the favor of BJP for so long. They have been said as the BJP voters. Therefore, you can clearly see the mass admiration for PM could clearly be seen. A lot of people have gathered here, leaving their work and everything, standing in queue, because this entire place roadshow will start from this place and go, and security deployment have also been increased in this entire area. Several BJP leaders have already reached to the spot, be it Ravi Shankar Prasad, Manoj Tiwari, and the local leaders. If we talk about Ahmedabad leaders, all have come here. So this is a very important roadshow which we are talking about. Let us talk to Shalabh Tripathi also, because he is also here. Shalabh, sir, if we asked about this entire roadshow, entire stretch, what do you have to say about the deployment and the excitement?
आप देखिए जबरदस्त उत्साह है लोगों में. आप देखिए कितनी बड़ी संख्या में लोग यहाँ पर मौजूद हैं. चारों तरफ आपको जन सैलाब नजर आ रहा होगा. एक बार आप लोगों से बात करेंगे तो उनका उत्साह आपको साफ नजर आएगा.
Shalabh Tripathi, many other BJP leaders have also gathered here looking at the preparation of this entire BJP road show. And let us tell you that the Nicole area will also come in this road show. That is the area, Ankit, where the riots happened in 2002. So that area also becomes very important because Gujarat has seen lot of curfew imposed in different places of Gujarat. But once BJP came in power, several places curfew was completely removed. Curfew was not imposed since 2002 in Gujarat. Therefore, Gujarat people highly talk about the development in this area, the infrastructure, the kind of development which infrastructure have been developed and people of Gujarat have been given. You're watching Republic TV. We are showing you all the visuals straight from Gujarat Assembly Elections PM Roadshow, which is going to start in some while. Keep watching Republic TV. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after a short break.
Bajrang Dal staging protests over the comment made by the Israeli filmmaker and anger that is growing across the nation over the insult to Kashmiri pundits.
Bilkis Bano has now moved the Supreme Court over the release of 11 convicts was challenged in the Supreme Court. Bilkis demanded to send everyone back to jail.
From Dibrugarh University, case of ragging had shocked the entire country.
The report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family conspired together in a multi-crore scam.
Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer? The entire disputed land will be handed over to the Hindu parties to make a Ram temple.
The mental torture of Jadhav that is consistently happening there, it's a very clear indication about how these confessions are actually doctored and taken.
Delhi High Court has said the riots in 2020 evidently did not happen in the spur of the moment.
We see a split verdict in the Supreme Court. The one thing that needs to be understood is what is going to happen ahead.
Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai, as we'd been reporting earlier, is set to visit Belgavi on the 2nd of December. Bommai will visit the bordering village of Belgavi.
The Delhi Liquor Gate. Now, the Enforcement Directorate has now arrested Amit Arora. Now, remember, it's the 6th arrest in the case.
The joint operation for the BSF as well as the Punjab Police, as they have recovered 5 AK rifles, 5 pistols and 9 magazines that have been recovered from the Firozpur area. These are the Kashmiri Pandit. They are staging protests because they are feeling the similar kind of situation what they faced in 1990s in the Kashmir. And they are saying one thing that is very clear, that those who are trying to portray that the Kashmir Files movie was a propaganda, they are trying to just portray and give a clean sheet to those who have been culprits of the genocide of the Kashmiri Pandits.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score?
So viewers, the phase 1 of voting in the Gujarat Assembly elections is ongoing apace. These are the last few hours left for voting. Now remember, in the first phase, there are 89 constituencies that are going to polls out of 182. The Prime Minister is currently in locations where phase 2 will go to polls, notably Ahmedabad, and over there he's going to begin a 5-hour-long road show. We have Samiksha standing by and reporting. Samiksha, tell us what you see around you. What is the mood on the ground in Ahmedabad?
Well, absolutely, Ankit. As you can see, I'm barely audible, and that's primarily because there is whole Nagara here. People dancing and shouting. I'll ask my camera person to show you around how people are shouting and dancing here. People who are dancing, hundreds of thousands of people who have actually gathered to catch that glimpse of Prime Minister Modi. This
So viewers, you can get a sense of the atmosphere around where Samiksha is. We also have Harsha reporting on the ground there. Now, Harsha, apart from clearly the support that is evident around you, what has the Prime Minister been saying today to the people of Gujarat from his election rallies? You've been listening in. Tell us about that as well.
Exactly, Ankit. Now, so we have been hearing Prime Minister Narendra Modi's speeches in several rallies. Since morning, he was in northern area of Gujarat, where he has been speaking about how BJP has done the development, be it the Narmada project or be it the kind of the security and the safe environment which the people of Gujarat have got, and how Congress has been trying to terror angle in this entire state. Therefore, the Batla encounter thing, which PM Narendra Modi said few days back also in his speech. Therefore, we are seeing in this entire road show what PM Modi will exactly say to his voters is what we are waiting for. You are watching Republic TV. Stay tuned with us. We'll be right back after a short break. We'll show you all the visuals and colors of this very long road show of PM Narendra Modi. We'll be right back. Stay tuned with us for a short break.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the Aam Party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India's election headquarters
on Republic TV.
Where 6 people have been reported dead and 15 injured in a collision between a road-based bus and a truck in Tapesipa in Bahraich. Former Food and Civil Supplies and Consumer Affairs Minister Bharat Bhushan Anshu arrested by the Punjab Vigilance Bureau in connection with the 2,000 crore food grain transportation scam.
Dibrugarh University on the ragging case there, which has caused serious concern and which has escalated. Dibrugarh police have arrested another student.
A high voltage battle which will decide the nation's political trajectory. Who will break their records and which faces will be the winners? 89 out of the 182 seats go to polls. Stay tuned to India's election news headquarters as Gujarat goes to polls. Live coverage minute by minute all day today on Republic.
Bajrang Dal staging protests over the comment made by the Israeli filmmaker and anger that is growing across the nation over the insult to Kashmiri Pandits.
Bilkis Bano has now moved the Supreme Court over the release of 11 convicts was challenged in the Supreme Court. Bilkis demanded to send everyone back to jail.
From Dibrugarh University, case of ragging had shocked the entire country.
The report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family conspired together in a multi-crore scam.
Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer? The entire disputed land will be handed over to the Hindu parties to make a Ram temple.
The mental torture of Jadha that is consistently happening there, it's a very clear indication about how these confessions are actually doctored and taken.
Delhi High Court has said the
visuals here coming in right now of how people have gathered in large numbers, hundreds of thousands of people on the left, right, behind me, everywhere people have gathered to catch that glimpse of Prime Minister. This cavalcade will stop here for a while to pay tribute to Shraddha in fact behind me and also there right before you can see there is Dhol Nagara, people dancing to the tunes. They are holding banners, they are waiting for Prime Minister Modi, whose cavalcade is all set to pass by on this place. This of course as voting set to come to a close, but take a look at these visuals around how people have gathered left, right and center everywhere to catch that glimpse of the Prime Minister. They are waving, they are in fact, we have banners with
Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai, as we'd been reporting earlier, is set to visit Belgavi on the 2nd of December. Bommai will visit the bordering village of Belgavi.
The Delhi liquor gate. Now, the Enforcement Directorate has now arrested Amit Arora. Now, remember, it's the 6th arrest in the case.
The joint operation for the BSF as well as the Punjab Police, as they have recovered 5 AK rifles, 5 pistols and 9 magazines that have been recovered from the Firozpur area. These are the Kashmiri Pandit. They are staging protests because they are feeling the similar kind of situation what they faced in 90s in the Kashmir. And they are saying one thing that is very clear, that those who are trying to portray that the Kashmir Files movie was a propaganda, they are trying to just portray and give a clean sheet to those who have been culprits of the genocide of the Kashmiri Pandits.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the Aam Aadmi Party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India's election headquarters
on Republic TV.
Where 6 people have been reported dead and 15 injured in a collision between a road-based bus and a truck in Tapesipa in Bahraich. Former Food and Civil Supplies and Consumer Affairs Minister Bharat Bhushan Anshu arrested by the Punjab Vigilance Bureau in connection with the 2,000 crore food grain transportation scam.
Dibrugarh University on the ragging case there, which has caused serious concern and which has escalated. Dibrugarh police have arrested another student.
A high voltage battle which will decide the nation's political trajectory. Who will break their records and which faces will be the winners? 89 out of the 182 seats go to polls. Stay tuned to India's election news headquarters as Gujarat goes to polls.
An emergency landing of a Chetak helicopter in Pune. It carried out a precautionary landing in an open area due to a suspected technical issue.
In Karnataka, you have a BJP leader's son who's been charged for allegedly assaulting staff at an eatery in the Electronic City. 7 people so far have been detained. A case has been registered against about 15 to 20 people.
Korean vlogger was molested by 2 individuals in car area. After the video went viral, Khar police station registered a suo motu FIR and later both the accused were arrested.
Phase 1 of polling in Gujarat gets underway. The fate of 788 candidates to be sealed. The stage is set. Gujarat dons a saffron hue. All eyes are locked on Prime Minister's mega road show. Liquorgate probe widens. KCR's daughter named in the ED's remand copy, K. Kavita, calls it BJP's propaganda. A fresh twist in the Sunanda Pushkar death case. Delhi High Court issues notice to Shashi Tharoor. Will the case be reopened next? Bengaluru hotel assault video shocks the nation. Arrest the VVIP brat, demand grows. South Korean YouTuber harassed and molested on the streets of Mumbai on camera. Accused now under arrest. Viewers, we have just a couple of hours to go for voting to finish in phase 1 of the Gujarat Assembly elections. There are 89 constituencies that are going to the polls today, and very importantly, in the constituencies that will go to polls on phase 2 on 5th of December, the Prime Minister will be conducting a very large road show. We've seen how from the morning our reporters on the ground have brought you visuals of all the voting that has taken place, the key contenders that have gone to the polling booths to cast their votes, how there are so many people who are so happy to be a part of the festival of democracy. Two of our reporters who have been on the ground there, Harsha and Samiksha, now join us, and we are about to kick off the Prime Minister's road show in just a short while. Samiksha, there are dhols around you, I believe. There are a lot of people there. What is the sense that you are getting on the ground before this road show begins?
Well, absolutely. Any moment from now, Ankit, the roadshow is all set to begin, which will be approximately 50 kilometers, is what we are given to understand. But I want to give you a sense of, the following the Prime Minister has. Just take a look at these people here who are waiting with bated breaths to catch that glimpse of the Prime Minister. His cavalcade is all set to pass by this place. In fact, the Prime Minister will also be stopping for a while to pay tributes to Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel at this memorial. People here gathered. Look at the following the Prime Minister has. There is, of course, heavy security behind me, but people gathered not just here, behind me, in front of him, in front of me, left, right and centre, everywhere as far as my eyes can see. It is a sea of people here who've gathered in large numbers to catch that one glimpse of the Prime Minister. They are waiting to, even waiting for that moment. If the Prime Minister would make a stop, he would shake hands, because in the past we've seen that the roadshows that the Prime Minister has held, he stops by to shake hands with the people and, even take those small tokens that these people offer with so much love to the Prime Minister. Just take a look at these people who are waving, waiting for the Prime Minister's cavalcade to pass by. In fact, if my VJ can also show you the visuals right before me, people there also waving and waiting for the Prime Minister with banners in hand. The place is, of course, coloured in saffron, as you can see. There is also a statue of Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel. Yes, Ankit, stay with us. Harsha is also there at one of those focus points. The Prime Minister's cavalcade is all set to pass by that area. Harsha, what is the sense of you that you are getting on the ground as we report live from the area? All right, we'll go across to Harsha as well. But look at the following the Prime Minister has. People are waving, waiting for the Prime Minister's cavalcade to pass by. They're waiting. In fact, they have that in mind that Prime Minister will stop by, he will wave to them, he will shake hands with the people. But as far as my eyes can see, there are people here. There is dhol, there is nagara. People are dancing to the tune of the dhol there. There is the statue of Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel. Prime Minister will be stopping by to pay tribute to Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel. But see, take a look at these fans who have been waiting for hours and hours since early morning to catch that glimpse of we've seen how Prime Minister has really stopped in all such rallies and roadshows that he's to receive those tokens with so much love and adoration. So yes, there is of course a lot of following, covered in saffron as we speak. People wearing shawls, people covering, people holding those banners with lotus, and the pictures of the Prime Minister really shows that how ecstatic the people are here. There is heavy barricading, of course, tight security in the area. The roadshow, we understand, will be approximately 50 kilometers, the longest we've seen in years now. Yes, so lot of fan following here. Harsha is also getting those visuals to us, those lively visuals in which you can see the fans there waiting to catch that glimpse of the Prime Minister. In fact, if I can show you the visuals just before me also, where are people who are waving to catch that glimpse of the Prime Minister. They are holding banners, they are holding those pamphlets of the Prime Minister, of the Lotus. There is sloganeering, they are chanting slogans, there is a dhol, there is nagara. People are also dancing there, they are dancing to the tune of the dhol. The Prime Minister, of course, will make a stop to pay tributes to Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel as well. The area, of course, coloured in saffron. Harsha also reporting live. Harsha, what is the sense that you are picking from the ground as we speak? Because as far as my eyes can see, there are people here in large numbers, hundreds and thousands of them, to catch the glimpse of the Prime Minister.
Exactly, Samisha, you rightly stated, because where you are standing, a lot of crowd, a massive crowd is there. But if I show you the visuals from here, you can also see a massive crowd over here. Exactly the place, the starting point from where Prime Minister Narendra Modi's roadshow will start. The kind of excitement completely be seen amongst the voters. There are female voters, there are youth voters, there are people from all sections of the society who are waiting excitedly for Prime Minister to come here so that they can greet and they can catch a glimpse of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Everyone in saffron caps can clearly be seen here. This is the mood of Gujarat right now, because as we are stating, Gujarat's second phase is going to vote on December 5th, and today is the first phase, which is already going on. 48.48% voting has happened till now, but everyone is waiting here eagerly to catch a glimpse of PM Narendra Modi. Let me show you all the visuals, because the entire market area, and we are completely seeing people who are there in the second floor, third floor, waving, standing to catch a glimpse of PM Narendra Modi, because they clearly know that this road will entirely be shut. They will not be allowed to come down, so they are upstairs. They will catch a glimpse of PM Narendra Modi from up. Therefore, we are showing you the visuals from here, because it becomes very important when you are in Gujarat and the place from where the soil of Son Narendra Modi belongs to, this place only. Since morning, he has been campaigning in the northern part of Gujarat, but right now he'll be in Ahmedabad, the longest ever road show which will take place in Gujarat. 44-kilometer stretch. More than 13 to 16 assembly constituencies will be covered, 35 to 40 locations, and in between Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel garlanding will be done. Subhash Chandra Bose and Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyay statue will also garlanding will be done. So these are the pictures. Excited voters could clearly be seen. So they are very excited. They are waiting, because this place is the place where Pradhan Mantri Narendra Modi belonged to. He started his political campaign from this very place. Therefore, this road show becomes very important. So, if we talk about the road show, these are the visuals where the massive deployment by Republic has been done, where Amit Shah is standing, from where I am reporting. Everywhere, the huge crowd could clearly be seen. Ankit, back to you.
There in Ahmedabad, it's Thursday evening, about an hour to go before the normal quitting time, but the roads are packed with people who have come not even to vote, just to catch a glimpse of the Prime Minister 4 days before they vote. We have Samiksha once again reporting on the ground. Now, Samiksha, clearly the Prime Minister has an extremely strong connect with the people of Gujarat over there. What have you heard from him from his rallies today? What are the people saying on the ground in your day reporting from on the ground in Ahmedabad?
Suresh, to me, I'm just going to show you the visuals here. Look at the people who've been waiting for Prime Minister since early morning. आप कब से वेट कर रहे हैं यहाँ पे? कब से वेट कर रहे हैं सुबह से? बहुत टाइम से वेट कर रहे हैं हम. So that's exactly, the sense we are picking here. The loud, the chants, the slogan hearing, the chanting is getting louder by each minute. The dhols are getting louder with each passing minute. The Prime Minister's cavalcade is all set to arrive here in a short while. I can hear nothing but Modi, Modi chants here. The area, of course, is colored in saffron. There are banners that have been put up. People are also waiting to give that souvenir they've made for the Prime Minister. Some of them even have those tokens they've made with love and affection to give to the Prime Minister. We've seen in recent past how Prime Minister has stopped by those rallies that he's held, in the roadshows that he's held. He's stopped by to receive those tokens with so much love and adulation, and that's what many of these people in fact are waiting with bated breaths, that they will get that time, that moment to have that conversation, in fact just to have that handshake with the Prime Minister, which would mean a lot to them. As I said, they've been waiting since early morning for Prime Minister's cavalcade to pass by. Prime Minister, I'm sure I'm not audible as well because of the chanting that is happening here as we speak, left, right and center, everywhere as far as my eyes can see. Anybody can see for that matter. There are people here who've gathered in hundreds and thousands of numbers In fact, there is, of course, heavy police presence as well here. The Prime Minister's cavalcade will stop by here for some time to pay. The Prime Minister will be paying tribute to Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel here. In fact, this roadshow, which covers approximately 50 kilometers, will cover 19 constituencies that will go to polls in phase 2, which will happen on 5th of December. Remember, there has been massive campaigning. BJP has deployed top guns in the state of Gujarat, be it the union ministers, be it Smriti Irani, Anurag Thakur, the chief ministers of various states, including Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath, Himanta Biswa Sarma, and several other chief ministers, Shivraj Singh Chauhan for that matter, all have been here for that massive campaigning. The Congress, on the other hand, has had a very, very muted campaigning, which has only had precisely the Chief Minister of Rajasthan and merely the Congress Chief Mallikarjun Kharge campaigning for Congress. But as we speak, my voice is absolutely not audible, I'm sure, because it is only, the area is only roaring with Modi, Modi chants, Ankit.
Minister's convoy getting ready for the road show. We also have Harsha reporting. And Harsha, just a little while ago, you had asked a woman, do you think it is a BJP versus Congress election or BJP versus AAP election? And I believe she just said, no, it's a Modi election. What are you now picking up? What have the people told you as you've spoken to them on the ground there?
Ankit, the atmosphere, the entire feel of this Ahmedabad is certainly like that. The mood of BJP could clearly be seen. If we ask people that who they think BJP has a competition with, either it is Congress or Aam Aadmi Party, they say there is no competition of Bharatiya Janata Party because they feel that the city voters are the strong voters of the Bharatiya Janata Party. If we talk about Patidar voters, if we talk about the Patel community voters, all are the strong vote bank of Bharatiya Janata Party. And the city voters, especially the businessman, the people, the working class, the service class people, they vote for BJP since long. But this time, this election is not going to be easy for BJP, as if we have seen in the southern part of the Gujarat how Aam Aadmi Party has managed to do good in municipality election. So you're watching Republic TV. We are showing you all the visuals and colors straight from the roadshow of Pradhan Mantri Narendra Modi. We'll be right back after a short break, but stay tuned and be with us as we'll show you all the colors of Prime Minister 44-kilometer long road show. Stay tuned, right back after a short break.
Bajrang Dal staging protests over the comment made by the Israeli filmmaker and anger that is growing across the nation over the insult to Kashmiri pundits.
Bilkis Bano has now moved the Supreme Court over the release of 11 convicts was challenged in the Supreme Court. Bilkis demanded to send everyone back to jail.
From Dibrugarh University, case of ragging had shocked the entire country.
The report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family conspired together in a multi-crore scam.
Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you when I'm not getting a single answer? The entire disputed land will be handed over to the Hindu parties to make a Ram temple.
The mental torture of Jadhav that is consistently happening there, it's a very clear indication about how these confessions are actually doctored and taken.
Delhi High Court has said the riots in 2020 evidently did not happen in the spur of the moment.
We see a split verdict in the Supreme Court. The one thing that needs to be understood is what is going to happen ahead.
Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai, as we'd been reporting earlier, is set to visit Belgavi on the 2nd of December. Bommai will visit the bordering village of Belgavi.
The Delhi Liquorgate. Now, the Enforcement Directorate has now arrested Amit Arora. Now, remember, it's the 6th arrest in the case.
The joint operation for the BSF as well as the Punjab Police, as they have recovered 5 AK rifles, 5 pistols and 9 magazines that have been recovered from the Firozpur area. These are the Kashmiri Pandit. They are staging protests because they are feeling the similar kind of situation what they faced in 90s in the Kashmir. And they are saying one thing that is very clear, that those who are trying to portray that the Kashmir Files movie was a propaganda, they are trying to just portray and give a clean sheet to those who have been culprits of the genocide of the Kashmiri Pandits.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89...
Viewers, a pivotal moment, it appears, in the Gujarat Assembly elections. We are an hour away from polling ending in phase 1, and we are about a few minutes from the Prime Minister's mega roadshow in the phase 2 constituencies to begin. From Ahmedabad, we have Samiksha reporting for us on the ground with multiple dhols and a sea of people around her. Samiksha, once again, what is the atmosphere now? There are so many people around you. What are they expecting? Just to catch a glimpse of the Prime Minister? Viewers, we'll bring Samiksha's reporting to you very soon. We also have Harsha there, and Harsha has been speaking to us now. Harsha, it is said that if you were a student in school during the time that Narendra Modi was Chief Minister of Gujarat, there's a good chance he would have met you at some point. The people over there in Ahmedabad right now, they seem to be rekindling that memory again. There is a chance now to see the Prime Minister up close. Is that what they're there for? Viewers, we'll get you our on-ground reporting as the Prime Minister commences his long 50-kilometer road show. It will go on for a number of hours. In just a short while from now, we'll be back in just a few seconds. Stay with us for a lot more.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the Aam Aadmi Party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India's election headquarters
on Republic TV.
Where 6 people have been reported dead and 15 injured in a collision between a road-based bus and a truck in Tapesipa in Baharich. Former Food and Civil Supplies and Consumer Affairs Minister Bharat Bhushan Anshu arrested by the Punjab Vigilance Bureau in connection with the 2,000 crore food grain transportation scam.
Dibrugarh University on the ragging case there, which has caused serious concern and which has escalated. Dibrugarh police have arrested another student.
A high voltage battle which will decide the nation's political trajectory. Who will break their records and which faces will be the winners?
89 out of the 182 seats go to polls. Stay tuned to India's election news headquarters
as Gujarat goes to polls. Live coverage minute by minute all day today on Republic.
Bajrang Dal staging protests over the comment made by the Israeli filmmaker and anger that is growing across the nation over the insult to Kashmiri Pandits.
Bilkis Bano has now moved the Supreme Court over the release of 11 convicts was challenged in the Supreme Court. Bilkis demanded to send everyone back to jail.
From Dibrugarh University, case of ragging had shocked the entire country.
The report exposes how Robert Vadra and Huda's family conspired together in a multi-crore scam.
Mr. Malia, why are the questions bothering you?
In just a few seconds from now, viewers, The Prime Minister's mega road show will commence in Ahmedabad. It's about to go on a long and winding road that will take him through multiple constituencies from phase 2 over about 50 or so kilometers. The convoy is ready. We have visuals of the convoy on screen, and we've been showing you how from a number of hours now, from the locations at which the roadshow will pass, our reporters have been bringing you the sights and sounds. Samiksha is in a place where she is completely surrounded by dhols and a sea of people on either side of a pretty heavily used main road. Meanwhile, Harsha has been reporting from the place where the roadshow will go through in its initial phases, and there are people there wearing Narendra Modi masks. When she asked a lady there whether this was a BJP versus AAP election or a BJP versus Congress election, the response was that it is a Modi election. The people of Gujarat have seen the Prime Minister campaign there, even in the last election, in the Lok Sabha elections as well. They've seen him campaign there multiple times for the state elections when he was the Chief Minister. And it has been over 20 years now that Narendra Modi has been the head of a state like Gujarat or India. We'll be coming back for more in just a short while. For the meantime, in just a few seconds, stay tuned to Republic for the PM's Roadshow.
Chief Minister Baswaraj Bommai, as we'd been reporting earlier, is set to visit Belgavi on the 2nd of December. Bommai will visit the bordering village of Belgavi.
The Delhi Liquorgate. Now, the Enforcement Directorate has now arrested Amit Arora. Now, remember, it's the 6th arrest in the case.
The joint operation for the BSF as well as the Punjab Police, as they have recovered 5 AK rifles, 5 pistols and 9 magazines that have been recovered from the Firozpur area. These are the Kashmiri Pandit. They are staging protests because they are feeling the similar kind of situation what they faced in 90s in the Kashmir. And they are saying one thing that is very clear, that those who are trying to portray that the Kashmir Files movie was a propaganda, they are trying to just portray and give a clean sheet to those who have been culprits of the genocide of the Kashmiri Pandits.
As Gujarat goes to polls on the 1st of December, 89 of 182 seats will vote.
Where high voltage political battle has broken out in the state of Gujarat since the bipolarity of the state.
Will the BJP score a record victory in Gujarat? Is the Aam Aadmi Party even a factor?
Politics has been challenged for the first time. Watch the fastest updates only on India's election headquarters
on Republic TV.
Where 6 people have been reported dead and 15 injured in a collision between a roadways bus and a truck in Tapesipa in Baharich. Former Food and Civil Supplies and Consumer Affairs Minister Bharat Bhushan Anshu arrested by the Punjab Vigilance Bureau in connection with the 2,000 crore food grain transportation scam.
Dibrugarh University on the ragging case there, which has caused serious concern and which has escalated. Dibrugarh police have arrested another student.
Now, we all saw the video that was shot on Tuesday where a Korean vlogger was sexually harassed on the busy streets of Mumbai by 2 louts. After this video went viral, the two predators are now behind the bars. This video has shocked everybody, and we have Yo Jong Park joining us live here in our Mumbai studios, and I'm joined by my colleague Alisha, and we will be asking some questions to Yo Jong Park. Welcome, Yo Jong Park. If as per your convenience and your comfort, if you can, tell us what happened at that moment on Tuesday night when you were live streaming and when this incident took place.
I do the live streaming. I started the recently live streaming to show people about the travel, and on that night I was also doing my live streaming and walking back to my hotel. It was around 11:50 and I was almost there. but there was two guys standing on the street, and one of them yelled, "I love you." And when you're making the content, sometimes people want to engage on conversation or they show the interest. So I was still walking through my hotel, but I tell them, "Oh yeah, I love you back." And then one of the guys started to come to me, and he put his one arm on my shoulder, and he tried to kiss me one time on my cheek. So I felt, okay, this is not right. I want to leave this situation as soon as possible without escalating the situation. And so I was trying to leave the conversation, but at that time he grabbed my wrist and dragged me to the place where his friend and motorcycle is. And he told me that I'm gonna give you a ride. I told him, no, my home is it's over there, I'm not comfortable. I said no multiple times with very firm, strong voices. And when people say no, you have to understand that as a no. But apparently he didn't at all. After that, he put his one arm over my shoulder again and tried to kiss me again. I already told him that I filmed the video, but he didn't care at all. After that, my brain was just panic, because I already told him no multiple times, but he's doing the same thing. And I felt like, okay, this situation could lead to something that I don't really even imagine. So I try my best to just not trigger him, because there's two guys and I'm alone. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna walk towards my hotel as fast as I can. But then they started to follow me with their motorcycle, and they blocked me on the way, and they stopped in front of me and asked about my phone number. And at that time, I thought the best way that I can escape this situation is giving my fake phone number so that they can just leave. So I gave my fake number, but after that, still they were like, "Oh, come on my ride, I will take you home." But luckily, there was one viewer who was watching my stream on live, and he already watched the whole situation, and he was nearby. So he came to help me and told them in Hindi. I didn't really understand the conversation, but after he said something, they started to keep distance. But even after that, I feel not comfortable at all, fully, because they are on their motorcycle, they might be watching. So I was just waiting on the street 5 to 10 minutes, and I ran back to my hotel.
So you were saying that you were forced to give them your fake number just so that they could go away?
Yeah, because the best thing that I could do is not make this as a big incident and just leave as soon as possible. And that was what they're asking. So yeah, at that point, I thought that's the best thing that I could do.
Ms. Parker, right after the video went viral, Mumbai police has taken a suo moto and the accused has been arrested. But how safe you feel? And what was the response of the others in the aftermath?
Actually, after what happened, I was just crying in my bed. I didn't really know what to do because I'm foreigner. I don't know how this thing will turn into. But luckily, one of my Indian friends told me, we have the video footage. How about posting on the Twitter, and I will tag the Mumbai police. They might help you or take an action. So after I posting that, actually that video got viral. And they approached me to get my number details and stuff. But sad part was, after that happened, I got some of people saying, "Oh, because you shouldn't walk alone at that night as a female. Oh, because you travel India, what did you expect?" There was some people who are putting blame on me. And the main reason why I yes to all the interviews to show. And the answer is, I wanted to tell them it's not my fault at all.
Absolutely.
Nobody should feel like that when you're in the street alone, not only for female or male as well.
Yeah, that's absolutely sad that you had to face this regressive commentary. So was this when you put up your video on Twitter? Is that when this entire action was? Is that when the action was taken? And you know, this regressive commentary that followed, was it when you put it on Twitter? And what was it like facing this sort of criticism for something horrific that you faced on the streets?
Oh, actually before, because I was doing the live stream, some of people said you shouldn't have visited India, and yeah, that was also before.
So
and
during your live streaming as well, you were getting these comments.
Yeah, during and after. Yeah.
Will you be speaking to the police, or have they approached you?
Actually, they have approached me quite quickly. It was faster than I expected, actually. And they called me. That last night, I also got the call around 2 a.m. that they arrested two guys, and they wanted to send a female police officer to my hotel room to make it as a case. But I was sleeping and I was sick. So I told them that, can I visit you later and in the morning?
So when did you exactly file the police complaint, and when was the action taken? Like, are you satisfied with the entire police action that has been taken so far?
I do have, like, it's very tricky question to say, oh yeah, I am satisfied or not. But I've been experiencing this kind of thing in other countries, and compared to that experience, yes, what I've seen how the police is taking care of this, I do have to say I am happy with it. But one thing is, like, I want to believe that police would done the same thing even if I was not foreigner or even if I was not filming as well. I want to believe that they are doing it because it's the right thing to do, not because the video got viral.
Yeah. So, you know, you've been traveling in different parts of India. You're a vlogger, you've been shooting, and you've been traveling in different parts of India. So has this been a recurring experience in India as well? And, you know, how has this one incident changed or shaped your perception of this country?
It won't change at all, actually. This is a very unfortunate thing to happen, but I don't want to put any frame on it's because of India. This could have happened in everywhere in the world. And I really hate people started to say, oh, it's because it's India. No, it's not. You guys are just judging India with a video of 5 minutes me being harassed. But if you watch full of my video, 99% of time, I'm meeting amazing people who are inviting me to their wedding. I met amazing gentlemen who bought me free pani puri on the street. I get free chai tea on the street. It's full of amazing experience. And I'm so sad people is just gonna know one video about me being harassed. I'm very sad. And I wanna tell them it's not about India. It's just people who've done something wrong.
So where else have you traveled in India, and you know, which part of India do you feel the safest, like, so far?
I arrived in New Delhi, but right after I arrived in India, I got sick because I think I ate something wrong. So I couldn't really travel Delhi. I've been to Varanasi, and Mumbai is the third city that I'm traveling. But sad part is I was sick and almost like 2 weeks in Mumbai. So I didn't really get the chance to discover amazing place in Mumbai. I hope that I will have that chance still.
And if, you know, you were talking about your followers, you know, you had so many followers, and one of the followers rushed to help you on Tuesday night. If you could also you know, explain in detail, like, you know, what really happened when you were live streaming, like, you know, how did you try to ward off those two people who were harassing you? And, you know, like, if you could also explain in detail how that entire thing panned out.
Well, I already met that guy when I was streaming a couple of hours ago, and I know that he was watching my stream, and he was nearby. He was, I think, at the nearby there, and he just came out to help me out. And the conversation they had, I couldn't really understand because it was in Hindi, but it was pretty clear he said something to keep a distance because after that, they started to just keep a distance.
I think Alicia wants to ask.
So, as you mentioned that there are some people who came to you and said that it's your mistake. Is the people who were present there at that point of time and like, did they saw what has really happened to you? And we even saw that video, the time you were streaming live. So we can even see the crowd people, but there were no people who came around and like helped you.
Sadly, no, there was not the people. There was a couple of people on the street, but yeah, there was no people who are really trying to help besides the one viewer who are watching entire situation. And I totally understand, because he could help me because he know all the situation, what's happening. But if you don't know anything what's going on, you really don't want to get involved something that you don't even know. So I don't put any blame on people who didn't help me on the street at all.
So the travel time you've been saying, because right after that you just thought that you should go back to your hotel. So did you seek help from the people? Because this is something, the situation you were into it was really even not safe for you.
Yeah, I think the best thing that I could do was like posting the video, and hopefully they could help out, because I really didn't have my mental capacity to go to the police station right after, because it was midnight. I was feel terrible, and I don't know how to create the case. Like, do I have to give them evidence? I don't know them, so yeah.
You know, you're incredibly strong, you know, to come out and tell your story, how you were, how you fought these louts who were, you know, harassing you on the streets of Mumbai. But, you know, we've grown up in India, we've grown up in this city, and we know a lot of times there are many women like you, you know, even those who are not foreigners, you know, the people who are from India, they too get harassed a lot. And a lot of times these people don't speak out or don't file a complaint due to fear, and also because they don't have enough evidence. So what would your message be to such, you know, women who face sexual harassment on regular basis but are afraid to speak out?
Actually, that's a very good question, because if I didn't have any help from my Indian friend who are willing to post on Twitter, I would have not done anything as well. A similar thing happened to me in other country. At that time, I couldn't seek any help from like local, so I didn't do anything. I just let it happen. And I want this to be an example for people, not only for female, everyone, who if you got harassed or mistreated, that you have to walk out and speak your voice. Luckily, I got the chance to come here and have an interview, but I believe a lot of people won't get this opportunity, right?
Ms. Papko, Republic would really want to know the guy who came out and helped you. Because Republic gives a shout out loud at the Mumbaikar. So if you can describe about that person, because it's something who really just saw your video and came and helped you.
I know his, not the contact, but I have his social information on my phone. So after that, I can give it to you, because now I don't have my phone. And he's so this is about not framing as a India. People think that it's about India. Actually, it's not. The guy who helped me is also from India.
Yes.
So it's not about the country at all. It's about people. That's what I wanted to say. And I really want to say thanks to him again.
So would you like to take this take this opportunity and platform to thank the person who came to your help?
Yeah, sure. And we already messaged through the social media as well.
Yes. And what would be your message to the people who, you know, who probably witness this on regular basis, who would witness a person getting sexually harassed on the streets, but they don't act, they just watch and they're like, I have nothing to do with this, so I'll just walk off. What would you like to say to such bystanders?
That's really hard to say about something, because I even when